The drip differentials economy right here, right now. Okay, it doesn't matter. Never mind. And another one. We're gonna see Rocks flying through, but Dubu.
Calm down, they have families!
Yeah, I'm lost and numb, cold to the touch. I pretend like I don't remember your name. Every masterpiece turns to blasphemy. When I close my eyes, yeah, I still see your face. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from a spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world.
Oh my god, it's a fire game with Pogchamps with a pulse bomb!
Back up a bit, but they're going back in with this nano. Oh, the barrage coming in. That's a big barrage. Oh my god, gets 4. Unreal.
Spectral won't stop me from love. This GCL is blowing up, doesn't matter. Oh, storm!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh, liquid!
They might be able to stall us out. Wait, shit! Give us a nano! Give us a nano!
That's gonna be 3 kills. It's gonna be 3 kills.
Yes, you did! That's crazy!
Oh, the watch gonna be Magnolia.
Okay! The show bottom fight!
Oh my god, W to Wi-Fi. Low now, going to get D-Mech, and here comes the Nano on the Rymard. Going to get down a Siren, going to get Mustard, gonna get Coconut. Why not? Rymard, what else have you got? A 4, there's the duplicate. Oh, so close to the edge.
Legacy are your Season 1 BPL champions.
And Resurge 3-0 over Sydney Surfers. They are the Bad Patchy Mario League mid-season tournament champions.
And with that, Daydream take a clean 3-0, and they take the title of V-League champion here.
Cat boys no longer, these are cat men, and they will be able to take your grand finals championship for the BPL League Season 2.
That's exactly what they needed, and Winter Soldiers, looks like they're your World Cup champions.
That's it! The Jokers tried their best, but the Northern Grizzlies stand above the rest.
Started from a spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world.
Your Majesty, they're destroying Kentucky Captain's game right now.
Oh, they'll throw their own window out. The tires coming out from Wi-Fi. Oh, it's a huge tire.
They kind of expected a double sniper competition, but Luminous falls early. Is Pomku has come back on the Bastion. Where did he? Or no, he's been on the Bastion. My apologies. But the Forte in that rotating point.
Another
Oh my god!
Is that my fault?
That's a successful kill.
First, you gotta kite this one out. By doing it just. Oh, that's a massive Dynoon play! I didn't even think about that.
And the window comes out straight away from both sides. He's both on the same page right now. A huge shatter comes in.
Alive. Oh, the bombs.
Oh my god, that was huge! Ender does it again!
Window comes out by Mazzino. Not by anything yet. Is helping out. Oh my word though, but Mahir with the duplicate on the Rhine and the shatter to go with it. This absolutely rolls Fortnite pancake.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the second day of the British Blast-Off. My name is Bo, and today I'm joined by Ageless and Newbeat. How are you both doing today?
I'm doing pretty good, thanks, Bo. How are you, Ageless?
Doing pretty good. It's just noon here, so just kind of getting my life together a little bit tired, but I'm really excited for this match.
Yeah, we have a pretty long day ahead of us. 6 matches. Oh boy, we're gonna get through a lot today. We start out with 8 teams today, but by the end, we will only be left with 4. Really exciting stuff here today. And we are starting with our first round of lower bracket between Gerald Fan Club and Party Penguins. What are you guys' thoughts going into this match?
Well, both teams got 2-0'd yesterday, and they went down to the lower bracket. But from what I think, Party Penguins did underperform a bit yesterday, and I'm expecting them to have a stronger showing here today.
I'm going to go with the same. I think there's a lot of pieces here that can come together, and we might see a bit of a miracle on ice run for them here, you know, paving their way through that lower bracket. So really looking at Party Penguins to maybe turn it up from what they did previously.
For those of us who are just joining us for our 3,500 and below tourney, if we can get up that bracket here soon for just a little bit of an update of what we had yesterday. We can see Gerald Fan Club and Party Penguins down in the lower bracket, as well as Mir's Little Pogchamps. Will never not cringe when saying that. And Rabid Bandits. We'll be both seeing those 2 matches first up here today. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this match. Hopefully we can see a lot more of what we expect from both of these teams.
Yeah, I think, I believe Gerald Fan Club has been described as a little bit of a Frankenstein of a roster here. So they have, you know, they got Turtle Shell, Bordando, Trid, Gal, Freddie Benson, Tricky, Pika, and Caden. Looking to all these players to kind of bring out everything they have today.
Yeah, like I said, I think we didn't see the most out of Gerald Fan Club yesterday, especially going up against that Burger Squad. That team is really one of the teams to be looking at, and then Party Penguins as well. Hopefully, maybe we can see some sort of a lower bracket run here, especially since they, I would say, underperformed yesterday.
Yeah, we have seen, I've seen Stratocaster and Brow Daddy, I believe, in previous tournaments, and I think they definitely have a lot left to show.
Yeah, both of you guys hit the nail on the head so far. Party Penguins haven't looked as good as they could going down in this tournament, and I think going forward we can see some very special plays coming out from that.
We are still waiting for that first map confirmation. So while we're here, do you two have any preds for this match?
Well, Ageless, I know we kind of disagree on these preds a lot, but from what we've alluded to so far in this lead up to this first match, I'm going to go with the Party Penguins. I think they're a little bit more cohesive with the players that they have, and for the first time, I think we might be on the same page.
Well, we were going to be, but I'm just going to have to
Okay.
I'm going to have to go for Gerald Fan Club now. I want to see Frankenstein's monster, you know, lay waste to the town a little bit here.
Yeah, and with our pred so far, we're both 1-1 for BPL matches, so we'll see who can get the
this is a tiebreaker today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to agree with Newbeat here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Newbeat here. I think I'm going to go with that Party Penguins prediction. Sorry, Gerald. I just
got your back, Gerald. I got your back.
Hopefully we'll see that bracket run, but we will be seeing one of these teams eliminated today, as well as our next match. Or, well, we'll see 4 teams eliminated, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. And it's always interesting when you get into these elimination matches as well, even though, you know, in that first round, if you have the chance to go to a lower bracket, that's always in the back of your head. So it'll be interesting to see what changes when a team knows if they lose this game, they're going out of the tournament.
Yeah, things can really turn around when your back is up against the wall like this. So maybe we didn't, we saw a little bit of a meme come out in previous matches, or maybe not taking it as seriously, hoping they were just going to come out ahead, not giving it everything. And now with elimination on the line, I'm really curious to see how both these teams perform.
We had Solomon there join us for a second, but I guess not. Again, still waiting for that first map confirmation. It looks, and as I speak that, I've spoken it into existence. We're going to Ilios here today. So I'm gonna leave you two to it. Hopefully we enjoy this second day here.
Sounds good. Thank you very much, Bo. That is, I'm looking forward to a good fight here as we're going into this first match, as Bo mentioned, on Ilios, and it looks like we will be starting off on Well.
Some very different looks coming out here. Gerald fan club looking for a bit more of a dive here with Bordando, though, on the McCree. So perhaps anticipating this fire coming out from Vaporeon. Much more of a bunker kind of poke spam comp coming out here from Party Penguins.
And both teams are going straight to the point here. It looks like Party Penguins have a bit of an advantage off the start with the positioning, but that could change very quickly as teams are coming together for the first time today. Trixie on the Wrecking Ball trying to get in onto the point and see if they can do any damage with an elimination, but they're just going to roll off to the side for the time being. Freddie Brenson on this Tracer in the backline waiting to engage, and we already have a pause, so off to a bit of an auspicious start, but we should hopefully be able to get that sorted out very quickly.
Yeah, likely some sort of a technical issue there to start things off. Maybe they want to redo that hamster rollout or something. We'll see.
We will see. So now that we know which map we're going on, and we did get a little peek at the compositions that both teams are running here at the start, it will be intriguing to see how the kind of poke composition goes on the one side. It's just, what do you think you're going to see here on Well?
I think this is really going to come down to shot calling. Gerald's really running a communication-heavy composition. This is going to be, they're running the Wrecking Ball, they're running this Diva. They don't have a ton of healing for them, so it's going to have to be, really clean engagements, and they want to move fast. Party Penguins is going to want to drag these fights out. They've got the sustain, they've got that bunker.
And it looks like Party Penguins have set themselves up onto the point, and they almost get a capture, but Gerald fan club has been able to touch for a moment. Has come through, and Ment has found elimination on Gao, and now with Waifu getting in on the action. Party Penguins are up 2 members, so they already have a numerical advantage. Vaporeon in the backline with the Mercy Pocket, getting another kill onto Turtle Shell. That is 3. That is going to be a very quick first win coming here for Party Penguins, and they're off to a great start.
Freddie Benson already moving over to the Echo. You could see they were waiting to touch the point. They had so little HP remaining, and the low healing of this composition, especially when Gao had died on that Brig, there just was no real support available for them. They were kind of all left alone, and we saw exactly how susceptible that composition was to, just a single pick.
And now with Vaporeon already has a barrage online, so that's a very quick ultimate, and they throw it out right away, and they're able to take down Gao. That's the Mercy out of the fight for Gerald right now. They've lost their healing, their main healer, and that could prove devastating for this engagement. Vaporeon still pushing forward, trying to get some eliminations, but Trixie is able to get a kill on the Stratocaster, but that gets rezzed up right away by Rafa. Transcendence has to come out from Turtle Shell to keep Gerald still into this fight. And now with the Molten Core coming up, Mint's going to find one. Vaporeon still raiding rockets from the top rope, and that will be 2 picks. And once again, Party Penguins still holding on to this objective.
It's so difficult to push this team off of the point here. It's going to be rough trying to displace everyone here. They're they're in this bunker. They have the Torb, and at the same time, Vaporeon just pouring rockets in. They're able to get back, into the fight here really before Gerald's fan club is even able to touch again.
The pocket from Rafa is really helping out Vaporeon's barrage as well, but you have minefields coming down from Trisky, and now a bomb coming over the top, and this could be huge, and it only finds Vaporeon and a turret. Orlando's able to get in and get a kill onto Stratocaster as well. So Gerald finally flipping this around, getting the kills coming through. Even Gao getting in on the Bloodthirst support with Wave 2 going down. That will do it in overtime. The flip comes through, so at the very last moment, Gerald is able to hold on to this and stay alive here on Well.
Waifu, a nice heads-up play to just dive into the well. They knew exactly what was going on there. That fight was over. They are coming back. Rowdaddy with the Diva Bomb, and Vaporeon with yet another barrage ready to go. Freddie Benson, though, has this copy ready to go, and they're going to use it on the Diva here to start things off.
This could be a very quick Diva Bomb coming up, but speaking of Diva Bombs, first comes up from Rowdaddy, but that does not claim any victims, as it is a bit of a whip. They pour in with another barrage. They get Fernando, but also themselves, which is pretty unfortunate. Turtle Shell finds a nice shot onto Stratocaster, but that's traded out. And now with the Resurrection and more eliminations coming in, this could still be anyone's fight. Min getting to half HP and getting taken down. Freddie Benson doing so much work here on this Echo. D-Mac comes through and Pika loses that robot, so they are in Baby Diva form right now, and Vaporeon makes quick work of them as the two Flyers and Mercy and Farrah still alive in this fight for Party Penguins, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough, even though they are able to pick off Turtle Shell. So maybe Party Penguins want to come back in here with a very quick engagement. Freddie Benson's able to take down Vaporeon with the focusing beam. Bordando going around with this Slice, has the Deadeye, pops it right away. Immortality Field goes down, but the rest of Party Penguins are able to find refuge inside this lighthouse. And now with Pika coming back in, still has the Deadeye online. Doesn't really need to use it as they finish off Waifu. And now with the picks coming through, Gerald is going to be fine for the time being, and now we are into final fight territory as there's only 15% left to cap.
This is such a nice defense here from Gerald Fan Club. You can see them just collapse onto where Party Penguins is having to come through. The nature of their comp means they are needing to come through basically as a big group, and we're seeing them again come around from this right side. They do get a touch on the point to activate overtime.
And now that Diva Bomb coming in from Pika could be the difference. Min's able to get the first pick onto the Wrecking Ball. Bomb comes over the top, half the shield, but it's only able to get rid of some of that utility for Party Penguins. Rafa comes in with that Resurrection once again. Those have been clutch, but will it be enough? Dueling bombs on the point. It is no man's land on the objective right now. And with the only kill coming through for Freddie Benson's advantage to Gerald right now as they are still onto the point. Min comes back in on the Tracer, trying to get back on the fight as quickly as possible, and they find two. Good Min turn it around on the Tracer. Freddie Benson just laying waste in the back line. Another focusing beam is able to claim the life of Rafa, and that's going to do it. The first sub-map of the day is going to Gerald Fan Club.
What an unexpected turn. It looked absolutely dire there for Gerald Fan Club. Really impressive defense. It is one of the drawbacks of this bunker-heavy composition is you do have to get into position. And we saw them kind of struggle with finding where they wanted to set up and coming in as a group as Gerald just kind of collapsed onto them again and again, able to take these multiple off angles and really start forcing cooldowns out of them even before they could even get to the point. So they were fighting just to take position where they would have liked to be. We are seeing a little bit of a change up here, actually from both teams. This time going for a little bit more of a mobile comp here, but with Stratocaster on the Moira, so just looking to pump out healing from both teams actually here with Turtle Shell on the Moira as well. So this is going to be a sustained heavy fight.
And that fight has already started as members of Gerald Fan Club are getting very low. Trisky down to half health, and we are getting another pause coming through. So a couple kinks, maybe a ghost in the machine to work out quickly as we get ready for this second sub-map of the day.
Likely wondering how they ended up losing well, running a bunker comp against a Wrecking Ball or something like that. Everyone wants to take a moment to think things through. I do really think this next map really could go either way. I think we saw a lot of bright spots on WoW, and I think that first sub map is not going to be an indication necessarily of how the rest could go. I think both teams showed a lot there. It was, it's a close match. It was 199 to finish that off. So I think we're going to have a pretty close match on our hands.
I think I have to agree with you on that one. That was a first great map to get our feet wet, and it was so close. And big plays coming out from both sides too. Like Vaporeon looked wicked on that Pharah, and Min came back in trying to have some late game heroics there to tie it up. And then you had like Freddie Benson on that Echo just deadlifting almost at the end of that round to make sure that they got through in the end. So it's very exciting to see, and it's very encouraging for us to see big plays coming up from both teams off the start. We got a close map, and I hope the rest of the map will, or the rest of the match will be as interesting as that first map was.
Yeah, Freddie Benson really came alive towards the end of that. The Echo pick really working out for them. It looked a little scary going into that far early, but it really seemed that they were able to, find the key to really unlocking that Pharmercy in the sky, which can be really difficult when you're getting pressured.
It is, and with you mentioning the Echo as well, I find that it's kind of a low-key good pick against Echo because you have that extra more 3D movement in the air, so you're a little bit more slippery than a Pharah might be, who really can only go more up and down, and it really paid off in the end.
Yeah, we saw, the mobility against the Pharah, able to focus down that Mercy, able to put that pressure on the focusing beam, obviously. Even if they get, 1 or 2 taps on from the other DPS, from a McCree or something like that, you're able to finish them off so quickly with that focusing beam. It's pretty big danger, actually, for the Pharah in the air, and we saw exactly why.
Yeah, so now going into Ruins on Ilios, we are seeing a bit of compositional adjustment coming out from Party Penguins, which you would expect, not only because they lost that first map, but also because Ruins can be such a different rollout considering that there's longer sight lines. It does play differently than that first map on Well.
Yeah, Ruins is kind of the redheaded stepchild, I feel like, of Ilios. It's just a little bit different. You don't necessarily have that boot potential. You're kind of just fighting in a pit. We see a lot of like Symmetra, Doomfist, Junkrat kind of get thrown out on this map sometimes just to take advantage of all the surrounding walls of the point. This is also something that you'll see a ton of Widow, a ton of Pharah on though. So yeah. I would like to see some Widow. Just going to say it's been a long time since we've seen Widow on Ruins. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing it now. Now that my nightmares from the previous meta of that Widow Tracer on Ruins have subsided a little bit.
Yeah, it's sometimes you need that time to heal those wounds of just getting crushed by Widows on Ruins. I know it's happened to me as well. But it's more fun to watch and play against.
Absolutely. It's a lot more fun to watch. I think, have they reversed the Widow? No, they didn't reverse it. They did adjust it a little bit. The Widow fall off damage, I believe, has been tweaked a little bit.
Yeah, I believe there's not as much anymore. If I'm not mistaken, I don't really have patch notes in front of me right now. But Widow can be a strong pick on this map, but if you see that dive continuing to come out from both the teams, I don't know how viable a Widow would be running into those compositions. Obviously, they have less shield to deal with, which would be good. But I think the comps that we got a glimpse of coming out here on Ruins could be very well matched against each other.
Yeah, I think it was pretty well expected here, maybe aside from the Reaper. Seeing a Winston Diva come out, never out of the realm of possibility on Ilios, and seeing a Sombra come out with it, that's kind of what we've come to expect. The EMP, obviously a big, fight-winning ultimate to be using, and if they can build them up fast enough, you just, the entire team just plays around these EMPs, either comboing it, you can combo with the bomb, or you just let it go. It's an ultimate ability that can completely win a fight, all on its own here.
And you mentioned the Sombra coming up from Party Penguins as well. And if Trisky on the other side stays with the Wrecking Ball, that can be a very good counter to a Wrecking Ball as well, as that Sombra can attack and lose a lot of mobility. But it looks like Trisky's story is on the Winston, so battling Winston right now. Speaking of Winston, Waifu goes down, and that will be a crucial first pick right now as Waifu has to get back into the fight quickly as the numbers go the way of Gerald getting closer to this point, and they do get the flip, so they get the first cap of this round and are looking pretty on the point so far. Members getting a little bit low, but not too low for Turtle Shell to heal them up on that Moira. And now the damage is coming through. Vaporeon doing a lot of work again on this Sweeper, getting in close. Coalescence comes out quickly from Turtle Shell, using that to engage and maybe catch somebody from Party Bandits off guard. Getting back in, trying to find these eliminations, but no luck yet. Rafa and Perdano going in on the Reaper is able to find 2, and that is going to spell disaster right now for Party Penguins as they have to back up in the end on the back of these eliminations coming up from the Reaper.
So much work done there. Already at the Death Blossom. Oh, no. Mint picking up Gout. This is huge for them.
Yes, Party Penguins can come right back in here knowing that they have a bit of a numerical advantage. Freddie Benson's over the edge. They do have the EMP and they pop it quickly, and that's times 4. And that's going to be hard to come back from. Beat comes out, but Rafa was able to dodge the EMP, but will it be enough coming out with that sound barrier? It doesn't look like it. Before Rafa getting back in, Barrier might have actually saved them in the end as these picks are getting traded through. Primal Rage comes out onto the point for Taiski, and they are going to be able to get rid of Rowdaddy in the end, even though they finish off Pico with the remake kill as well. Freddie Benson back in on this Somber, just wreaking havoc right now. Trisky gets a melee kill onto Mint, and that's going to spell the end for Party Penguins once again, as they're going to have to go back to respawn and reset this.
It really looked like Rafa had completely turned that fight around, managing to evade the EMP and get that beat into there onto just about everyone. Just not enough here, and now Gao does have the beat ready to drop for this next fight. We're likely going to see it come out on top of Rowdaddy's bomb, which here it comes.
Rowdaddy!
He didn't use it!
Gets to Rowdaddy, that was absolutely huge, and now with Wavefu getting picked onto the opposite Winston, Party Penguins is going to move over the point, and the rest of this is all going to be academic, as Party Penguins use that ultimate from the Diva perfectly to make sure that they get this cap coming through, and they are staying alive in this round. A great Diva bomb coming out there from Rowdaddy.
It was right on top of both supports here for Gerald. Gao had the beat. I don't know why they didn't use it. And now Stratocaster immediately gets a pick.
Dueling Coalescence coming out right now. We have a bit of a Dragon Ball Z fight happening in this little temple here. And now Waifu coming through, does have another Primal Rage online. Doesn't need it to finish off Gao. And Party Penguins are holding tough on this point. They basically have to go perfect the rest of the way if they want to take this map and push it to a third sub-map here in Ilios.
Coming up with Mint's EMP, they're going to have this for this engagement. Yeah, already built up there. And now they're going to have to come. This is a weird way to go through. EMP gets all 6.
6. That EMP coming out from Fred Benson, and that's going to allow for Nando to get into the back and take down 2 with the Death Blossom. Another Reaper on to the point. Close range doing so much damage with these Hellfire shotguns. Blocks the res coming out from Mint. That EMP is still on the board for Party Penguins, but they're going to have to give up the coast on this fight and recontest one more time. Still members just trickling onto the points right now, trying to get as much capture percentage as they can before they have to get this point over. We are into final fight territory. I bet you the next team that wins this last fight is going to take the round. And now at 91%, somebody from Party Penguins has to touch, and it looks like Mint's going to try and get in through the backline, gets spotted out with some nice spy checking, and has to fight that enemy Sombra, get some healing up from their Moira in Stratocaster, and now the bomb comes out onto the point zone tool. EMP comes out, there are Qs going to everywhere. Vaporeon gets 2 with the Death Blossom, but now with Rafa and Waifu getting in on the fight, it looks like Party Penguins could still turn this around, and they will, with Waifu taking down Bordando. They flip the points, they're already at 96%, so they just have to hold off from any stranglers that may touch or Gerald right now, and with Freddie Benson going down, that looks like it could be it. Just stragglers coming in. Gerald right now, and they aren't going to be able to hold on. Bomb comes over the top. Vaporeon's able to find 2 more eliminations, and it looks like it's all over but the crying right now as Party Penguins are holding fast on this objective, and with Stratocaster finishing off Fernando, there's just not a lot of tools left in the toolbox. Freddie Benson went in at the end with the EMP. They got 5, but then they got deleted. So that will be the end of round 2. This one going to Party Penguins, and we're going to see a third map.
This was just so rough. That initial spy checking that just managed to catch that Sombra out. Unbelievable. That completely turned the way that was going. You could see Freddy was coming in with that EMP ready to go. Just didn't have a chance to use it there. That, a simple spy checking, pretty, I would say, academic or elementary, move. Just spray in the general direction. Hope there's an invisible Sombra there. Actually ends up winning the map for them.
Yeah, because it looked like the Sombra was going to get into the backline and touch onto the objective to maybe extend that round a little bit longer, but it wasn't so. They planned to switch back over to the Pharah, which they did so much damage with in the first match, even though they weren't able to take the win. And we'll see if they're able to get more of that success done once again as the fight moves over onto the objective. With Gerald having that Symmetra, they want to get up on this objective, set up with those Sim turrets, and all that damage coming in, making it so hard for the other team to get in onto the point. The opponent is trying to do damage and fairly successful at it, but just not doing enough to dislodge the members of Gerald Fan Club right now off that point. Even though no eliminations have come through, Gerald has got that first cap, and they are just building it up, just holding fast in this room, seeing if they can hold on. Barrage comes through, we'll see if the opponent wants to pop it. They have to be wary of that defense matrix coming out from Pika. And now the Barrage comes out, and it's doing a lot of damage, but not finding a lot of the limbs. Pretty Benson's able to finish off mid, and with Pika taking down Waifu, that is 2 members of Party Penguins going down, and a nice fire strike comes out there from Trisky, and that will be a fight win coming in for Gerald Fan Club right now, and they are looking great so far here on Lighthouse.
There's just so much sustaining this composition, the Baptiste and the Lucio, and then once you get in, you're against a Mei and a Symmetra trying to take this in. We're seeing Vaporeon moving over to the Reaper, and Waifu over to the Reinhardt here, so a little bit more up-in-your-face composition to try and get this in.
And now the Nano comes out right away onto Waifu, but they can't get around that Mei wall right away. Not pushing in as much as they'd like, I'd imagine, not doing a lot of damage. Blizzard now comes out, and Waifu's not able to escape the Ice Storm, and now with Mordando getting another pick onto Vaporeon, this is going to be a quick and very decisive fight coming in for Gerald Fan Club, as they are now up to 65% here, and most likely they only need one more win to take this map and take a 1-0 lead in the series.
5 ultimates ready to go here for them. They have 5 in the bank. This is going to be really tough. Mint has the Deadeye, but there's not a lot of great sight lines to even use it here. Brow Daddy with the bomb. This is probably going to be what they want to engage with, even going into this Immortality field.
And the engagement is coming through. There is a bomb onto the point, but that looks like it's going to be blocked off by the Sim ultimate coming out. Speaking of Sim, baseball to the ground as Waifu is able to get an elimination. Pin comes out from Trisky that takes down Waifu on the other Reinhardt. And now this looks like it still could go either way, but Gerald has a little bit of an advantage, especially if they can get rid of that Reaper, and Victorian falls as well. So the Reaper is now out of the fight. Trisky is the next to fall as Rafa finds the final blow there. And the members are going the way of Party Penguins. They are staying on the point. They are going to get the slip. Coming into 5 ultimates, they're able to get through, and that is pivotal to stay alive.
This is frankly a miracle. They extracted 4 ultimates out of that fight from Gerald Fan Club and still won the fight. So absolutely devastating here to give up that much ultimate advantage and that much ultimate economy just to have to try and take the point back here. And, you are going into a Reaper now.
And a big slime comes out there on the back of the window. Verdondo's able to pick up mid. Waifu takes it off angle and puts 3 on the ground, and they're doing so much damage with that rocket hammer. But with Fernando getting another pick and punishing Waifu for getting into the backline, will it be enough? Sound barrier comes out from Rafa as well to try and keep their team shielded up and healthy on the point. It looks like a bit of a reset's coming through now for Gerald Fan Club, and they are going to get ready to fight this one again. A great shatter coming up from Waifu there, sneaking up on that off angle to make sure that they are able to hold on to that point.
Incredible. So they are going to have Death Blossom and the bomb ready to go here, as well as the wall here from Stratocaster, ready to do a little bit of window shopping, perhaps. That's what they're going to have in the bank here. Just the Blizzard here, though, from Bordando.
Yeah, the Blizzard could be a great zoning tool on this point. It looks like Mint switched over to this armor, but it might be a little late. It's going to be hard for them to build up an EMP in the next 30 or so seconds. trying to get into the backline. Death Blossom online for Vaporeon, so that is something a Gerald fan club is going to have to walk in here as we're getting ready for this engagement, which could be the last one of the round. Blizzard comes out early, and that is answered by that Death Blossom coming in from Vaporeon, and it's only able to find the May. With the help of that amplification matrix, Mint and Rap are able to get in there as well, and Party Penguins are coming all the way back. 91% Vaporeon just laying waste with these shotguns, and that is going to spell the end of Ilios. And with a 2-1 score, Party Penguins is going to take a 1-0 lead in this series.
This is kind of what you and Bo anticipated, was Party Penguins coming out pretty strong. We did see it there, although Gerald fan club really kind of gave them a run for their money here. They definitely did not give this up for free. And here, Bordando, just a gross Death Blossom to start swinging this fight their way.
And shout out to their diva as well that was DMing them that whole time to make sure they weren't taking any damage while using that ultimate, because you are very vulnerable as Reaper. Even though you're putting out a lot of close range damage, it's still easy to kill a Reaper from even medium range if they're ulting, because they just have nowhere to go. So good DMing coming out from the diva as well. And even though Party Penguins did scare me a bit at first, looking a bit shaky on that first sub map, they pulled it together and looked better and better as that match went on.
Yeah, I think a little bit closer than anyone would have anticipated. We kind of saw, yeah, as you were saying, it got a little bit scary there for that first sub map. Slowly turn things around. I would honestly say the third sub map might have been the closest. You know, besides the first one, honestly, the second one seemed to be a little bit more one-sided.
Yeah, but like we were talking during that last pause, this looks like it is going to be a close match the whole way through. Even if Party Penguins is able to take the next map and win 2-0, if it's close as Ilios was on this first map, that scoreline won't reflect how close these two teams have been so far today.
And both teams seem to be pretty dynamic with their compositions. We're not seeing anything specifically favored. We're not seeing anyone trying to force a bunker or force a dive into, into another composition that might counter them, or they're not playing well against. They both seem to be able to adjust and adapt fairly well. So I don't know, I don't even have, what advice can you give for even choosing a map when it seems like both teams are just, so able to run a variety of these comps.
I would guess if you're going to say a variety of comps, the first thing that pops into my head is King's Row. I don't know if we're going to see that, but that is a map that lends itself to a wide variety of compositions and can allow for very flexible teams to take advantage of maybe their larger hero pools.
Yeah, we did see quite a bit of Pharah coming out here from Party Penguins. I wouldn't be surprised to see something that leans more Pharah-centric, a little bit of a higher skybox, maybe a Gibraltar or something like that, even like a Volskaya.
Yeah, with that Pharah being so strong in the first map, I'm sure that is something that Party Penguins is hoping for coming into map number 2, and we'll have to see if they keep doing that. Something we haven't talked about as much, though, is that battle on the tank lines. Weifu, looked pretty good on the Winston, and Trisky on the other side looked very strong as well. And I called it. Somebody give me money for that prediction. We are going to King's Row next. So we could still see anything. Like you mentioned, I think Pharah can work really, especially at the beginning, the first 2 points. Maybe not as much in the third, but it will be super intriguing to see which compositions these two teams want to come out with as we head to King's Row.
Yeah, King's Row lends itself to a pretty wide variety of things here. Bordando looking at that May here to start things off. May can be such an effective hero throughout this map. Honestly, there is just so many points of the map that are roughly a May wall wide, particularly in the streets phase, and this initial choke point. You can kind of go right up the gut on this, or you can kind of run through that hotel. However, it's so easy to get blocked off, even in that hotel when you're trying to make that, attacker's far right rotation here. We are seeing Gao on the Lucio as well as Freya. So we're gonna see some probably fast rotations here. Kind of a rush comp coming out here. Mint up on the Widow, probably looking for a pick. We're probably gonna see them swap over to, yep, and there's the Mace. So we have a full mirror on our hands here.
But Waifu gets caught up right away from the Mei wall, but luckily the Immortality Field came out from Freya to keep them alive for the time being. And now it looks like the first action of this map is going to go to Brown Daddy being demech, and with that person down, Party Bangers may not want to push as hard as they normally would, and your Waifu is still trying to get far forward, but having gone too far, getting very low on HP, staying alive for the minute. Vaporeon got stunned up, but also alive. A lot of work being done by Jupiter coming out on this Baptiste, doing a ton of healing right now, almost at their window already, and they have opened up that ultimate as well as the Shadow, which comes out early from Waifu and allows Vaporeon to finish off Turtle Shell. So now with these ultimates being spent very early on, the fight, Waifu and the rest of Party Penguins are going to get over onto the objective. Mint is able to hit them Bordando, so that is one Mei getting rid of the other. Vaporeon getting very close to a Deadeye as well, and they finish off Triski. And that is going to be the first point coming through for Party Penguins, as once they got those quick ultimates online, they were able to push forward aggressively and use that extra utility to get through onto the point and take point A.
Triski got caught out multiple times there and really saved by Turtle Shell. And oh boy, they'll forward again a little bit here. They're going to be able to put some pressure in. They're going to have to be careful. There is a Mei wall behind them. They do have their Shatter ready to go there. Come on, Triski.
We'll see if they can do it. A lot of members of Party Penguins backing off, so it's very tough to find the close down the roof to get that Shatter coming through. Deadeye from the top of the Mei wall finds two. That is perfect coordination coming in from the DPS line of Party Penguins, and it looks like they are going to turn this into more as Orion and Waifu are getting in. Fire Strike comes out and finishes off Turtle Shell, and that Mei wall is not going to help at all for Gerald Fan Club as they get wiped out. What a play coming out with the Mei wall Deadeye combo.
Mint has that Blizzard ready to go here, and you see they're pushing right up, not allowing Gerald Fan Club to really get any space here. They do have 5 ultimates in the bank. However, Party Penguins coming up to 5 themselves here. It's just the Deadeyes that are not online for either team.
This could be a bit of a cute party. It is. Both windows come out, and a self-destruct over the top only gets rid of the Immortality Field, but that allows Karski to get in and take down Mint, and the eliminations are coming through fast and furious, using that amplification matrix out from Turtle Shell to make sure that they can push forward. And what finally Gerald Fan Club is going to stabilize here on the street phase and start burning some of this time off the clock.
This is pretty effective defense here. Looks like we might have a pause. Going for another pause here. Some sort of a potential technical issue. So while they get that worked out, we're going to give them a quick minute to get things figured out. Really liking the way that both teams are honestly playing this. I think we're seeing a really aggressive attack here, not really giving a lot of space to Gerald though to really get back in position and stabilize. They haven't had a chance to really take a break and get their footing at all throughout this entire Streets phase.
Yeah, it looks like they will now, and they seem to have done a good job as well, pushing all the way up to that archway at the start of the Streets phase, which could be a great place for a defensive team to hold, especially with the compositions. These teams are both running with the maze on both sides. So if they elect to stay up near this archway and hold on to that choke, that could prove very, very helpful to them.
Yeah, both teams are, jockeying for position around some of these chokes. And it really comes to try and bait out some of these Mei walls. Just one slip up, and that's kind of the go button. We'll see the Lucio hit that speed boost, and, reminiscent of, awful compositions past, we just kind of see the Lucio put the battering ram directly into the other team. It's kind of like the Neo Goats rush comp that we're seeing a little bit right now, although I guess Sans Reaper.
I was going to say that I feel like that was a bit of a veiled shot at the GOATS compositions of times past, but hey, it's it is something that is mistaken a lot, especially at lower elos, is that Lucio speed boost. Obviously these players in Diamond are much better than the lower elos, and they know to use that speed boost to engage. Sometimes you'll even see the sound barrier to engage if they want to use that offensively and get right into the backline, especially with these Reinhardts on both sides. That speed boost can be such a boon to get maybe your less mobile Reinhardt into the back, swinging away and catching some people off guard.
It's at the point, like, is it even worth running a Reinhardt without the Lucio? I don't even know. We are back in the fight here. I'm having a little bit of a issue with my broadcast here.
Yeah, hopefully you can all see the
Nope. There we go. Discord died a little bit. We are back though. It's a little bit of a PowerPoint presentation, but we are back, and Party Penguins is managing to take this second point. What a Maywall there from Mint.
So coming back in, that turned around very quickly. It looked like Gerald Fan Club was doing a little bit better on the street phase, but with that last fight going the way of Party Penguins, it's going to be another tough push coming in from Gerald's Fan Club as Triske has that ult ready to go online with the Earth Shatter swinging away right now. Trying to see if they can find anything else. Self-destruct comes out as well, and that's able to take down Brown Daddy. And it looks like, oh, Gerald's going to push forward right here. What a play coming out from the Reinhardt Triske. And that is going to be a good amount of card push coming out for Gerald.
Yeah, a little bit of a technical issue on our end. Sorry about that. We were still at about 1 frame per second, it looks like, but we can at least see the action again here. So Gao ready to go with this beat. They're going to be able to engage, I would say, pretty aggressively with it.
And now here comes the beat coming out from Gao, getting a lot of shields, hitting a lot of members of their team. And a big slam comes up from Weifu, and that can turn it right around. Party Penguins are going to want to push up in on that ult, but Gao gets taken down by Vaporeon. And with Brown Daddy getting frozen up and now taken out of their mech, it's going to be a bit of a push coming in for Party Penguins, but how far can they get this card going before they have to back up? Brown Daddy's able to take down Pika, and that will allow this payload to keep moving, at least for the time being, as now Weifu has come back into the fight on that Reinhardt, pushing forward. And now Ant Matrix coming out, this time from Turtle Shell. A lot of damage coming out from Gerald right now, and they have to get back into this fight. And it looks like with Triske getting in there and taking down Brown Daddy, and now Mint, the Reinhardt is on a rampage, pushing forward, getting 3 and pushing the attackers back. And that will be another stabilization coming through for Gerald Fan Club.
Triske has the Shatter ready to go here, and this can be such a dangerous place. Kind of hop around this corner with it. They needed this stabilization. This was looking more and more dire as they came in here. Brown Daddy has the bomb of Vaporeon with the Deadeye, and here comes that Deadeye to start things off.
Vaporeon isn't able to claim any victims of that. More of a zoning story. That was pretty Benson coming in with that Deadeye. Now Cool Pika is going to go on to Vaporeon, so that Cowboy is done and dusted. And Gerald Fan Club once again holding on to this defense, burning more time off the clock. There's only a minute 20 left here for Party Penguins to get this payload the rest of the way in here on King's Row.
What looked pretty rough coming into the third point here. They've eaten so much time off the clock here, although Party Penguins' ult economy is massive.
And now Vaporeon coming out with the Deadeye this time, and they're able to take down Bordando, and now an Ant Matrix coming out with a big slam coming in from Triske, and that could do some damage. Not enough coming through though. Bomb comes over the top. He's only able to claim Turtle Shell, but this will allow for Party Penguins to push forward and get this close to getting in. They want to try and finish with time left, if at all possible. And with Weifu finishing off Gao, that's going to be a bit of a stagger. Now somebody really has to touch here for Gerald Fan Club, and they don't. So with 40 seconds remaining in the time bank, Party Penguins is going to push this one all the way in and set themselves up a very clear win condition here for this series.
40 seconds, that was exactly what they needed. You know, we talked about coming in so strong into that third point. They barely got held up on the streets phase, able to just snowball it in. I think we saw maybe a little bit of staggering coming in there from Gerald fan club. You know, Trisky gets picked early, and then they just kind of have to back up and back up and back up and give so much space. Just trying to trade that poke damage. It really didn't end up working out for them, though, as Waifu was able to get back a little bit earlier than Trisky and kind of get that positioning that they needed to snowball that in. The end of King's Row is so brutal becoming into that. It almost feels like an assault map if you get held up towards the end of the third point, where you kind of have to win 2 fights to be able to put it all the way through, unless you're able to snowball it just like they did. They just kind of walked it in.
Yes, and that will be crucial with that 40 seconds left on the time bank, especially with the defenders coming in with the staggers at the end. You thought for sure they were going to burn more time off that payload, but not only do they not burn that extra time off, but they allow Party Penguins to finish the whole map anyways. So now Gerald fan club has to get the payload across the finish line on all 3 points here if they want to stay alive, as it looks like we might be getting another pause coming in here, and we are. And this one might be very quick, and yes, it is. We're going right back in. A little bit of a debate there as we come back right into the fight. Trisky on that Reinhardt once again. Looked pretty good. Some big shatters, but maybe not as big for follow-up. But trying to get in with this double shield comp as Pika's moved over to the Sigma.
Party Penguins giving them a lot of space to move to the hotel. Oh, and okay, it was a trap.
That was a perfect Maywall coming up from Mint that just cut off the main tank, and they were able to punish them as there was no healing coming through onto that Reinhardt. And with that first fight already over, not a ton of time off the clock, but it really doesn't bode well if you're Gerald fan club or a fan club of theirs with that first attack getting shut down so quickly.
Freddie Benson on this Junkrat providing just so much spam damage here. Very different look than we're seeing from Party Penguins, who's sticking with this kind of standard rush comp that they were running at the beginning here.
And it seems like the fan club was more ready for that Maywall coming up with it, as they were able to mitigate the wall that came out. Now Vaporeon trying to find the hammer, get rid of that big shield. And now with the help of Waifu, they're getting in again. Another Maywall coming up from Mitch that's able to cut off a tank. And now the huge clap out. Waifu, what are you even doing? This is huge. Trying to get in there and get Freddie Benson, and they do. That is disgusting from Waifu.
This is a straight, Freya says tiny Overwatch. That's exactly what it looked like. A bit of a strange rotation, knowing that Party Penguins could follow immediately behind them. They're both running the Lucios. They can both make these fast rotations. Cool Pika does not want to be in an enclosed environment. This Sigma is really wanting to keep them a bit of an arm's length to keep the damage coming in. And just so far unsuccessful. The Deadeye comes out from Vaporeon. They're going for the same rotation again, though.
This could be Groundhog Day. This could be the same problem for Gerald fan club all over again, and it looks like history is going to repeat itself as they try and get into this hallway and are getting absolutely decimated by the members of Party Penguins. I have to think that's the last time you're going to see that rotation attempted.
Second verse, same as the first here. We gotta see some changes. We've seen Cool Pika move over to this Diva. I think this is the right pick. It's clearly not working for them, and they're not prepared for the close engagements that Party Penguin are bringing.
Oh, Freddie Benson's able to get a huge pick with the Ad Matrix, and now Trisky this time coming through on the Rhine, getting a big slam in there, and with the help of the Blizzard, that is going to do it for point A. The picks are coming through for Gerald fan club, and they're going to move forward here. So once they get rid of that rotation, they switch over to the Diva. That looked a lot better. Obviously, Trisky's massive Earth Shatter helped that.
Yeah, definitely on the back of this Earth Shatter, but you're right. I think the different rotation definitely might have caught Party Penguins off guard, and the ability to just run forward into them.
And Matrix this time coming out from Jupiter, and that is going to prove disaster for Gerald fan clubs. They have to back up, get away from this damage, and they've already lost a few members as well. So this payload getting stalled out immediately, and they've had a lot of time whittled off the time bank already with these failed attacks. And Waifu, here we go with the sneaky shatter. Will anyone see it coming? No, they won't. Waifu hits 4 with the shatter and getting into the backline. getting those kills coming through. What a play coming up for the Weinhardt. Weifu has been absolutely on fire.
Oh, you got to check those corners. Big bumper shatter to start things off here. And they've still got 4 ultimates in the bank here. This is, we talked about it earlier, this is such a brutal position to get stalled up, is this kind of first archway.
We'll see here if Freddie Benson can find anything with the tire, and it looks like they cannot, being very patient with the ultimate. Blizzard and Bob coming over the top, and the Emporium comes underneath with the Deadeye, so a lot of ultimate spent here by Party Penguins, but they are giving good return right now as Mink gets a late kill onto Freddie Benson, and now the time bank is down to 2:15 and dwindling still even further, and this is starting to look a little worrisome for Gerald Fan Club.
Wardondo has the Blizzard ready to go. This is going to be on Brow Daddy. They have to be looking for the way this is going to come out. You can see the defense matrix kind of peeking through the archway.
Shadow comes out, but it's blocked by both the Rhyme Shield and the May Wall, and now that amplification matrix cannot get used as well. It looks like the May Wall is finally down and pushing forward. Cool Pika's able to get a kill on to Jupiter. Both mechs are out of the fight, and Pika is running a bit roughshod over the back of Party Penguins right now. They're able to finish up Brow Daddy's pilot form, and now Freddie Benson fighting 2 on the Cowboy. Gerald Fan Club is going to push forward, get this further, hopefully get this very close to B before any kind of recontest can come through from Party Penguins.
Bit of a bold shoe there from Freddie Benson, taking out Waifu on the charging Reinhardt. Might have been a little bit of a desperation play there to try and, you know, just make something happen towards the end. You know, minute 10 coming into this last, and there's going to be a full contest here, although going into this window.
This is a crucial fight right here for Gerald Fan Club. You've got to think they want to push it back in here, not have to come all the way back to the payload on the next fight. Wait for good one, but Bomb comes over the top from Pika, and that's able to find Vaporeon. So right again, Gerald Fan Club back into the fight. Blizzard comes up from mid, and that claims Freddie Benson's life. And now with the fix coming through, Party Penguins is going to hold on here to the payload. They have 45 seconds left. One more fight coming through, and Gerald Fan Club just does not have a lot to work with anymore. The poor stagger coming out onto Pika. You hate to see it. And they actually do get back into the mech, which could prove disastrous if they can't get out, but it looks like they are able to use the boosters and get out, and we are coming into the final fight here. This needs to be a win for Gerald Fan Club, coming right back in over the top. Slam comes up from Weifu, but they get taken down, and Gowan's going to get in the back with the Lucio. And it looks like so far so good for Gerald Fan Club that they are going to get back into this fight. Push forward, the payload getting very close to the end, and they are going to cap, extend this time bank, and keep this map going.
Oh, allowing Cool Pika to get back into that mech and then escape the fight. What looked like a huge stagger play turned into losing the point and giving Gerald a chance to finish this map off.
Gerald Fan Club it's going to be hard for them to finish with more time than Party Penguins right now, but the Jedi comes out from Freddie Benson. There is an animation up on the other side from Jupiter. Now the Blizzard comes out. It is a Winter's Wonderland on point C of King's Row, and Cool Peak is able to take advantage of that Blizzard. Nice charge coming out from Trisky, and this payload is going to keep moving forward, and they might actually finish with more time here if nobody can come in and touch from the side of Party Penguins. They just have a Baptiste getting on to the point, not enough. So both teams get a minute, or not a minute, but some time added to their time banks as round 2 is complete, and we are going to see some overtime here in King's Row.
Gerald Fan Club given another lease on life. I don't even know what to say. Pika gets back in the mech, helps turn that fight around, and then that's it. Like they just handed that last point over to them completely. I don't okay, tangent. I don't know if I've actually seen down here into the Foundry quite like this.
Yeah, that's actually in Omnic City. I found that out recently. That's the Omnic City that you see in the recent Tracer comics that come out. So it is represented in the game as well. So some fun lore facts there. But I mean, Gerald Fan Club getting back to the match at hand, just acting like heart attack kids right now. Every time you think they're done, they are able to extend that time bank or finish a map. And what looked like, especially at points on their attack on point A, which looked like they were done and dusted, they were able to come back and take all 3 points. And I wonder what that changes for Party Penguins. It doesn't look like anything. It looks like they're saying with the same exact comp. Their attack looked very good, especially on point A, and we'll see if they can repeat that here.
Cool Pika is sticking with the D.Va this time. They're not going to mess around with the Sigma plays. You know, mirror compositions coming out here. Just trying to catch Waifu out there. Didn't manage with that Mei wall.
Trisky got very low as well, and that forced out the ad matrix from Turtle Shell. Now Turtle Shell is down. Waifu finds a crucial pick coming in as that Baptiste is out of the fight. Now Waifu trying to get in with that Rocket Hammer, do as much damage as they possibly can. Finish up Cool Pika. Once again, Waifu is just cleaning everyone up on this Reinhardt, and that is a pivotal quick point A take for Party Penguins, and they will be able to start moving this payload forward, and we'll see how far they can take it.
A little reminiscent of like a Vanessa Williams there, swats the baby D.Va out of the air in a pretty nice smash, I would say. Good form altogether.
Yeah, I think that was a tennis reference that you just made. I'm not sure what that was. But anyway, moving forward, I'm just gonna show my ignorance for a moment. But overtime has started, and that means the animate is going to come out from Jupiter as well as a Mei wall to try and mitigate some of the damage coming through. And now both teams going toe-to-toe. If they want to keep going, they have to fight here, but Drisky coming in with a massive Earthshatter. Earthshatter has been the play of the day so far, and then they were able to block the Earthshatter coming up from Waifu on the other side. And this will be it. Freddie Benson finds one with the Dead getting into the backline. The D.Va gets frozen up. And with that Mei wall coming up, it's going to be tough for Party Penguins to stand on this point. It looks like it's just a matter of time before they go down for good. Bomb was on the point. Not enough doing their round 3 done. A little bit of card push going through for Party Penguins, but this is a very winnable scenario coming up for Gerald Fan Club.
Super winnable. It's a tough place to get stopped. We talked about it before. This archway can be just brutal. It's tighter than, you know, even the point A choke that we see. You know, a lot of teams struggle to even get through, especially with the maze on the field. They've definitely set themselves up for some sex. They have, you know, they have 16 seconds more, but realistically, you know, they're gonna have to push this through in overtime outside of an extremely fast take.
It looks like we have seen it before on this map, that point A can be taken very quickly. However, saying that, their first time through in the attack, Gerald Fan Club did start getting that point A, but that's when Cool Pika was over on the Sigma. It looks like they're not messing around, they're sticking with the D.Va where they've looked very, very good. And they really have to take this as quickly as possible if they want a good chance at getting through and staying alive in this match.
Kind of like this pick here from Freddie Benson. They did use the Junkrat earlier on. You know, not a lot of success, I would say, with the tires that they had, but, you know, the Rip Tire is an ultimate that can completely flip a fight. They are going to likely be able to build it up in the minute that they have. So, you know, it's a bit of a gamble. They're playing around some ultimates. Oh, no. Well, not that one.
That is a super, super important pick coming in from Mint there. That's going to force Gerald Fan Club to wait, and that's going to burn more time off the clock. So it'll be about 40-50 seconds when they come back in here with the Junkrat now back in the fight. And I have to think that this is going to be the only point on point A, and that Gerald Fan Club needs to win it or die quick. And they have elected to die quick, or at least Tristy has, as they go down first in this fight. Looks like Tribe Freeze has to use on the point for Mint as they want to stay alive. And now with this member up, it looks like Party Penguins are going to back up, but give a little bit of space, maybe even give a little bit of captain advantage, but not that full tick, so they're still holding on. Their opponent is able to get a kill down onto Bordando, and now Party Penguins are pushing back up. They do have an Earth Shatter from Waifu, and that has proved to give them so much value in the past, but they are just holding on and letting Gerald Fan come back up and come back in for one last fight here. Riptire is going to come out from Freddie Benson, and we'll see if that can get any kills. And Matrix coming out, Slam comes through, is able to find one. Maywall comes up quickly to try and pull them off of that.
Oh,
Matrix.
there it is!
Is able to get 2 with the tire, and that could be exactly what Gerald Fan Club needed, staying on this point here. And with Trisky swinging away, that is going to be it. They are going to take this point, and they are going to be pushing forward here in overtime. You can see that golden box of victory, and this is going to be the last fight coming in here on Kings Row. The winner of this fight is either going to go on to the next round if it's Party Penguins, or we'll go to a third map if Gerald Fan Club can pull this one back at the very end of Kings Row.
So much damage coming here from Freddie Benson. This is going to be a tough choke. They're going to have to play a little bit more passively here, Party Penguins. Allow them to come up, because if they try and push through, that's just so much damage coming from the grenades.
and a lot of ultimates online for both teams right now. And the Shatter comes out first because Pogchamps buys a Maywall, and now Blizzard out in the point and a Deep Bomb into the back. Pika's able to find one. Blizzards everywhere, and that will be it. They're not on the point. The Blizzard held them off, and that is going to do it. Party Penguins are going to take this match 2-0.
Oh, Party Penguins moving on in the lower bracket here. We're going to see one of the many shatters that came up here most likely, and this was a nice one.
This was filthy coming up from Waifu. Like, the minute they drop that shatter down, you see all these people go onto their backs. It's just, yeah, you hate to see it if you're other team, but you love to see it if you're Waifu. How's it going, Bo?
I'm hurting. I'm hurting. I had to watch that. Oh, I'm so sorry, Gerald fan club. That really hurts.
That was a bit rough there at the end.
But I was right. I said Party Penguins would win, and I was right, and that's all that matters.
I'm with you. I'm with you. We nailed that one. Sorry, Angels. You got to take the L on that.
I'll come back. I'll come back.
Yeah. My takeaway from this match, it's really unfortunate that Gerald fan club went in such a tragic fashion. But maybe we will be seeing Party Penguins take it one step forward.
Yeah, we've talked about it before as well, that Party Penguins has the potential to make a pretty deep run in this lower bracket. And depending on the winner from the next map, they could definitely make it another couple wins coming through.
Yeah, they're going to be up against Insane Joker Posse, or Sunny Side Up is going to be Party Penguins' next opponent.
Yeah, just... I'm still reeling. I'm sorry. I'm really reeling from that. It's rare that I'm speechless after such a thing. They really had the potential there to make it. We might have had map 3 potential, but anytime anyone says there's going to be a map 3, it never happens.
It's true. Yeah, it was unfortunately, yeah, not with a bang, but with a blizzard there towards the end, just forcing them off the card. I thought one of them was touching, just kind of dwindled right down.
Yeah, and it's really unfortunate too, because that continues the run of O2s we've seen so far in this tournament. So we'll see how much longer that can continue.
Somebody make it map 3. We need
Come
more
on.
Overwatch.
But that is going to be the end of Gerald fan club. Our next match is going to be Mirror's Little Pogchamps and Rabid Bandits. Really excited for that match. Don't know if we're gonna get any interviewees here. Still waiting on that. But what are your guys' thoughts on this next match?
On this next match, I can't say I know a ton about either of these teams. I'm gonna go with the old. I'm gonna pick the cooler logo out of the two, and I'm gonna take Rabid Bandits in this next one.
Well, you know that I gotta go the other side then. It's gonna be Mirror's Little Pogchamps. You know, maybe their play will be better than their name.
Well, we'll definitely see. Still waiting on if we're gonna get interviewees. I think I see people. We'll give it a little bit more time. Oh man. Oh, here we are. Yes. We have Turtle Shell, and I believe is Greenie. I believe that is Freddie Benson in game.
Yeah.
Hi. How are you two doing?
We're really good. I mean,
Yeah,
besides
we're
the fact
good,
we lost, but we're actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a rough one. Not to downplay it, but that was a rough one. Both of these two from Gerald fan club, I believe. So how are you feeling throughout this tournament right now? You guys just got eliminated.
I felt really good going into the tournament. It was unlucky we got against Hayden's team, who was by far 100% the best team, and will probably got this whole tournament, dropping only like 1 or 2 maps. And then today we were down Caden, and we had the 2 C9s. But beyond that, I've been on a lot of teams that have gone with no map wins in the whole tournament, and this definitely was not like that. I really enjoyed myself. Everyone on the team is like, we still felt, even though we lost, it still felt like we were good. It still felt like we were doing good. It still felt like we were able to have fun, like being competitive.
Yeah, Yeah, I gotta say it was really fun playing with this team, and I mean, even though we didn't really get a good result, like I really had fun playing with this team, and it wasn't really like where we lost, we would get boomed. It wasn't really like that. It was like, okay, we can win this next map, or like when we lost, like yesterday, we weren't like we're not gonna get boomed. We're just gonna go next, and we're gonna sweep this losers bracket. But that didn't happen. But we're still all happy because we like each other on the team.
That's always the attitude we like to see. Aegis and or Newbie, do you guys have any questions for these guys?
I just wanted to comment what you two were saying there. It really, even though there were some tough moments in the last match, like the 0-2 scoreline is kind of unfair to you guys. It was, even though it's an 0-2, it was a pretty close match, and that was so close to going to the third map there. So, you know, I just want to say good job, and I'm sure you'll all be back, and you're all really good players, so looking forward to see you play again.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to play again.
That's always what we like to hear in these tournaments. Just a lot of we like to harness a lot of new talent here. Turtle Shell, you were one of the driving forces here on this team. Are we going to see you again?
Both me and Gerald Fan Club will return in season 3. That's all I have to say.
And we have confirmation, y'all. Gerald Fan Club not going away anytime soon. Anything else either of you two want to get out there in the world?
It's just a lot of fun to cast. That was a really fun match.
Yeah, it was a really fun match for us too. It was really close, and honestly, it could have gone either way.
Just thanks to all our players and everyone who warmed us up and all our staff. It was very fun. Thank you all.
Yeah, thank you guys
We'll be back.
Thank you guys for putting together this tournament.
All right, while I have you two here, our next match is going to be Mir's Little Pogchamps and Rabid Bandits. What are your guys' thoughts on this match?
I would have to favor the Web Bandits, even though I think Pluto's team is pretty underrated and has a lot of very mechanically skilled players on. I think Spooky's probably the best main tank in the tournament, even if he didn't have the best result yesterday. I think Missy is a top, like, one of the best main supports, and I think together they can definitely just, like, make it work if they're smart.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I don't really know any of the other teams, but I'm definitely rooting for the Little Pogchamps team because I like their name.
Well, thank you so much, Turtle Shell and Freddie Benson. Thank you, Gerald Fan Club, for joining us in this tourney. Party Penguins will be advancing. Our next match is going to be Mir's Little Pogchamps and Rabid Bandits. You don't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere.
No sleep, no fear, different point of view. It's here, it's now what we wanna do. Don't have all the answers, but we don't care. I thought the answer was in front of me.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the second match here in the British Blast-Off here on the Bad Pachimori League channel. Again, my name is Bo, and I'm joined by Hot Dog and Mustard. How are you both doing today?
Doing good. I think I froze my camera. Give me a sec.
Well, he's doing good besides that. I'm doing well. I'm excited to watch some Overwatch. Always a good way to spend an afternoon, right?
Of course, of course. If you're just tuning in, this is our second game here.
Camera, mod check.
Camera.
Mod,
yes, this is our second game. Here's Little Pogchamps versus Rabid Bandits. Another lower bracket game here today. One of these teams will be eliminated in this match.
Yeah, I mean these both look like some fun teams to watch. I know, Obi-Wan is always a good player. Everyone's very aware of Pluto's ability as well. I think it's going to be overall very fun one to watch.
Yeah, I like this match. Rabid Bandits DPS line is very highly respected. Both of these players almost actually hitting our SR cap for this event, which is 3,500. So you have to be masters and below. So to be below masters, I mean. So, their DPS line definitely the standouts for Rabid Bandits. Here's Little Pogchamps have looked. They had glimmers of hope yesterday. Without Pluto was not there yesterday when they played Insane Joker Posse. So you have the bracket here. This is an elimination match, which means one of these teams will go home today after this match, and the other one will play again later today, playing the loser of Burger Squad against. Wait, what? So this should be an insane match. Both these teams fighting for their tournament lives. Should be great to watch.
I'm really excited for this match. We were talking about this earlier with Party Penguins. Rabid Bandits also having the potential to make a far lower bracket run. I think seeing them here in the lower bracket at all is what's the word I'm looking for? Unexpected? Maybe an upset?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say.
Yeah, yesterday's match was kind of surprising. I was watching it. I mean, Rabid Bandits just kind of got outclassed by Sunny Side Up yesterday. Same with Beer's Little Pogchamps. They were just in a different league compared to Joker Posse. Both these teams did not pick up a map yesterday. So, going into this, someone will come out with their first map win of the tournament here. So,
yes, and we are going to start that match soon. Right about now, actually. We're going into Busan here. I'll leave you two to it. Enjoy this match, everybody.
Thank you, Bo.
Busan. Oh, that's a fun one.
Yep.
We bussin' it wide open.
Exactly.
All right. What do we got here? We got a cowboy on the Rabid Bandits. Yeah, cowboys on both teams. I mean, these look like mirror comps. Yeah, everyone's both going to be going for this rush style, which I think, for this map especially, I think it's going to work pretty well, honestly.
Yeah, it definitely works really well, especially since you are playing on. You're going to be playing here, right? Mecha base, it's all close quarters. No open ceilings, not a lot of open spaces. So this will be a great sort of duel of the fates here. The B League special, the rush.
Well, I'll be honest. It's fun. It always makes me sad to not see a Zarya, but D.Va's just so strong. And as we go into this fight, Spooky trying to lead the charge. Other side of the pole, I guess. Both Maywalls coming in, just trying to find an engagement here. Both kind of dancing around. A lot of damage coming down the sides of Maryland Pogchamps, and the lamp coming down pretty quick as well. Tree Guy almost following a lamp on the side of the Rabid Bandits. Now they're just trying to isolate one in the backline. Looks like McGee trying to go for a flank there. It gets caught up by Obi-Wan, and now they're rotating to the point. Yeah, this is looking, it's looking really good right now for the Rabid Bandits.
Yeah, again, as you alluded to earlier, the DPS line is the stars. You see Obi-Wan able to create so much pressure, right? Not only did he deny McBeam the flank, he's just clicking heads. That is a nice clean headshot on the Pluto there out of mech. So, again, the DPS line is kind of the standouts of this roster, right? Bonesaw, you saw great opening wall from Bonesaw there just to kind of force Mio's Little Pogchamps to play in a different position, forces out the lamp early, which really helps them turn the tide of the fight. So definitely great play from the DPS. We'll see if they're going to be able to follow it up here.
Yeah, and fight starting right here with a big Deadeye on the side of Obi-Wan. Doesn't find anyone. And Spooky might be looking for a shatter here. If they can get that other wall down on the side of person. He's frozen. Lamp coming on the side of the Pogchamps as well, and a window. This could be actually pretty big. Finds Reinhardt. There's no main tank on the side of the Mayor's little Pogchamps, and they're just getting walked in on. Spooky leading the charge. They're just trying to push him right back into spawn. Oh man, that is an unfortunate pick on the side of May.
No, Joey.
Oh, Joey.
Oh. Yeah,
so
that's
much
just
aggression.
Yeah, that was a great wall from both. So that was kind of like an interesting sort of buffer wall. Chamoran, I think that was his wall. Like, what was that? Am I remembering things wrong? With that Diva bomb from Tree Guy.
Yeah, yeah, it was a good engage here, and it looks like Spooky does still have that shadow, which is gonna be perfect for this next fight. Going in on the point, puts it straight into the shield. Unfortunate wall is gonna be engaged as well with the May, but Bunny falls. Bonesaw throws down the May wall or the Blizzard, and Spooky able to get 2 picks on the side of Reinhardt and May, able to flip the point, and it is, I don't quite know what happened there. They got
that was a mess. That was a mess.
It was a lot. All it had. That's the one thing I've noticed, kind of with some of these games, is just there's so much stuff happening all at once.
Yeah, look, most of Rabid Bandits, they've made it back to the point already. There's about to be another fight here. As you see earlier, I think it was Bonesaw dropping the Blizzard, helped Spooky as he was retreating, able to get 2 pins off the map, which helps his ult charge. He's already up to another shatter. Pops. Ooh, Pops high noon early.
Really good wall. And a Lamp engaged on the side of Bunny. Quickly steps out of their person, looking to get a little bit more aggressive there. Chamoran finds the opposing May. That's really big. They're just going to rotate back to point here and just kind of hold, because they know they can't get engaged on. That's not a bad idea, especially with that wall on the side of Ducks popping out. Now they're just getting pushed in on, and man, Persona looking for this shatter so much right now.
Ducks gets singled out there. The Rhine shield's extremely low, so Percy knows he can get aggressive, but the wall is good from Bonesaw. A nice block. Yeah, that should deny any more value from Rabid Bandits, as even as person falls, the shatter is laid and the damage is done. Yeah.
I just want to say they're doing a really good job with some of these, like, especially like the lamps. Like, there have been a couple times that the lamps have been maybe a little bit early, a little bit late, not quite sure maybe where they're going, but they've been saving a lot of
lamps. Yeah, they have been clutch for sure. They have been coming in clutch. And you see this interesting. Oh, that's an Ajax.
As they use that is unfortunate. They have no beat right now. Obi-Wan finds the opposing May as the Bunny falls, and looks like Reinhardt. Everyone is just kind of crumbling here on the side of the Pogchamps, and Rabid Bandits finding another point take here, and is now 85 to 75. This is getting a little bit close here.
Yeah, this next fight will determine the map here. Mir's little Pogchamps do have a Blizzard and a bomb, and they'll build up to that high noon going into this, whereas Rabid Bandits, you'll get the beat from Missy, you'll get to help you sustain, and you'll get the high noon from Obi-Wan. Hopefully to zone people off. We'll see if that's going to be enough here.
Oh, Pluto finds... Oh, that's not good. Obi-Wan falls here, and looks like Bonesaw looking for another. A lot of peel poking him away. Joey finds the opposing Reinhardt. This is going to be a little bit rough to kind of fight here, and yep, Rabid Bandits engaged, I guess, back in with that beat and the window. This is going to be an interesting fight. Last fight as well. A lot of damage coming in. McMeme and Chamoran finding their DPS counterparts. This... That was an odd re-engage. I'm not sure quite why they did that. And yeah, at this point, it's just cleaning up the point. Here's Pogchamps. I think they got the map here.
Yeah, they do get this round here on Mecha Base. That's a little bit of an MTD from Spooky there. You're getting a nice shout out on the person as he fades away into the abyss known as Death. As person shatter catches 0 people. Rabid Bandit is still stacking on this point, but they're not going to have the people to be able to keep that going for much longer. And just... Again, Mir's little Pogchamps, as you alluded to earlier, great peel against that Doomfist there. McMeme on the Western Gunslinger, he is doing a lot of work, making sure that the opposing team is not too comfortable, especially with the flashbang as they try to push in. Just so deadly if you're not able to kite it, you're not able to peel properly, and you know,
Mir's
little Pogchamps able to take
Wait, no, bring that camera back. Oh man, I love that fella.
Aww.
Go back to the fella.
No, go back.
I want to look at the fella on the... Oh, I didn't even know he was there. Oh, yes, wait.
Oh, we're going back?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, look at him. He's got some antlers, and he's just a cool dude.
Yo, can we get that? Could that just be in the game? Can we get that Overwatch?
That's the new hero.
It's a new hero right there.
Going out on the side of Rabid Bandits. They are going to be... Actually, yeah, they're going to play pretty well into Mir's old Pogchamps. Chamoran is not going to get any value. They're going to just be constantly chipped down not a ton they can really do here. And yeah, just a quick start engagement here. Finds Bunny's lamp, and Bunny falls as well. Spooky pushing a lot of damage, and as Shamoran tries to make something happen, runs into the brig. Yeah, I mean, at this point, unfortunately, I don't know. I think they need to swap. They need to make a full swap.
Oh, there it is. Yeah,
there we go. Like,
Rush is good against this stuff for sure, because you have, you know, you're running at a very stationary comp, and you'll just overpower one of the members of Rabid Bandits, and you'll slowly chip away at them like that. Because their comp is very anti-dive, right? You have the Brig, you have the Kree, you have the Sigma, you have the Torbjorn, so they can't keep running that. So they go to the Rush because there's not a lot you can do. You can't speed boost away. You'll always have better rotations because you have Joey on Lucio. So it's just the you know, it's just kind of the counter game here. We'll see how Rabid Bandits respond. They are coming close up on some ultimates. Maybe that Molten Core might come out this fight. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Shamoran was able to find a pick on Bonesaw. That's actually pretty big. If they can get a good engage here, that will be a large point take. Both lamps out. Dux falls, almost falls. Missy, they're all both so hurt in the back line, just trying to keep their front line alive. Sounds like it. A lot of damage getting pumped in. Sigma using the Rabbidic Flux, doesn't find anyone, but everyone is just kind of just putting damage on both sides. Nothing really happening. A lot of peel coming on both sides. Beat, engage, Joey. I like that a lot. Dutch trying to get something done with this window as Persona falls. Joey finds a Cowboy. Tree Guy as well. Bonesaw finding the picks they need. It is, again, just so back and forth here. It is, yeah. Okay, Rabid Bandits able to, I guess, kind of eke out a victory. It was just so war of attrition constantly.
Yeah, that was definitely close. You see, like, Rabid Bandits, right? They let Bonesaw respawn before they could even sort of get any picks, right? Great kiting from Rabid Bandits just to make that happen. Allow your Torb to respawn, come back with Molten Core, right? Lay that on the point, and you see Person kind of zoned out, does eventually fall to the Molten Core, and now they're able to stall it out. They're at 90% already.
Oh, Pluto finds Obi-Wan, and looks like Missy trying to quickly just kind of get rid of that disadvantage by using the her support ult. But Shamoran, huge blizzard clean up here. Bonesaw found one mate pick here. I don't think it's going to be enough, and I think Pogchamps might be able to get a take here, but no, Tree Guy finds two with that boulder. Bandits, they were able to get just crawl back and get that victory here. It looks like.
Yeah, Person does get the touch, but I don't think it's going to be enough. No one is close enough to touch one more time. Again, Rabid Bandits just did such a good job of kiting away from Mir's little Pogchamps, despite not even having a Lucio. They don't have that speed boost. They're playing Orisa Sig, but they're not known for being fast. They're not fast heroes, right? So the fact that Rabid Bandits able to effectively kite so well against Mir's little Pogchamps as they run in on the rush is great gameplay. And this map should be interesting because, you know, you could run a lot of things on this map. Traditionally, we do see more dive style comps on downtown because you have the open platforms, you have the high grounds, and it looks like Rabid Bandits opting to do that which
I'm liking.
Actually, yeah, I'm liking the dive. Should very effectively counter the rush Mir's little Pogchamps are trying to come out on. So we'll see if they stout and want to make any swaps.
A quick say as well, thanks to the Prime subs out there, Waifuism and oh man, I saw the other Master the Original, man. Prime sub. They make good content.
Mr. Master the Original.
Love to see it. Bonesaw finds Bunny in the back line. That is a big pick. He's already halfway to his barrage, making it happen. Man, Bonesaw unstoppable right now, and they are quickly just getting pushed back into spawn. Person almost died there. Yeah. Rabid Bandits getting the first cap there.
Yeah, there come the swaps. Here come the swaps. So mostly mirror. You have McMeme on the McCree, likely to sort of peel for Bunny, help out the backline a little bit. Shamoran does swap off of Farah after sort of hovering it for a little bit, which is interesting because now you have Joey on Mercy. She could boost the McCree for sure, but I think the Brig might get more value in that scenario as opposed to staying on the Mercy. But we'll see how Pogchamps here play it out as Person is just getting chunked before he can even engage.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to find an engagement here as Dux finds Dux finds the Tracer. Bonesaw just lets loose on McMeme. And that's just another fight here for the Rabid Bandits. One, just cleaning up, just getting some ult charge here. Obi-Wan being just an annoying person in the back line here. Annoying son of a gun. That was what I was looking to say. Got his pulse bomb ready to just kind of pick someone off, and man, Rabid Bandits, they kind of are just kind of leading the charge here. They have 4 ultimates. And yeah, Spooky.
There's one of them.
There's
the other
2.
One. There's 2.
Fight win.
Fight's over. Fight's already over. Pack it up. Pack it up. Yeah, Rabid Bandits do want to pack up Busan as it seems. They're going to stagger the Baby Diva here. Pretty typical stuff here. But yeah, as you mentioned, a lot of ults coming in for Rabid Bandits. They're able to use 2 and effectively win a fight. I think 3 actually. I think they invested in the nano boost as well. So they're able to win that fight very effectively as Mir's little Pogchamps just coming up on the support ultimates. Bunny has been hitting a lot of sleeps today. I will
unfortunately, yeah, not a real way to like follow up on that. Unfortunately, but it's still a testament to their prowess. Bonesaw is looking real tasty in the sky, just trying to find some sort of way to get that barrage off.
There it is.
No support line, and the Cowboy falls, rotates back to the point, trying to get these tanks, and it looks like Tracer as well. Engagement on there. Tracer tried to get that pick. Doesn't look like much happened really outside of getting the Pilot Diva. Yeah, it's just cleanup now on the side of the Rabid Bandits. They've been able to just kind of fight and just win every single fight with just superior ult economy. And yeah, it looks like just cleanup.
McMeem on the last ditch effort, just trying to get something happening, but unable to. Jamoran does take out Obi-Wan. They flip the point. His little Pogchamp's not out of it yet.
Chamoran finds 3 there. Now it's just on the point. Diva able to get back, and looks like they might actually be able to retake this, or defend it rather. Spooky dropping dangerously low, has the mines for next fight ready. That was wild. I don't quite know what happened.
Wow.
Yeah, you got
Chamoran just hit the Fleta deadlift. They're unable to focus him down. He's able to pump out, just kill one after another. And then Rabid Bandits just take a step off the point, and then they lost control. And now, Mir's little Pogchamps in the driver's seat. Let's see if they can keep holding on to this, because again, Obi-Wan does have a pulse bomb, but and they also have the ultimate advantage. So
that is unfortunate. Joey gets Spooky, and then Obi-Wan whiffs the pulse bomb. They need to get something happening here. Bonesaw trying to get it. He heard me. Finds person and gets the
oh no!
Joey, a big pickoff. Pluto trying to just destroy the other Diva. D-Mex him. That is exactly what they need. Focus on the Ana, get the cleanup. Now Mir's Pogchamps looking good here. Yeah, Spooky able to make it back to the point, but again, they're just able to find the picks. Able to find
mines
the
on mines.
damage they
need. A lot of mines.
Yeah, mines
again,
yours.
Yeah, again, Rabid Bandits unable to really find any picks there, as you mentioned. They, Mir's little Pogchamps. Great opening pick from Joey, recognizing Spooky is going to go coast, try to lay out those mines. Does get the great boop on him, just to deny any value from the ball. And once you're down a main tank, you don't necessarily win fights that often. And now this is the last fight of Busan. This is the very last fight of Busan. Mir's little Pogchamps have 3, 4, 5 ultimates even.
Yeah,
Rabid
this is
Bandits
looking
not quite there.
A little bit rough for Rabid Bandits. McMeem finds Spooky. Pluto just putting so much pressure on the other Diva. Huge beat on the side of Joey. That got 6. Absolutely what you want to have. McMeem has the guy ready. Obi-Wan falls their own pulse bomb. Unfortunate. McMeem just making it happen on the Cowboy. Again, just an ult advantage here for the entire last fight. Just having it just destroying them, honestly. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, Tree Guy has the bomb as he comes back. He does have the self-destruct. He will use it to remake, but I don't think it's really going to be quite enough. Unless you can get Bonesaw on the point, potentially a game-changing barrage might be in play, but I don't think he's going to be able to touch in time. So Mir's little Pogchamps wrestle it back from the brink of defeat.
That was surprising.
Wow.
That was back and forth.
Wow, that's all I have to say. Wow.
I'm watching Teku in chat, and I don't know who he's cheering for. He's been like going back and forth about wealth redistribution.
Yeah.
This is wild. Yeah, just so much damage. Just Bonesaw was just being a menace in the skies. I felt like there just wasn't any pressure put down on him.
Yeah, he didn't really get that much pressure until a little later on. You noticed he started getting some more pressure, right? The Tracer, the McCree, and whatnot. So it was a little bit better going on, but still, he started the match. I mean, it's just no pressure coming out, and honestly, Mir's little Pogchamps, I mean, dare I say it? I mean, Chamoran single-handedly won them that map.
I would definitely say the third point was won off the fact that they got like a 3K, and then immediately like were able to just contest it long enough. Diva was able to pop in, keep it rolling. Yeah, it was just a really well played last fight there for the point.
Yeah, I mean, just clean ultimate rotations as well. They kind of got things together. I think maybe after Chimura hit the deadlift, probably spoke some motivational words, maybe had a little bit of a super Overwatch moment, just said, hey guys, we're going to win this, and just it was like, all right guys, this is what we're gonna do. I mean, it looks like they clean up their comms, they clean up their ult rotations, they're able to effectively use their ultimates as well while denying value from Rabid Bandits. So
I just want to say for a second, when you said
just
super,
turned around.
You said super moment. I thought it was just saying like a really good moment, like, but not like the player super. I'm like, yeah, it was a super moment. They did do a good job.
Yeah, no,
like,
super OW
like super
specifically.
Yeah, that made a lot more sense.
Yeah, the wealth redistribution was imminent. 107,000 channel points go to only 3 people.
Someone put 800 in and got 48K back. That's actually crazy.
That's crazy.
You know what? I'm gonna put a little wager down.
I'm also gonna put a wager down.
Who are you wagering?
I put 420 channel points on Mir's little Pogchamp.
All right. Bet. Hold on.
All right.
I'll put 5,000.
Oh, my son, he fell.
All right, I'm putting it down. Mir, don't let me down. Don't let me down.
Yep. Don't let me down. I believe in you, Pluto. I believe in you. And if you don't win, you'll be seeing my lawyers.
I will say it's not my full stack of points, but it's a chunk. I want my wealth to grow.
I'm personally saving my points. I'm gonna gamble all of it in BPL Season 3. I'm gonna all in the grand final.
I forgot about BPL Season 3. How could I forget the most important Overwatch event of the decade?
Of course, yeah. September, October. Keep your eyes out for those out there. The regular BPL
Keepers
season.
peeled.
Yep. BPL will return in around September, October after the Overwatch League, which, frankly, we're the better league. We're the better league.
I would say so. I mean, you have teams like called Marysville Pogchamps in there. Like,
yeah, come on.
Who doesn't want to
play? Who doesn't want to play with this brand?
Burger Squad. I mean, there's so many good names, so many truly creative names out there.
Exactly. What do you have? Soul Dynasty? Like, what is that referring?
What do you
Korea dynasties? Yeah,
all right,
like, come on.
All right, Dynasty.
Yeah,
how about the Indianapolis Colts or something? At least that's cool.
Yeah, at least you're a cool horse, Like, come on.
It's actually funny because I went to Western Michigan and they're the Broncos, so horses just in my veins. The college I'm going to, our mascot's the Mustangs, so Oh, okay. That's one of my favorite amplifiers that Fender makes. I hate. Sorry, dude. After a week of work, man, my brain just turns off. All right, we're on New Bonnie. yeah, honestly, it just keeps getting worse, man. All I know is keyboards and guitars now. Rabid Bandits going with a double shield composition. Bonesaw, I don't blame him for continuing with the far up pick here. Not a lot was really happening against really counter it. Going around up top.
Ooh, yeah. Clash of the high grounds. Clash of the comps and the high.
That'll happen.
Okay. All right.
Trying to get that mercy pick, but
camping the res. Yeah. Definitely the game plan there. But
just like
what
that,
happened
45 seconds are locked off. Like that's not a good thing for the attacking team. That's a full fight just immediately lost.
I mean, great pick from Mir's little Pogchamps, able to spot out Bonesaw. I mean, you do have the 7th man. It does help out a lot. Just put it on the corner, and you just when it gets destroyed.
I like it. Pressure getting put on there. Bonesaw finds Shimura, and that is not good for my channel points. Looks like Bonesaw put a lot of pressure on Bunny. Bunny's lamp falls, gets 3 in that pick.
Battle of the Western Gunslingers. McMeme comes out on top.
Dude,
look at that.
What did Bonesaw eat this morning? Bonesaw absolutely had their Wheaties. Yeah, they were already. Sure. Like I think they got 5 in that fight. They ate bones and saws. Teku, that is a balanced breakfast right there, bud.
That is a very balanced breakfast. I agree. Yep. Reminds me.
Now Just getting some. No, good. I'm just saying, yeah, getting some ult charge here. I like this.
Yeah, he had his daily dose of calcium for sure. Strong bones means strong gamer time. So everyone drink your milk. Don't forget to drink your milk.
Unless you're
not with ice though. Not with ice. Not with ice.
That is
not
messed
with
up.
ice.
Yeah, Bonesaw's just looking for a shot here to use this barrage. Yeah, just kind of set up on high ground. Not really able to do a whole lot except just kind of wait it out.
He's poking him out for sure. I mean, this little Pogchamps not in a good position up there. I mean, Bonesaw's just gonna, he's gonna whip your entire team up.
Yeah, I don't quite know why they're waiting so long to engage here, but yeah, Sigma coming in, gets actually flashbanged out of their ult, and McMeme getting a pick as well. This is looking really good for the Rabid or for the Marysville Pogchamps. Person able to get a pick as well. Yeah, that was really well done.
Yeah, I mean,
cleanup.
Yeah, it's just cleanup crew here from his little Pogchamps. You remember the good old cleanup song for kindergarten they're trying to accomplish here, and here's little Pogchamps. Just great rotation, and honestly unlucky from Bant. He fluxed a little too close to the McCree, able to bring McCree up to eye level, and he's just gonna throw the flashbang at you. Not exactly what you want to do when you're in the middle of a flux. So
yeah, Bonesaw just again putting damage in here, trying to make something happen. Missy and Ducks have their ultimates here. Might be looking at making it happen. Yeah, Ducks invests with the window, gets the person. That's actually a big pick. Pluto finds the a DMEC kill on the lamp. Timorin put pressure on Spooky, finds the pick. Obi-Wan right now just trying to make something happen. But McMeme flanks. That is exactly what we want to have happen. There we go. From the side of Rabid Bandits and Ducks and Bonesaw. Man, they're just putting so much pressure down right now. Bonesaw, dude. Just like let them play the game. Ref, let them play.
Late pick, stagger kill onto the Baptiste means no chance for Pogchamps to re-engage there. They do have their ultimates up now. McMeme close to another high noon. You have the Blizzard, the Baptiste Amp Matrix, and the beat from Joey. So hopefully they can weather the storm, especially against a Supercharger and a Barrage. Bonesaw looking to get aggressive with it into the back line here. Same as little Pogchamps are going to have to need to recognize that. A nice counter with the bongo with the window.
Yeah, I mean, nothing you can really do except back up. Just get pushed down.
Joey.
Bunny finds Spooky, and Farah all pops in. Luckily, they're able to get a lamp down inside of Marysville Pogchamps. Joey able to stay alive and get the sound barrier down. That's big, and now they are just cleaning out the Rabid Bandits. That was some good support ult usage, and a good lamp as well. But Obi-Wan finds Joey. But I think they might just still have to, they're just going to have to back out there.
Yeah, just a great fadeaway pick from Obi-Wan with the funny damage over time ability. Even though he was dead, he does get the pick onto Joey, but it doesn't matter. He's fast. He's playing the pro.
Yeah,
and on the topic of fast, yeah, this re-engage is very fast. And, person's health bar also very fast going down. Yep.
Yeah, there's not much you can really do except try and block this bomb, but he's able to find Joey. Person looking like he really wants to just put this beat down, doesn't really need it, but Bonesaw finds two. Just absolutely destroying this. Oh my god, Pluto equalizing. Person is so back and forth. Now McMeme just trying to just stay alive and contest the point, but not much you can really do when you're just a lone cowboy. Oh, nope, he's got his friend. Okay. Yeah, there's another fight rolling in here. It really is. And McMeme trying to, again, make something happen with that Deadeye. And Obi-Wan throwing in the Bob. Person invests the Shatter. That's a big Shatter right there. This could be the equalizing fight here.
Oh, yeah, but that's not looking too hot already. You see Bonesaw Band already getting 2 kills. Person getting a little overzealous there. Does not make any good news for the Mirror's little Pogchamps here. As Bonesaw getting pick after pick. 66% already to his next barrage. And yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought Pluto was on the point. All right, that is unfortunate.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, my investment strategy. My financial advisor.
You know what? I believe that they hold here. Not hold. I believe that they push here. They're gonna get a better time bank and they're gonna win. Right? I believe. Any believers?
Say Solomon. Can you process refunds on channel points, Solomon? Hey, I need a mod.
Yeah. Any moderators want to type slash prediction and cancel prediction?
Cancel prediction. Initiate computer sequence.
It's okay. I'll pull up the Twitch. You're not that far away. Like I could take the bus down. It's gonna be like 30 minutes. I'll just pull up to Twitch. I'll just tell them, hey, cancel the channel points.
I pay out to me, bad Pachamara. You're gonna be a bad boy if you do that. But Minnesota Pogchamps, they're looking like they want to engage with some speed in the brawl. Rabid Bandits kind of opting for that double shield. What are you thinking looking at these two teams right now?
I think what is going to happen is, right, you have Obi-Wan and Bonestar. They're going to play very split, very far apart, and very far away, right? Both these characters have range. They have, in all 3 dimensions, So they're like, what I think is going to happen, right, is that they're just going to take a lot of chip damage, and they're going to get run over before they could even show up at the choke, especially if they choose to push the high ground, because against, you have, against the Pharah, against the Dynamite, Halt, just the fact that Sigma does a lot of AoE damage is just not going to be a fun experience, but we'll see as they push the low ground, actually.
I like that a lot. Just quickly getting a fight going. Bonesaw quickly falls. Shamoran finding the pick. That is exactly what I want to have happen when you are engaging here. Person gets the lamp as well inside of the Rabid Bandits. So much damage getting pumped in here. No way to keep the players alive. Obi-Wan being aggressive as well. Okay.
Oh, no one touches.
All right. Well, that is a very fast first point take. 5:50 on the clock.
Yeah, Obi-Wan recognizing it's a C9, saying in the match chat there. But yeah, just Rabid Bandits. I mean, they looked like they were, they looked like they were the pilots of that fight there. You had a lot of picks from Obi, who still had the Mercy Pocket on the Ashe and sitting on the high ground, uncontested, by anyone from his little Pogchamps. They just didn't touch the point, which is unfortunate.
Just gotta text my financial advisor. He says he's not mad at me anymore. That's good. Right, Bonesaw looking like he really wants to put this barrage in. Obi-Wan looking for a juicy position here on the high ground. I like it. Yeah, just kind of letting them take all this space here. Ball jumps in, tries to make something happen. Immediately fall the Bonesaw, trying to be aggressive with that barrage. Finds 2, finds 3. There we go. That's what we needed to have happen. Even though Spooky kind of found an untimely death, Bonesaw was able to come in and put the damage right where they needed it here. And again, cleaning up the respawns here, or the last fight to the stragglers.
Yeah. That was a good strategy from Rabid Bandits. You had Bonesaw on the flank with the barrage as well. You had Band popping the Gravitic Flux just to, dedicate all the resources to that Flux, and then you're just not going to have any left for the barrage. So just a good combo of ultimates there, kind of working with what they got. And on top of working with what they got,
Let them play, bud. Bunny falls. And it's just another reset now.
Yeah, just unfortunate gameplay, honestly. I mean, it's almost like you want Chamoran to play a sort of a second hit scan or a second sort of aerial pressure, whether that's like Hanzo even, just to help with that Pharah. I mean, especially when you have Obi just poking at you from the front.
Yeah, McMeme falls to Bonesaw as well. I believe they tried to fuse the Deadeye. Unfortunately, they kind of lost that, and Ducks and Spooky finding picks on the other side as well. There's Pogchamps in the little tossed around here. It's about 2 minutes off the time clock from when they started this push.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of had that time to kill, right? You had like 5.5, almost 6 minutes going into this push. You can take the time to sort of, think game plan, theorize, force ultimates, and re-engage. But it's not working out too well for his little Pogchamps, as a 221 on Numbani is very difficult to beat, and Rabid Bandits are up to 6 ultimates.
Oh, Bonesaw keeps finding the picks here. And now it's a barrage as well. Finds 2, finds 3. Pluto gets Bob, but it's not going to be enough. Chamoran finds 2, though. That could potentially be enough, but at this point, I mean, they need to just reset. And yep, Obi-Wan pushes him away, and he was able to get the health pack, but again, he just needs to die. He just needs to die and reset there.
I think that does create enough space for Little Pogchamps to come back, especially with the pharmacy down. Means they're not going to have as much killing pressure as they would have had in the normal scenario. They're able to regain some control. Yeah, Joey's just trying to get him off the high ground. He's having a little bit of fun up there.
He got me worried here. He gets slammed down person. That's a big shatter. 1 HP finds a McMeme. Huge. And Joey, another big sound barrier. That was amazing. Able to get one on everyone. Sigma ult completely canceled out. Now it looks like they're able to find this victory. Chamoran invests the Blizzard. Person finds another pick, as well as McMeme finding 2 there. No DPS. Mercy 1 HP, and yep, another kill. Joey able to find that Mercy pick, and yeah, not much you can really do with that.
Yeah, Mir's little Pogchamps, it is going to be difficult for them to match that time bank. They're going to have to push this cart to the end in less than a minute, which is not exactly an easy thing to do on Numbani, especially with the respawns.
Hashtag winnable.
It is definitely winnable. I've seen it happen, so I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do, especially McBeam with that high noon now. Bonesaw on the Echo, so no more Ferret gameplay, which means Missy is on Brigitte now, which should help with peeling this dive, but you do have the AM Matrix coming out early.
Yeah, I like this. Bunny trying to be aggressive. McMeme getting 1 pick, as well as Chamoran finding their DPS counterpart, and now it is a flashbang shutting down Spooky. Oh man, he can't do much else to just run away. Now they're just kind of pushing this point in, ignoring the mines. It's a very weird spot, honestly, and easily avoided. But Joey finds Spooky as well. This ball pick not being very effective. Pluto finds 2 as well. That's what you want to see. Person pushing in, trying to just move this mob out of the way. But Bonesaw was able to find, the DPS on their side as well. It's just so back and forth here. It's just one team gets 2 picks, the other team finds another.
Yeah, so Rabid Bandits will have the better time bank. OB1 getting shattered as the Tracer is definitely painful, but the lamp is good, so they should be able to wrestle this back here for Rabid Bandits, as the respawns are definitely much more favorable. I mean, look at that.
All right, I just got another call. Yeah, my channel points advisor is very frustrated with me. I made an investment. Yeah, Rabid Bandits are just looking too clean on this map. They know how to come in and engage and just make it happen without. I mean, honestly, I feel like it is just kind of coming down to the DPS, right? They're just putting Bonesaw in such good positions where he can just pop off to get these picks.
Yeah, I mean, especially now. I mean, Bonesaw has built up the visor just off of stalling.
Yeah,
off of stall picks. Impressive stuff. And Rabid Bandits are going to have a lot of ultimates, but here's little Pogchamps as well. It's going to be a 4v5 in the ultimate bank here. Spooky engages with the mines, forcing out the beat.
That was a big beat. Joey gets it on 5 there. Pluto as well, engaging with that bomb. Able to get the opposing D.Va, and it looks like they have no tanks. And yeah, it's just a very good usage of those ults there. They push them actually off the point. Chamoran actually threw a Blizzard down there too. Man, they are... They're not saying they lost this yet. It's still hashtag winnable for the Pogchamps.
Still winnable for the Pogchamps. I mean, Pluto has been getting at least 1 kill with that bomb almost every time he's used it, which sort of kind of like, is that like, is that the zoning? Is it just good positioning? Either way,
just build different. I don't know.
Just build different. Yeah, just build different. And Rabid Bandits, they did have an answer for it, but I mean, the stall picks, I feel like they stayed on them a little too long. I mean, Spooky on the ball is just going to get eaten up by a rush if it's CC'd correctly. Right, McBeam with the flashbang, you're just going to eat the ball alive. I mean, not much else to say about it. But Rabid Bandits coming out again on this defense with the Ashe and the Pharah, so should be similar to what we saw earlier. Spooky stays on the ball, it seems, so it is likely that we will sort of see a slightly different kind of play style. Instead of being slow, they're going to want to be reactive, just sort of aggress into the team, right, with ball, and then you have the Pharah from above, so it should be interesting.
Yeah, honestly, I think Rabid Bandits here, as long as they're able to keep Bonesaw alive, put in positions where they can get some damage done, it's looking good for them to get this defense. Mirror's Pogchamps being very committed to the comp they've been running. And yeah, immediately halfway almost up to the barrage. That's disgusting.
Yeah, but also feeding a lot of ult charge to Bunny on the Baptiste here, which should help out. They're going to push high ground this time. A little different.
It's going to be a lot of damage popped in, but McMeme potes him down. Missy, really rough spot here, and yeah, oh man, McMeme, 1 HP, OB1 able to get the pick as well. A res on the side of Rabid Bandits, and now they are back. It is an even fight once again. Ducks. A lot of pressure being put down on the side of Pluto. Bonesaw finds the Baptiste. Is again so back and forth, and Bonesaw is ready to barrage. Finds one, but Pluto shuts that down almost immediately. And again, a big pile drive on the side of Spooky, trying to keep something happening, keep the point alive. They need to get this guy stunned and get off the point here. The tanks back on the point. They need to shoot the ball. Guys, please shoot the ball. 1 HP. He is still alive, and Rabid Bandits able to make it happen here.
Man, that fight looks like all trades. They were trading harder than the stock market there, but looks like they're gonna be able to, you know, CC up the Reinhardt person. Not able to touch.
My advisor is mad at me. Yeah, they just didn't shoot Spooky. Yeah, please kill Cool Matt, please.
That's a please kill Cool Matt, please moment. Yeah, it was. That
was not good.
It was so painful to watch. But hey, on the bright side, this is drawable. Minnesota Pogchamps did have good opening picks. They sort of had target focus. They're going to anticipate, you know, one of the aerial characters likely coming out here. And since they really only have one shot at defending this point, they're likely going to go for something more stationary and, you know, likely the double shield. But we'll see. We'll see what they roll out on. There it is, double shield.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to go about it. You know, lean into that sustain, just bunker down, make it so they can't really do much. I mean, Obi-Wan, though, I mean, he's been on the Ashe the entire time. I feel like they got to know they're just going to feed into that Bob pretty much every fight.
Yeah, and it will be interesting, though, see how McMeem and Chamoran sort of counterplay, right? Obi-Wan and Bonesaw here, because I think that will be the matchup we're gonna have to look at, sort of how the DPS are able to counter the other team's DPS, especially Bonesaw. He's getting so much space, getting so much value from the Pharah, and like they just don't know how to respond. Hopefully now with the Passion and the Soldiers, that things are a little bit easier. Hopefully they can put a little more pressure on the Pharah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's going to be the way to kind of win this. Pluto also needs to just be able to, I was going to say it's not Diva. Yeah, it really is just going to be up to the DPS here to put pressure on there. And yeah, it begins Chamoran piping in damage, just kind of keeping him at bay.
Yeah, but, you know, nice corner peeking from Bonesaw just to poke down the shield. Not much that Rabid Bandits can do right now in terms of their tank line to push in. You see they're just zoned out for the time being because there's no opening being created, no sort of pick yet. But the pharmacy is going on a flank. Hopefully they could get something done, and there it is.
Yeah, that's a big pick. Joey falls. I mean, that's a lot of, you know, kind of part of the healing that they've lost. Now they're going to quickly set up on point here. They need to be able to kind of address this. A lamp engaged on the side of Minnesota Pogchamps, trying to keep people alive. Obi-Wan finds a pick on Soldier, just putting pressure down on the Bastion, and a very quick barrage. Man, that is an aggressive play the side of Bonesaw. Just the difference maker. And there go my riches. My wealth. That was well played inside of Rabid Bandits. They really were almost clinical with how they played that.
That was, again, a very, very, very close from both teams. I mean, this map realistically could have gone either way. It was just how close a lot of these fights came down to. Like these little Pogchamps on their second attack. I mean, it was Trade City, you know, again, going back and forth. I mean, they were making so many trades. It was like you'd swear that you walked into Wall Street with how many trades were happening. So it's just, you know, the map really could have gone either way. So truly, both these teams are, you know, fighting tooth and nail here, as you know, it's now tied. So both these teams are going to go to that tiebreaker escort map coming up.
I really like that. I like that tickled me quite a lot when you said it was like Wall Street. So I appreciate that.
Yeah,
so this is all right. So now I don't know, but map 3. Who are we feeling? Because I feel like Minnesota Pogchamps, they have a strategy. But once they lose the strategy, they don't do the strategy, it falls apart. They're playing Rush well. Like when they're in their zone, they're doing it well. Rabid Bandits, I feel like, are just on paper and just, you know, just skill level wise a little bit higher, able to kind of pull it out and just find ways to attack the Pogchamps strategy.
Yeah, Rabid Bandits do look a lot more flexible, right? You know, we've seen them run the Rush, right? We saw them Busan, Mecha Base. They look pretty great on the Rush. Yep. Sure, they didn't really end up winning out that map, but it was close. It went to overtime and whatnot. So, you know, Rabid Bandits have shown that they could run a lot of compositions and come out on top. So
yeah,
hopefully that flexibility sort of helps him here, especially on the third map. Again, it is going to be Escort. So we shall see sort of how both these teams are able to adapt, especially depending on the map they pick. I mean,
refresh my memory, because I'm just testing you just to make sure you know what maps are available in the map pool. Because I obviously know. I'm just testing everyone else.
So looks like they picked Havana actually. So
Havana,
no need to say the map pool. They've picked Havana,
which again I know. I obviously knew and had the answer to ready to say, but I just tested you guys. So
yeah, so I think Havana is going to be interesting because again, this is the Pogchamps map pick, but also Havana, especially on first point, is a map where you can play Vera, you can play Ashe, you can play that sort of like comfort calm that the Rabid Bandits have been playing for most of this series. So we'll see if they're able to counter that. I mean, especially the spawn hold potential, when you have like a good Pharah, someone that can sort of communicate and rotate everyone well, is just going to, decimate your team. And hopefully Pogchamps do have an answer for this. We shall see, though.
Yeah. Hopefully soon, because I'm excited to see this. I think again, like this has been a very back and forth match again. Even just talking about just the amount of just trades going on. Pretty much every single fight it's immediately one team gets one pick, the other team gets the other DPS, and then bam, the other support line is down. It's very back and forth, and I think this last map is just going to be again just kind of a not knuckle biter, nail biter. Don't bite your knuckles, nail biter.
Don't bite the knuckles. Yeah, definitely.
Don't bite the knuckles. That is nothing. That is nothing burger.
For sure.
I know my English language.
Yeah, of course. This is
again just testing you guys.
This is a language for sure. Maybe next time we move off of this language. Maybe let's do something else. Maybe. But hey, we I believe in the Pogchamps. We did miss the window for the point.
Oh, did we? No, Solomon. No.
Damn. You know what? Yeah, can we run it back? Can we run it back to predictions?
I didn't vote. I was busy doing my job.
Yeah. Can we run back to predictions, Solomon?
Actual mod request, please. My name is Hot Dog. I deserve this.
His name is Hot Dog.
My name is Hot Dog. I don't know if people know that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, at least now we can sit and enjoy.
We can enjoy the confidence of Havana. I mean, this match for me, just personally, outside of all the yapping, is an interesting match because I have people that I like on both teams. My friends are on both these teams, so I want to see one of them win. But it's
luckily,
who do I want to see win?
You'll see that happen. One of them will win.
One of them will win. Teams are swapping sides, by the way, which means that the Minnesota Pogchamps will be attacking first.
Okay.
So.
I feel like there's going to be a spawn hold.
Yeah, there's going to be a spawn hold for sure from Rabid Bandits. Like, no shot. You have a Pharah player and Bonesaw. You're going to want to camp that spawn door where you're just going to sit above it and chill there for as long as you can. So we'll see if Minnesota Pogchamps can break that. I mean, there are definitely a lot of sort of compositions you could use to break that spawn hold. So... It will be interesting
again,
to see.
You need to put pressure on the Pharah. Like, again, if they just allow Bonesaw to just kind of do stuff that without really being checked, I mean, he's just able to put so much damage in. It's
hydration check.
Yeah, honestly. But I feel like, it's just so many resources getting piped into the Pharah, putting him in so many good positions. He can just do whatever he wants. And if they want to win, they need to address that issue.
Yeah, and I scrolled down to the team channels. I saw RB and I thought of the Sub24 Team Redemption Burger and not Rabid Bandits. I'm going to keep it a stack here. But yeah, we're going to Havana.
Redemption Burger.
Classic. Redemption Burger. Yeah, the real ones remember Redemption Burger. But yeah, again,
pour one out for the real ones.
Again, Havana will be the map for those that have forgotten.
I like it. I like this map a lot.
Me too.
It's a fun one.
I like Havana until you run into like a Smurf Widow player that's just absolutely clicking your head and you're just well, fuck,
Yeah, it's not a fun time. My favorite part is above the spawn door on the attacking team. It says, I think it says something like "tall man" on it. Which is perfect because it's my house. I'm a tall man. That's my funny joke at the broadcast. Hope you guys liked it.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Sadly, I'm not taller.
No, it's taller. Taller. It's me.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not taller. I am only like 5'7".
I'm 6'4". I'm a tall man.
Yeah, you're indeed a tall man. So
yeah, just like we predicted, Bonesaw ready to pump in damage. Right side all grouped up. Immediately, just chunks down just Pluto there. Again, piping in the damage. There's so much coming in. Bunny almost falls, gets the lamp forced out. Bunny is 1 HP. Just a menace in the sky. He almost has a barrage. He's at 78, and Bonesaw is finally getting some pressure from Pluto, but I don't think it's going to be enough. And yeah, he just kind of fed him the rest of his barrage here.
Yeah, and these again, we're back at it. It is Trade Central once again, but finally Bonesaw able to break that, sort of break the pattern. He's able to get some picks. His little Pogchamps are going to have to go back to spawn, but again, they almost broke the spawn hold, which means they've actually taken out some players, most notably Spooky, which means that it is going to be very difficult for Rabid Bandits to continue the spawn hold, especially without sort of that sort of tanky shield, like a support tank, right? Like, you know, Risa.
Yeah, it's oh man, Pluto's actually putting a lot of pressure on Missy. Forces out. She is so low, almost died. Able to stay alive though, and Bonesaw has just been kind of chilling. Pluto doing his very best, getting making something happen, but gets demeched and just killed. Bonesaw again, unchecked.
Joey.
Another barrage ready, but all this is happening. Obi-Wan finds 3.
4.
Man, it's just so dominant on the side of the Bandits right now.
Bob did something, indeed. I think that was a nice play from Pluto, right? Sending one person to harass both for Pharmacy, right? So it effectively creates a 5v4 for his little Pogchamps, but then just nice ultimate rotation. Oh my goodness.
That was an aggressive one.
That was very aggressive.
I liked it. And now it looks like they knocked off like 2 minutes off the clock.
Yeah,
so Mirror's Pogchamps finally gets distance here.
Oh, and the shatter. Obi is on the ground. Who does he stay alive? Oh, the coach gun just really able to keep the Ash up and running. But a lot of ults coming in. The Pluto going into the backline, able to take out Bonesaw with that bomb. McMeme picking up 2 of his own, and Shamoran cleaning up house should give this point over to Mirror's little Pogchamps. I think Rabid Bandits have a chance to come back and potentially recontest, but it's going to be dicey.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like I feel like they should honestly just get ready for the next point here. But I'm pretty sure they're going to try and engage here. And yeah, they got a ball popping in. Spooky getting the pile drive down and the mines off. Managed to be able to have that happen before getting frozen. Jamoran putting pressure on the soldier on the left side. McMeme looks like he'll be able to find Obi-Wan. Yep, Mirror's Pogchamps slowly eking out a win. And a beat engagement as well. Joey getting 6 on there. Person able to get another pick on the side of Ducks there. So they have almost no healing on the Rabid Bandits. And yep, McMeme finding Bant as well. No healing, not a lot you can really do. And now it's again just shoot. Please just shoot the one target.
Please kill a cool Matt.
There we go. Please cool Matt, please. I will. I think that and there was one where it's like. I immediately lost my other favorite clip. I'll think of it. Something about High Noon. I don't remember it. Anyway, McMeme, speaking of, almost has his High Noon here.
Yeah,
and
sure.
Actually, Mirror's Pogchamps has a pretty big ult bank kind of building up here.
Yeah, they got the Ant Matrix up. They got the Shatter on deck, right? You got 2 other ults in the hole, just ready to fire it out here. And Mirror's little Pogchamps, you see they're slowly starting to take this high ground away, especially as they chip down the Orisa shield. So they open up a window to Shatter.
Little dubious on that Bob there. McMeme finds Bonesaw. That's a lot of damage taken out on the side of Rabid Bandits. And now they're just kind of pushing in. A High Noon invested by McMeme. Doesn't find anyone.
Oh my god, McMeme.
Very low health. Person looking for a shatter too. If they do not launch this, I'd be very surprised. I guess I'm surprised. Obi-Wan finds Joey as well. Bonesaw getting picks, able to make it back in time. And now they were able to pull it back. Rabid Bandits finding the picks, putting the damage in that they need to do. One health finally falls. And now it looks like McMeme just able to maybe leave. Maybe. No, Bonesaw. Again, just being a menace here.
Yeah, these little Pogchamps. Person didn't lay down the shatter, which is honestly a questionable decision. You had an opportunity to, even if it only catches on to one member, just able to secure that kill nice and quick. It's going to help out your case because it reduces the time for those respawns to come back in, right? You saw Bonesaw show up, clutch it out. Now, it's going to be difficult to push into this, considering you are now also down on ultimate. And then you're just going to get fluxed.
And that's a big beat. Joey again, just be so on point countering these ultimates from Bant. And Shamoran almost
nice
falls. This is just kind of, again, just trying to get a good spot here for Person. He wants to use his ult so badly. While we're chatting, though, Shamoran finds Obi-Wan. Another piece of DPS falling. Shamoran is he's just being so aggressive in the backline. Finds Missy. Bonesaw able to find the main tank on the side of the Pogchamps and able to find Shamoran. Finally falls. Joey finds Dux. No Baptiste. A lot less healing. Looks like they're still able to like just survive though. Maybe able to kind of just clutch this fight out potentially. Pluto finds a pick. Yeah, they cleaned it out. That was again back and forth. I think they made it happen.
McMeme, oh my god, he's just barely stays alive due to the damage over time of the Ash Dynamite and the nice bomb to zone off Spooky. Nice bomb from Pluto just to make sure Spooky's in a really terrible position. Really able to be kept alive. Person has the shatter. I don't think he's laid it down yet. He's gonna.
Oh, there we go. 2 down. Finds a pick, but Missy and Bonesaw found some more. And Joey's beat was canceled. That is not what you want to have happen here. Missy finds another pick. That was a clutch play on the side of the Brigitte there. And Rabid Bandits, I think with that one play, might have just kind of stopped their advance.
Oh no! Oh, and the Knight's Flux is good. Pluto,
really well done, Dan. Really well done.
Just barely unable to touch. Pluto, I think he flicked his mouse up just a little bit too far. Didn't take the most ideal path to that car, unfortunately. But
oh wait, do we have stats now? Sorry, I just saw Twitch chat. Twitch chat is Solomon. Not. Oh, I got trolled.
You got trolled.
I got trolled. Tails got trolled. Unfortunate. Peligro. There's a troll ahead.
Yeah.
His name is Solomon.
Yeah.
It's all right.
One day we'll get stats.
One day.
It's like
I believe.
One day. Eventually.
But while you're looking at that link that Solomon posted, you can look at the rest of that website that is present on solomon.gg. It is a well-made website for lots of cool events. Check it out if you haven't already.
Yeah, and also check out the rest of the amazing things our producer Solomon has created. Definitely the carry of everything for sure. Going on into the match though.
How dare you say shut up to Solomon, this angel.
Wow.
Oh, I'm so mad. I gotta. Okay, fine. I'll focus on the game. All right, Rabid Bandits. I guess Bandits.
They're going for the anti-spawn hold comp. I've seen it before. We'll see if they're going to be able to pull it off. This is also sort of pirate shippy as well. So we'll see if they're going to be able to push out Shamoran. You see, he's already pumping on a lot of damage. Already halfway to his ultimate.
Oh, Shamoran, that's really well done, but it's going to be tough to kind of get some damage in with that Bastion looking at you. Sigma also puts a shield in as well, but Bonesaw finds the main tank and finds McMeme. Not a lot of damage. Bonesaw just being the difference maker here for the side of the Rabid Bandits. I will say, I mean, again, Obi-Wan's made some amazing plays, but I feel like every single fight, Bonesaw has just made some magic happen.
Yeah, I mean, he's just on the angle with the Bastion, just set up in the corner. No one's really going to be able to touch him as he lays down all that damage. And you don't have the Lucio to aggress onto the Bastion either. Just sort of reduce the time that you're exposed to his fire. And as he rotates to the high ground, oh, McMeme is going to be in a very, very terrible position.
Oh, Bonesaw, buddy. It's not worth it, buddy. This is an interesting position. I don't know about this one. But
he's on the flank?
I like the high ground, but Yeah, able to just get so much damage into that air shot. Bonesaw, what did he eat? There's some Wheaties in his belly here, making it happen. Again, just putting so much damage in. Reinhardt falling. Person not able to stay alive. Diva ult engages well. Pluto finds 2 though. That could be enough to kind of win that fight. Bonesaw still looking for something to happen here. Putting a bunch of damage in. Bonesaw finds McMeme. What are you going to do about this Bastion? You need to kill him. Pluto now falls.
There it is.
Okay. That was getting a little bit worrisome.
I was getting a little worried as well. Just a great bomb from Pluto, just on that high ground. I think it was sort of a remake attempt more than anything, but able to convert 2 kills out of it does help Pogchamps come back in, sort of flip that point. You have Chamoran respawning, just gonna lay the barrage right on top of Bonesaw, which definitely that is one way to kill a Bastion indeed. A lot of ultimates though for Rabid Bandits. They're gonna open up with a Flux here, so we'll see if Pogchamps can weather the storm.
Wait, did that get canceled out? I think it got canceled out.
It got canceled.
Yeah, McMeme now.
Maybe it missed.
Put some pressure in. Bonesaw finds far.
Nice shatter.
Well, just lays it down. I will say, there have been a couple times you felt like they were a little bit worried about, pressing Q, but yeah, when they need to do it, they absolutely do it right.
Obi able to get sort of the fadeaway kill onto Bunny there, sort of I don't know, maybe it's a lover's remorse. Who knows? But we continue with the match. Let's worry about that later. As again, nice shatter from Person to sort of open things up. Cold, wide open, and they're really at the window for both these teams from Bunny. That's the only ultimate in play, which not exactly a trait you see when you only have a minute left on attack, but we'll see if she's able to convert any value out of this amplification matrix.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for the ball pick here, but it gets shut down immediately by Pluto. Bonesaw back on the soldier here, trying to make something happen. Chamoran is being a bit annoying, it seems. A lot of pressure getting put down on the back line. Chamoran looking to make that play. Misses one.
Oh, no.
Okay, cut the VOD, cut the VOD.
Cut the tapes, cut the tapes.
Gets 3, gets 4, gets DMEC, I believe that was him. No, nope, gets like every fight, Bonesaw has been able to find something, able to make a play happen, or they immediately, Mayor's Little Pogchamps are just on the back foot, not able to do much with what they have.
Yeah, but they did eat a lot of time away from the Rabid Bandits, so they only had 15 seconds after completing that objective. So again, just very good time bank for the whittle from Mayor's Little Pogchamps there. Oh, and then a nice pick. Should slow things down a lot for the Rabid Bandits.
Obi immediately equalizes though, trying to get the Mercy pick, doesn't get the res off. Joey, unfortunate. Looks like Bunny had to invest the lamp as well, and they're just slowly kind of pushing this cart into a kind of a rough spot to try and defend from that high ground.
Yeah, so they're gonna rotate off of it. But
Bonesaw once again, like every single time he gets a pick, he just got 2 picks. He just got 3 picks to the fight, or 4 picks total in this fight. I think that was almost 5. Bonesaw has been absolutely the difference maker for Rabid Bandits. Again, not to discredit the other people on this team, but just the amount of pressure he's been able to just output has been insane. And that's just the map. That's game. Rabid Bandits 2-1.
Yeah, again, no one able to touch, but man, this match was extremely close. Almost all of these maps came down to just 1 pick, 2 picks, which again, that's probably about as close as you could get in a match. Frankly, I mean, I don't really want to jump the gun here, but man, I think Bonesaw for sure deserves player of the match for this one. Just able to create so much space, whether that's on Pharah, Bastion, Soldier, whatever he's playing, he's just able to zone out Pogchamps from really doing anything.
It was just a consistent amount of just pressure. I mean, on the Pharah, on the Soldier, on the Bastion, just it was if you just couldn't walk in one spot on the map. It was just a line of death. You can't really escape. Bonesaw was able to play those sight lines amazingly well.
Yeah, it was just great. Just great sightline play and great rotations, and honestly, just outclass the other DPS on Pogchamps. So we got Bo back with us here on the
Bring
desk.
Bo back. Bring Bo back.
Where is he?
Where
is it?
Where is Bo?
Yeah,
let's
go. I want to hear your words, Bo. Speak your truth. Go ahead.
It was an expected outcome, but it took a little longer for us to get there. methinks. We're going to see Mir's Little Pogchamps are out now. Rabid Bandits will be moving on to the other half of our lower bracket. I mean,
Yes. If we could pull up the bracket, perhaps.
Expected outcome. We got our map 3.
There it is.
Yeah.
The first map 3. It's our first map 3 of
totally
the British
is.
Blastoff. So
I will say, like, Mir's Pogchamps, they didn't look bad on Busan, but I think, again, I mean, they were playing a map that favored or went well with Rush, right? But then immediately, they got the loser pick, so Rabid Bandits got their map pick, and it just kind of fell apart in Havana. A little bit surprising.
yeah. So, this action only continues. I mean, the next match will be the upper bracket semifinals. So, both those teams.
If they weren't good enough already.
Yeah, if they weren't as intense as they are, we're just going to get even more great Overwatch after this. So, just, good stuff coming out. And honestly, this match looked a lot closer than I feel like most people anticipated. A lot of people came into this and said, Rabid Bandits, they got probably 2 of the highest SR players in the event. They're just going to absolutely just curb stomp everybody. But, they come out, they lose 0-2 in the first day. And here they take a very, very close set against Mir's Little Pogchamps, which a lot of people discounted starting the tournament. So, maybe the squad isn't as, what everyone has hyped it up to be, or maybe Pogchamps just exceeded expectation. So,
well, unfortunately, we won't be seeing much of Pogchamps anymore. I don't know if you know this.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was an elimination bracket, so that was their last map here at the moment. But I believe we actually do have some people in our waiting room ready to.
Yes, we have the Pogchamps.
The
Pogchamps. Yep.
PogChampOfficial.com.
Hello, Mir's Little Pogchamps.
Hello. Hi.
So, how are spirits right now? You guys have just been eliminated, unfortunately. How are we feeling right now? It was a really close match, but unfortunately, Rabid Bandits did beat you out in the end.
I think,
Yeah, you can go ahead, Pluto. You're captain. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think honestly, even since we lost, we're all really happy that we could just show how good we are as a team. If coming back from that performance from yesterday, that wasn't the greatest. So I think all of us are happy, but it's still sad that we got knocked out.
Yeah, you guys were able to play well. Like, Pluto, you got some pretty good bombs in there. Like, as a team, you guys were very, very cohesive. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys. I mean, you guys came down. You guys went down swinging. Just definitely a thumbs up, I suppose. But yeah, you guys popped off for sure. I mean, you guys had moments where it was just like one fight or one pick, just one bullet separated you guys just in some of these fights, which really is just a testament to how close this match really was. So really, either of these teams could have been advanced. So, just good shit.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really feels like we were seeing that potential that you guys could have had, unfortunately cut short now.
Yeah.
Although it was cut short, I mean, I'm just glad that we were able to, win at least not only a map, but like be able to convince people that, despite people thinking we're the underdogs, we still made the match super close. So
yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, I'm really proud of our performance. We really bounced back from yesterday, and we looked fairly good too. Could have won, but still happy that we looked really good.
Yeah, overall, it was a fun match to watch, fun match to cast, and yeah, good job, guys, making it here and making a statement.
Yeah, I'll be writing an invoice for those 420 channel points I lost. However, on Nimbani.
I lost 5,000.
Expect the letter from my lawyers in the mail.
That's why you don't bet against Mir's Little Pogchamps.
You don't bet against Pluto.
Yeah, we saw some very interesting predictions here.
We lost our points. Yeah, we didn't bet against. We bet for.
I believe we saw in map 1 100K lost to our friend. I will not be naming names.
No name.
But
no one in
next-
particular, but Pluto, you are the captain of this team. Will we be seeing you again?
I mean, if I can captain, I mean, the only reason I captained Solomon.
Solomon.
No. Okay, never mind. I'm gone.
Okay.
I've been banished to the Shadow Realm.
Oh boy.
My time has come.
Hey, Solomon, he won a map. You know.
He won a map. Look.
You know what?
Well, good job.
Take those.
But luckily, we have even more maps coming up after that fun one. I believe it's the semifinals coming up.
Yeah,
Burger Squad versus Wait
a
What
lot of
here.
games today, guys. 6 whole matches coming up today. So we're gonna whittle down our teams from 8 to, I believe, only 4 after today.
Yeah, our next match coming up here is Burger Squad versus Wait What. That's going to be a banger. Thank you so much to Mears Little Pogchamps for participating in the British Blast Off. You guys certainly left your mark. However, we are going to throw it to break. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, don't go anywhere, guys.
Next match is
better not.
Alright, they're all low. Just finish them off. I'm gonna cut. Soldiers are scoring. Nice. Zarya. Why is it taking so long? Kill Zarya. Teabag Nemo. Get him. Easy. Good job, guys. Easy. I'm in. Who the fuck are you?
Hey, yo, what's up, fucker?
What the fuck are you doing here?
I'm the ExpressVPN made fairy, and your data is not encrypted, which means your files can be seen by anyone.
No, my replay codes.
Fear not. With the power of ExpressVPN, you are able to safely browse the internet and share files.
That sounds like it would cost a fortune.
No, you stupid bitch. If you use this link, you get a 30-day money-back guarantee and 3 months for free.
Wow, what a deal. Thanks, ExpressVPN Fairy.
I'm always here to help.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Game 3 of day 2 of the British Blast-Off here on the Bad Patchy Mario League channel. Once again, for the last time today, I am Bo, and I'm joined by Jason Wisey. How are you both doing today?
Yeah, not too bad. The camera screen, the camera limelight is all yours, Bo. Those dazzling good looks.
Look at me.
Yeah, you're clearly looking good today.
Killing it. I unfortunately cannot do cam, but it's all good.
The no cam caster duo, godlike.
We love it.
All right. Well, our game 3 today is a semi-finals match between Burger Squad and Wait What. Both of these teams looking pretty dominant in their first showing here. And whoever loses this match today will be going up against Rabid Bandits, who we just saw beat out Mir's little Pogchamps. We'll be seeing them a little bit later today. What are you guys' thoughts on this match going in?
Yeah, I mean, the last game, obviously, I caught a little bit towards the end, and it looked like a very close-up match between Rabbit Bandits and Mears. So the fact that Rabbit Bandits managed to pull that out means that, mental fortitude, obviously. And it'll be scary for the team that loses this upcoming game. And obviously, I mean, looking at both these teams, I know basically nothing here. JC will be mostly the one talking about these teams. But from what I saw of the games yesterday, Wait What? They love playing, like, crazy stuff. They played Bastion yesterday, if I recall.
Yeah, they can pull out some watch stuff. Cute White Boy, always one from me. Same with Dad, Pumq, Reborn Letters, C, PO, and the Fonz. You guys know these names, but I think on the other side, Burger Squad are just stacked. I casted them yesterday. Fair enough against Gerald Fan Club, and Gerald Fan Club didn't really have the best showing, but Burger Squad just looked very solid. Squall and Silk they both did amazing. In particular, Squall, her diva was really, really good. Hayden unfortunately couldn't play because lost to ping kept weight. But they got Gerald in, and he took down his fan club, and that was a really cool narrative to cast along with Hot Dog. Robbie, the most expensive player, Mr. Money in the bank for this tournament, and definitely showing up and being worth every penny. Huge main tank difference. And I think really for them, if Burger Squad want to go all the way and they want to get into the winners finals, then I think it's honestly going to be off the backs of Squall and Robbie.
We're really looking forward to this match here today. Honestly, this is just going to be one of those matches where I'm like along for the ride. I'm just going to sit back, enjoy hopefully some damn good Overwatch. Pardon the language.
Yeah. I mean, it should be some quality.
What an awful word.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Bible camp will come for you.
TOS, it's gone. I'm gone. But we don't have that first map confirmation quite yet. But for me, I'm looking at Burger Squad to really prove themselves to be. A lot of these people have been hyping them up as probably the best team here, but maybe we can see an upset potential from Wait What.
Yeah, I mean, there's always the potential for an upset with any game of Overwatch ever, essentially. I mean, people have highlighted to me that Burger Squad probably is going to be the favorite, but like I said, they might get caught off guard by something that Wait What brings out, as they are not afraid to play the crazy comps, like I said earlier. But they have. It's not like they've got a lack of talent at all. They've got talent there.
Exactly, and I think when you enter you put on the tinfoil hat and you enter the absolute complete twilight zone that is the batshit crazy Chengdu atmosphere, and you play these really weird comps, you can take a map off anyone. And Wait What, if they're in this tournament, if they're in the upper bracket finals, they're already a good team. So sometimes, teams get into scrim meta. They get used to playing the same 6 to 8 heroes. Each player only plays 1 or 2, and they only play against 1 or 2. So when you've got to pull something out on the fly, on stream, with the pressure, and knowing that losing puts you in the lower bracket, it's surmountable, and stuff like mental can really come into account. But as I said, I think Burger Squad's just too good. Personally, I would be surprised, but as I always say with any game, one thing that will give us a great indication of how this series is going to go will be our first map, our first mode, and its control. It's just the roll of the dice. We'll get to see how these teams function in neutral fights, how they function when they're up ults, and when they're down ults.
And speaking of that control map, it looks like we are going to Nepal here today during this match. That'll be our first map. Final thoughts from me. I'm really looking for Burger Squad to to really walk the walk here. But outside of that, that's going to be all from me. I'm going to let Jason Wisey take this one away.
Yeah, thank you. And I mean, like you were saying there, yeah, this will come down to, you know, these teams perhaps I haven't really associated myself with the community, but if they've been talking the talk, like we said, we expect them to walk the walk. They've got to really put into practice what they have preached here. And the poll is a map of diversity. Shrine, I think, specifically is one of the maps where you can see some diversity in compositions, but a lot of this will come down to neutral game, mirrors, that kind of stuff. I know both of these teams opted for a good bit of fast-paced play yesterday. I want to see if they, you know, bring that out today.
Absolutely. Burger Squad looked very good on this map yesterday. They played a variety of comps. They slapped teams about on Village, which is where we're going to be going to first, with the May and the Symmetra comp, where you're just going to race to point and stick. And then they went to Sanctum, where they played Winston, they played Ball, they played Diva, and they played the sort of more aggressive, more mobile, in-your-face comps. They even played a Nanoblade comp, and they got enough Nanoblades in order to win. So that was really impressive from Burger Squad. If they pull that out, then Waitwater are going to have a problem on their hands. But for now, it is the opening. We're going to be starting out our semi-finals of the British Blast-Off here, and both teams just going to be going for the standard brawl clockwise, though, with that May advantage, so QY Boy might be in for a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, clockwise looked decent on the May yesterday, so let's see if they can do the same thing here. That wall has already been used, so there is potential entry here for Wait What into the point, but the Symmetra turrets are all there in the corner. It's going to be hard, and they'll rotate around to account for that. Now you'll see QY Boy try and go aggressive, but again, it's just so hard to get in there. The shield health and the regular health is just all going down. The health balls of Wait What dwindling away, and Burger Squad take first blood here. Squall manages to get QY Boy down, and without a round fight, it's going to be difficult, but Window actually helps in bursting down Zool, so 1-for-1 trade. They can get back onto this point if they need to, and Kung Fu is fully charged up, dealing damage, but gets dinged up by an icicle coming through from clockwise. Hayden will respond with an amplification matrix. A flank from Pogchamps though gets the flash right click, so the make right click actually working out here. So amplification matrix expires. A slam actually blocked up there by Q White Boy just as they return, and Wait What, despite giving up that initial point control, I mean, they might even lose this fight, right? But no, Q White Boy let us, they're both there to clean up.
There we go, and I think getting that all-important first pick meant that they were able to roll it. They did lose Q White Boy, but getting that immediate flip from Zool, it meant that whilst Burger Squad stayed on the objective, and they managed to tick up that and accrue that percentage slowly. Just that window from Kemi that came up extraordinarily lightning quick. It was just too good. Hayden, for the side of Burger Squad, Mr. Captain on the flex support, could not match it, and they got punished for it because that cost Zool his life, and when the Symmetra goes down, you cannot play the game with this compositional mirror.
That pick is so important because Lettuce is gone right now, and there's a slam that comes through there. Q White Boy making extremely good work of the enemy main tank despite the lack of Lettuce there, and yeah, what a play despite being down a player.
Ooh, puts him on his back, 5 down. Q White Boy does it against Robbie in the semi-finals. Woohoo! Nice, good slam from the Rhino. That's what you want to see, and that's something that I talked about going in. It's something I'm going to have to keep track on, keep tabs on. Why is he going into this series? How do Robbie and Q White Boy match up into each other? But for now, Mental Diff might be going in the edge, and Kemi's got window again. That's going to be mirrored by the Sim, so all's traded out here, but this looks like Burger Squad really going to investigate going with that Blizzard from clockwise.
Oh, and the beat comes through actually from Gag to prevent any value from that Blizzard. It denies the ultimate entirely, where Lettuce is already too deep in there to be saved, and Squall gets the booster kill onto Kemi. So with the flip coming through here, Burger Squad, they're happy to just take this slow and clean up the remaining players. And that was down to Clockwise's Blizzard, in my opinion. Such good placement there, just on the outskirts of the point.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I also want to throw plaudits onto Zool for that window, because Kemi, who charged Baptiste Amplification Matrix extraordinarily fast, by the way, was just completely denied that ultimate, that high ground position that Wait What had earned and really battled hard for, was just completely negated by that sim wall. They rotated to the point, and from there, yeah, Clockwise was able to throw out the freeze and just put everyone in the ice bin for Burger Squad.
That's a quick rotation that comes through though, and they actually catch Hayden off on their own, so Lettuce getting the opening pick here. Warblando coming through, so Cute White Boy segmented off and unable to keep themselves alive, and the beat from Silk should be able to sustain Burger Squad through this team fight, and they'll do just that. Kumpu, Lettuce both gonna fall, and a quick reset is what Wait What need right now.
Absolutely. This is going to tick up little by little. It's potentially going to be penultimate, if not final fight. Wait, what? I think just managed to get to the objective. As we're going to roll into 90 very soon. Gag, Golden Apple may need to give their life, but it looks like they're just going to scramble back. It's going to be so difficult, though, to try and touch and recontest and hold on this objective against the May of Clockwise, though. He's got Blizzard very, very soon.
Yeah, but Squall is gone, so Burger Squad have to give that up and wait for the Diva to come back. So, I mean, that's a good idea, though. I think Burger Squad have to do that, then.
Yes, they have to, and then look at these ultimates that they've got the YZ to recontest. No. Chemi going down. It's such a good pick from Hayden. They're going to go window. The slam has to be taken. Oh my god, it is!
That is huge. Oh my goodness, that's 3 down to the ground. They managed to get Silk from that with the turret from Kumpu, and Lettuce again just getting these eliminations that really set this up. Another one coming through for them, and it looks like Wait What will retake with last fight territory in their favor, essentially, as they'll have the beat and the Diva Bomb for next fight.
The Burger clearly is a choking hazard, ladies and gentlemen. Burger Squad had so many ultimates, and now they are bone dry going into this final fight. Golden Apple's got that all-important sound barrier. That's going to keep them so healthy with anything that Burger Squad can throw at them. But for right now, it's just going to be these primary fires in these cooldowns. Burger Squad have nothing special to pull out of the bag. The bomb goes in from Lettuce. If it hits, it's game over. No, it doesn't, but he gets Zul for it.
That is huge, and that first pick is so important. Kemi also takes down Robbie, so there's no damage, there's no presence in the front line here for Burger Squad. It looks like they've just thrown away a potentially winning position here, and it looks like they have done just that, as no one's able to touch the point, and the first round on the pool will end up going to Wait What, and we were highlighting Burger Squad as favorites. Well, it's gone quite the opposite way here in the first round.
Yeah, Wait What don't exactly blow them out of the water, but they make a statement. There's a sound issue and a pause that's going to come in now any second, so we'll get a chance to take a breather and sort of just reconvene and recalibrate in how we think both of these teams play. One thing that, if you're a Wait What fan, you don't want to get out of your seat and call it just yet, is the fact that that was a brawl mirror, and that map can swing either way. They got the first point. They actually managed to win the first fight, so from there they basically got a 399. It was a great shatter, by the way, from Cute White Boy to knock everyone from Burger Squad on the floor. That was a free fight win, and it's only going to get harder for Wait What now. I believe that map that we're going to be going to was Shrine?
Yeah, so, I believe so.
Potentially, actually, I'm going to correct myself, more of a chance to play that brawl that can come through, but that composition that Wait What looked very good on, I've forgotten the name of the Symmetra. Zul on the Symmetra for... No, that was Burger Squad's. Oh my, Pomq, that's it, Pomq. Yeah. Sorry, Pomq. Excellent Symmetra performance there, but unfortunately it's just not as good on this point because of the proximity and because of the shape of it. It's a circle versus a square, so they'd really be putting square pegs in round holes for this one. But it looks like, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Wait, what? It's just gonna roll out with it, but they're gonna swap Pyojun over to that McCree.
Yeah, and on the other side of things, I mean, I think starting Pyojun on McCree is a smart idea. You're going to have the Echo to deal with, you're going to have a Bull, a Diva. There's so much that can get into your back for Wait What.
Yeah, really, really good prediction. Kemi's going to be under so much fire from Robbie and Clockwise, and if there's ever a time, as he said, Mr. Money in the bank to clutch, Ball is going to be good. Ball is perfect into this comp. It buys so much bigger. Let's just go straight into they find Miano.
Yeah, so aggressive there, as Clockwise and Kemi will get traded out, but, I mean, Cute White Boy Lettuce, they went so aggressive there. Wait, what? They were basically in the enemy spawn room and will give up first fight because of that. Pyojun, I mean, tries to turn it around, but what can McCree do there?
Yeah, it's not quite sure what's happening. Burger Squad is the name, but it's the opposition that make the Burger flip. The LCS level just fucking send it. They run into them. We're not quite sure what Lettuce was doing there. Just tunneled straight for the Anna of Silk. She's been a problem for Burger Squad all tournament. Fair enough. Got your eyes on the prize. If they find that Anna, it's going to be so good, but they just didn't manage to do it. They were alone, and when you lose that Diva in this composition, you can't sustain at all. There's just no damage that can be negated at all.
Yeah, absolutely, and I mean, Robbie has to get out there to stay alive. A Squall, actually quite aggressive, rushed onto there by Wait What, and will get demaxed because of it. And Lettuce obviously getting a bit of a deep kill feed there, but the kills in the back here are actually coming through. Zul, Clockwise, and Robbie all managing to get eliminations, and that's the thing. Burger Squad's composition, it's so good at just winning out those really scrappy fights.
Absolutely. Clockwise was clockworked that fight. Went straight for the Kree of Pyojun, meanwhile, who was the other hit stand in the game. The only other one that could really contest this Pharaoh was Pomq. He got sent back to spawn so quickly by Robbie, and so that was a two-man collapse to find both of those DPS. From there, Burger Squad could not lose that fight, and they've got such a healthy bank of ultimates to go double support is going to mean that they can do anything they want with this rally and this nano boost in the hand, ready to go whenever.
Yeah, absolutely. And the immortality field's down, so Kemi, use that too early. Zul can potentially go in and use that pulse bomb if they really want to. They're just waiting for that D.Va to use that matrix and get in the position. But Robbie and Clockwise have already done the work. There's 2 kills for Robbie, and Clockwise follows that up, mirrors it entirely with 2 kills. And they should maintain control here for Burger Squad. Obviously, a couple players went down, but I don't think that matters too much.
Yeah, I don't know what you think about it, Wisey, but I personally actually really hate this composition from Wait What. They put so much effort, so much attention from Pogchamps and Pogchamps into shooting just Clockwise that they pretty much can't shoot anyone else. And with Zul and Robbie on the field, they're such more dangerous threats. And it leaves Hayden and Silk as well just completely uncontested. Almost feels like they throw all of their eggs into separate baskets. Clockwise, there we go again. Just free.
Yeah. Zul goes for a pulse bomb, doesn't actually hit there. Instead of Clockwise, the first one to go down, and Silk as well gets taken out just a bit out of position in relative position to that visor. And wait, what? I mean, they capped it up just a bit ago, but they actually managed to win out the fight and maintain this control for further. But they've got to go to basically 99% here if they want to win.
Yeah, it's a nice swap from Pogchamps. It just means that he's not tunneling on the McCree as much. Absolutely right. Burger Squad only need to win 1 fight. Wait What are going to be perfect, and when you need to win 1 fight, hey, Clockwise, just get off the Pharaoh now. It's a lot better. You're not going to be pushing into as opposed to pushing against, so Clockwise just going to build up this nano blade in time. This bomb from Lettuce has to be big. Ears finds Robbie.
Yeah,
no push for Burger Squad. They're just going to walk away.
And Clockwise is back on this Genji that they were playing yesterday. And granted, they won their game yesterday, but against a weaker team, right? You can't rely on this Genji all the time. Especially with Wait What has, like, Immortality Field. You've got a D.Va that can appeal. It's just so hard.
That is absolutely going to get that sound barrier for Clockwise's Nano Blade as well. Silk luckily going to be racing towards that Nano, but unfortunately not going to get to, so can't really temper it out. Burger Squad, it's just a waiting game. They need to farm that Nano Blade. That really is the win condition for them. Every fight they don't have it is a fight I think they just lose. Robbie changes my mind, kills Kemi. That's the perfect pick.
That is a huge pick. The Baptiste is gone, no Immortality Field. Clockwise can get in the back here and deal the damage as Lettuce and Cute White Boy. They're so low on HP, their health pool is just draining away as a nano once the D.Va comes through, so Squall can deal a little bit of that damage that they need. As Pomku and Cute White Boy will fall, and someone's going to have to touch here. Lettuce and Pogchamps both going to wait for this as they'll try and get back on. Lettuce will be the one to touch, but they'll sacrifice their mech for it. Now you're looking at Pogchamps to try and get a good pulse bomb. Doesn't actually catch anything with it, though. Instead of Zul buys back with one of their own, the blade as well from Clockwise. And that should close out this round here on the pole. Is just at the Reinhardt, and that slam isn't going to get anything done here whatsoever.
There we go. The Blade of the Samurai is finally revealed, and it carves open the end of the fight. Burger Squad get themselves back onto the board. They take it 1-1, and we're going to be going to Sanctum. And if there's one thing I would have said yesterday, concrete absolutely, is that Burger Squad looked very, very good on this map. Robbie on Winston was deadly, bought so much space, bought so much time that they could do and execute these fights, this composition. I'm always critical of when teams play this particular set of heroes, Wisey, because of the lack of the Zen means that your Tracer and your Genji have to be really, really good. Genji just does not do enough damage, I think, against most teams that run a Brigitte or a BAP without a Mercy Boost, without a Discord Orb applied, so it's really just racing towards that Nano Blade for Clockwise, but the amount of time and space that Robbie bought meant that Clockwise could do that, and he could do that in 1 fight. Burger Squad going to be sticking on this comp as they played, going to be going for Old Reliable. Wait What, going to be predicting it, countering it, and going for Ash Torp, so this is going to be very, very difficult to dive.
Oh, it absolutely is. Clockwise and Zul are not going to have a fun game. There's so much, like, there's just damage, right? Kompuk has the turret, they have the overload, they have so much armor. It's going to be hard to break into, as well as the pull dynamites that come through. Lettuce gets the final blow there, but that was mostly just Pogchamps with the dynamite into it, and look at the damage that will end up coming through. Robbie also falls. Zul is trying to do whatever they can in the back, but Gag and Kompuk, so much sustain, they just amp heals and keep themselves alive.
I think they do, and they just live through it. That's going to be Zul off the map, and they lost Kemi early, I believe. Wait What? They lost their biggest source of sustain. They lost the window. that could potentially come up. They lost Lamp and they lost Passive Burst, but they just didn't care. Burger Squad, as we said, that lack of damage really showing up, and from here they've got to take an even harder fight now, because wait, what? Have the ultimate advantage clockwise. Falling early meant that 16-17% on Nanoblade. That Genji's going to be offline for a couple of fights here, YZ.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Pogchamps get a Bob in the mid fight here with as much damage as they can put through. You'll see the, an attempt at aggressive rotation from Burger Squad, but the resources are just being dwindled away. Squall uses the Matrix, Robbie uses the bubble, but there's nothing gained.
No, they can't get onto them. Look at all this spam that's coming out from wait, what? They're poking the tank.
Finally, a Nano.
There we go. Silk pulls the trigger on the Nano. This has to be the fight for Burger Squad, I think.
Oh, it absolutely has, but Robbie's just going so low, has to use that Primal Rage and will cause some disruption. Kenny eventually falls in the back there, but Robbie's going to trade that life for Enkumbu with the Molten Core. Will take down Squall and their mech, and as soon as they get point control back, Wait What are still in a good position. That dive was just a bit too aggressive and in their face. As long as people stay alive here for Wait What, and they will with that beat, it should be running right for Clockwise. No way Clockwise turns it around, and Zool with the Pulse Bomb as well just kills him through the beat health, and Burger Squad have completely proved me wrong there.
They've carved Wait What apart. They've put a spatula of twain through the team of Wait What. They split those supports, which meant they could not stack them from there. Clockwise and Zool just 1v1 heroes. And most importantly, goodbye, Jace, as Clockwise has actually managed to hold on to this blade. It is going to be dry, it is going to be naked, it is just going to be the burger and the cheese. There's going to be no sauce, no mustard, no lettuce, no onions, no pickles for Clockwise. But even still, it might be all they need. Here we go.
Here we go, the Blade is going to try and kill the Immortality Field, and everyone's just low, just needs to get some final blows, and manages to do just that. And along with everyone else following up on that with a brilliant dive, it should be a winning team fight here. Robbie and Squall have fallen, but everyone's just so low, and wait, what? But unless Gag somehow getting two, and that should be potentially what gets them back into this? No, they're not even there.
No, I think they might be able to take a quick recontest, but... Yeah. Letters being down means they have no W key, no off angle, no pressure. And now at 69, nice, going to 70%. Hayden Riley means they can just probably force point, and Brawl Burger Squad going to be so tanky in this next fight. When wait, what? Bone Dry and Ultimate's going to be having to rely on that bomb. But Kemi goes down, so that's no window. Zool finds both supports.
Zool is putting Burger Squad on their back right now. That's 3 kills for the Tracer player of 85% and counting on the point. Listen, there's basically going to have to be a ball swap here from someone.
Yeah, absolutely. They need to get to the objective. There we go. Cute white boy. Can they even do it? Hayden's got whip shot. Silk has sleep if they can land it. And it's not going to be pretty. He's probably going to give their life immediately. There we go. Touches gets stunned. Full solo. That's the adaptive shields that go down, but forces bubble.
It's the Ant Matrix. Kemi has to use the Ant Matrix, but no! They didn't even touch. They're off the point. Okay. Burger Squad win first map in an unexpected series of events. There were like 3 people who could have touched.
Maybe one for the VOD for Burger Squad. Yeah. Burger Squad aren't going to complain though. Wait, what? Maybe thinking they could have won that fight. Potentially there was an opportunity for it. Here we go. The slam though from Cute White Boy. That was such a big earth shatter. Unfortunately, it was in vain. Burger Squad off the back of honestly Zool and an incredible pop-off on the Sanctum. They take map 1. Are we getting Bo back in for map 2?
We should be in just a moment, Jace. And I mean, yeah, I completely agree that was a close map 1. We had brilliant shadows coming through from Cute White Boy. I think at the end there it was just a bit of a coordination issue for Wait What, right? You can't get the Tracer or the Ball or the Diva onto the point in time. Perhaps some booping coming through from Primal Rage or anything like that. There's also Diva there, so yeah, that can boot people off. It's really difficult to get on in that situation, or remember to in the first place.
Yeah, there's just so much displaced potential for that Wrecking Ball that they can't stay on the objective for long, and it's overtime, so they absolutely have to, right? But Burger Squad, there were cracks in the armor there. Absolutely, they faltered. They looked very beatable on that broad composition, but I think it's honestly so impressive the way they played Sanctum. I'm sure you will agree, Wisey. Just playing that comp that fundamentally, I think without the Nanoblade, lacks damage means you have to be so clean on these dives. You have to force these objectives to split, and it's such a big weight on the shoulders of the Tracer player to be able to assassinate these low targets that your Genji and your dive tanks create. But it's exactly what happened. Zool was there on both supports in that final fight. That window from Kemi maybe could have flipped it, but in the end, just falling to the blink melee recall of that Tracer of Zool, and it just wasn't able to come through. So as I said, absolutely huge plays from the time traveling lesbian. Hit stand DPS for Burger Squad, and I think it won them that map.
Yeah, I mean, brilliant Tracer play is something I love to see, and we were shown it right there by Burger Squad. 3 kills and basically the final team fight, as we saw, and it's just difficult in that situation to do anything if you're Wait What, in both the OT fight and the fight where they got destroyed by the Tracer, and then you add into that, you know, technically they should have been winning compositionally. They had the Ashe, they had the Torbjorn, they had so much to deal with the monkey dive that was coming through, but eventually I think Burger Squad, they just got in. They had the right fight plans. They knew what they were doing into it, and they executed perfectly. I mean, we saw a lot of team fights, like with the Blade, like with the that kind of stuff, as well as a Tracer coming into the backline, right? That the DPS really combined well with or without the Blade.
Sometimes they didn't even need it, and when they did have that blade, because it was against the double shield, they forced so much with the blade of Clockwise that in the end it was just cleanup. You know, there was lamp gone already, and as soon as they saw that blade, everyone on Wait What froze, and they couldn't really do anything about it. They were locked in position from there. It was just easy, you know. Clockwise was playing Fruit Ninja at that point, not really playing Overwatch, just able to cleave and slash and dash it. Anyone that they wanted to found that Baptiste, that all-important Baptiste in that composition. And by that point, that fight was already over. 2-3 fell after it, and fight. And it's so important that they win that fight because just the blade was committed for them. And when you win fights with such a clean ult economy like that, it's honestly scary for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, and I think you're being generous there as well. Fruit Ninja is sometimes quite a difficult game, but it didn't look hard there for Clockwise whatsoever. They were ripping shreds through the side of Wait What. And now we're going to be going on to King's Row as our second map, which is a very brawl-centric map. We saw Wait What be better on this composition, so what are you thinking, Jace?
I think it's a good pick from Wait What. It's maybe the most classic. I don't know how long you've been around the scrim scene or the scene in general, Wisey, but I think most teams, if they lose the first map, what's the second map they're most likely going to go to if they get picked? It's probably King's Row, right? Like, it is the old classic, it's the old reliable, and when you've beaten and you've proven that you can beat Burger Squad on Brawl, I think it makes perfect sense. It was a different, more distorted Brawl in itself, not something that you see classically, but it gives them a window, it gives them hope at least. So let's see what Burger Squad decide to elect with here. They're going to be rolling out on the attack, but for Wait What, just as we predicted, they're going to make a sub in. Actually, no. Wait What's are going to make it. Yes, Reborn going to be coming in on the Mei to play that She Banshee, so standard Brawl as you like for Wait What on the defense. It has to be a big hold, otherwise, yes, it's only one map, but it's first to 2, and Burger Squad currently they hit first blood, and now they're on match point. There is no room to breathe in the British Blast-Off upper bracket, ladies and gentlemen. First to 2, you make 2 mistakes, lose 2 maps, you are gone.
Yeah, no mistakes can be made here whatsoever by Wait What. And you were mentioning before, I mean, this is a map that I think you fall back on in times of need. It is the old trusty. Even, you know, you're in the NA scene, and this entire tournament is in the NA scene, but even in the EU scene, it's very reliable.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I'm a big EU Rush enjoyer myself. The days of Cloudy are very based and will sit forever in the mind of EU Ladder. Both these are opted out. That's a huge first wall, though, to find Rob. He's going to get 4 solo. This lamp has to come down. So now all the cooldowns, I think, in the favor of this defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And you were talking about Cloudy there. Both the Reinhardts just went in like Cloudy, just pins into both of the Mei walls there, as they'll just poke around and wait for these walls to be back online, I would assume. Clockwise Reborn. Those are the critical cooldowns here I think you need. And just see some aggression come through. Burger Squad, they've caught Cute White Boy out. No! Cute White Boy gets over the wall, and instead it's going to be the counter wall from Reborn that actually catches Robbie out of position. Squall will end up falling as well, and Burger Squad, they elect to just get out of there while they still can.
It looks like, absolutely, we were playing Fruit Ninja last game, and now it looks like we're playing Uno because they hit them with the No You reverse card. They thought they got Cute White Boy, but that wall came down from Reborn, and they found Robbie. And again, the ult advantage going the way of Wait What for this fight. They cannot afford to put a foot wrong. Can this attack of Burger Squad? Because if they do, Fonz is going to put them through an amplification matrix and send them back to the spawn doors.
Yeah, a High Noon actually going to come through here from Pomku, just going to try and round the corner. Mentality Field will keep people alive there, but Soul doesn't have that now, and the amplification matrix on both sides, as Cute White Boy will have to hide, but Zul falls in the middle of the High Noon. That is not what you want to see whatsoever from Burger Squad, as they'll have to back up through Hotello, using Mentality Field now, but the wall stopping from getting away. Cute White Boy can get in there if they really want to. Could use the slam, but doesn't need to.
Oh, they get the Diva Stagger as well, so that's going to drain more time off the clock. Luckily for Burger Squad, They have Clockwise's Blizzard ready to go. Cad does have beat in response, but that Mail, so good, so powerful. It can essentially be a free fight when it has to come out first from Clockwise if they want to even unlock this objective, even win a fight on King's Row here. Their map pick, sorry, wait, what's map pick actually? Looking very good on it so far, looking very cultured, looking very practiced, and with the amount of blue ticks they've got ready to go, even with the Blizzard that can come out from Clockwise, it's going to be difficult. Here we go, here's the
Cute White Boy can't get out, and the beat even comes through, but Gag isn't able to keep him alive whatsoever. Instead, Robbie and Clockwise will fall instead. So wait, what? Even though their Reinhardt goes down, all of them are outside of that Blizzard. They get the kills through, and they're again holding strong on the defense. They knew that Blizzard was coming. Clockwise tried their absolute hardest, but it was only Cute White Boy that they got.
It's such a ballsy play from Wait What, by the way. That counter Blizzard from Reborn is... Oh, I would not recommend it, but Reborn hit a huge Blizzard. Everyone tried to collapse onto Cute White Boy. They found him, but what happened afterwards? They were stuck in that Mail, so they could not go anywhere. And Wait What's pure ult advantage came through, and it meant that they could clean up. Now, Burger Squad going to take a compositional swap. That's going to be a hammer to sort of delay, but unfortunately, it finds the McCree. Burger Squad finally, do they have a window to win this fight?
Oh, they absolutely do. And speaking of windows, one comes through here from Wait What to try and deal some damage onto the point and force the presence away. As you see the DMAC come through onto Squall, and Lettuce is going to try and go for the Echo. Solo on HP, but Hayden's keeping him alive with the break packs. Somehow, Clockwise survives that as the tick has been gained, and probably a lot more here for Burger Squad. It looks like a first point cap.
I think it is going to be Clockwise falling to Pomku, though, means a recontest because
I knew as well.
That is your main source of damage. Can they find anyone with it? There we doesn't quite manage to, but absolutely a fight that Wait What can win here.
The Immortality field is really good now. Cute White Boy kept alive and now ends up, I mean, Puffon comes through there from Zor as a remake kill onto Hayden, so out of the fight, no break there to keep some sustain in as Reborn to take out Zor, and somehow the re-engage has gone in their favor. You called it, Jace.
Oh, they get it with 10 seconds left on the clock. The Hayden down to the remake kill, losing that bridge is so vital. I think the all-important pick onto Clockwise as well that came forward from Pomku meant that there was just not enough damage for this Burger Squad composition. Wait What lived, and they laughed last, and that's going to be a full hold. 90% now for Wait What to tie themselves up in this series, get a 1 on the board, and send it to a tiebreaker.
I mean, that is not a hard ask. If you're looking for 90% on King's Row, usually you see your first point get capped the majority of the time on King's Row, and Wait What? They've got all the necessity to do that. They can just play the brawl, they can bank ults and force Burger Squads first, and then they can respond with ults of their own. They've got the leisure to do that with the 4 minutes on offense, and I mean, there's no pressure, right? You can wait as long as you want. Of course, you don't want to be stuck in time trouble, but you do have some leisure and some breathing room here for Wait What, especially if you're 1 down in the series and you need this.
Yeah, and one thing I want to point out really quickly is I think it's a very standard procedure on King's Row to give up that first tick, but with only 90% on the board, I really don't think Burger Squad can do that. I don't know what you think, Wisey, but I'm definitely in that situation now where they really have to struggle, and they really have to claw. They have to fight tooth and nail for every single point percentage that they give over to Wait What, because if they give over too many, if they give up 2 ticks for free, it's going to be really difficult. Wait What should know they should just play the ultimate game of poker. They are going to have a free fight eventually. They're going to have a fight, or maybe even 2 in these 4 minutes that they will just win. It's a case of if they recognize that, and then finally do they decide to hit the go button, go all in, put everything on red, everything on black, full send
here we go.
all the chips in and pull it out. And here we go. They only need to win 1 fight. What's a good way to do that? Pull out the cheese. They're going to be going for the Mondotha.
This is what they did yesterday. This is actually what they did yesterday, and they're doing it again. Kumpu gets taken down this time around, so unable to make it work, just as last time, and Lettuce as well will fall. So a bit of a tragic start here for Wait What, but I think it was just a one-off thing. Try it. If it works, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
And yeah, it forced them back. Unfortunately, the nerf to the Sigma Shield means I think that composition is pretty much dead. The Reinhardt has to go up, but really, cannot do it. They give a bit of ultimate percentage over, but they're just going to be happy to trade now. So 3 minutes 23 left on the clock. They concede themselves a fight, but from here it's just going to be brawl, mirror, ascension.
Oh, nice wall! Robbie's out of position, almost gets taken down, but the immortality field is there from Silk, so keeps them alive just barely, as I'll take a little bit of cover now, rotates around as the amplification matrix will come through. Fonz already has that in line. Zul on the flank will try and make something work, as everyone's giving her a count. They're giving up so much space, but the block comes through from QY Boy, predicts it happening. Zul will end up getting traded out for QY Boy here, actually. So Burger Squad, it looks like they have him into this fight, especially with that D-Mac coming through. But Reborn, Pomku, they've turned this around, they've got the kills, but Squall has as well. They won a piece of the fame.
Squall finds 2, both supports. That is the end of the push, and this was so crucial. Huge clutch from her on the D.Va. They do give a tick almost 2, so it's could potentially come back to bite them, but I don't think they mind as long as they win this fight. Such a huge clutch from Squall. This was a fight that they absolutely were going to lose, but these tanks from Burger Squad really needed to show up for this map, and Squall so far doing pretty well. This window from Silk is going to just get warped. Can they find Robbie in return?
Another wall onto Robbie. That is excellent, and QY Boy will get that elimination onto the enemy. Reinhardt lets us shatter loose. Can anyone even get onto the point here? Just everyone's down. The Mayo will also come through. Azul on the flank manages to catch Fonz, but is it a little bit too late? I think so, as no one's alive for Burger Squad, and wait, what? We'll even up the series 1-1.
Despite that massive snort of copium coming in from Squall's 2K bomb, wait, what? Just threw it all in. They put 6 knives into the back of Burger Squad, and down they fell. They got chopped up, they got minced, and they got fried. It was just too unfortunate. There was just such a lack of Q buttons to go for Burger Squad. That window was a window and a prayer, and it was nothing else. Look at the ultimates that come here from Wait What. They use Beat, they use Blizzard, they use Slam, they use everything because they just couldn't lose if they staggered them and they layered them together in the correct sequence. Yep, they did. They found Robbie with that all-important Mei wall because of the refusal to play Mei from clockwise. He instead went over to the Hanzo. That potentially cost them. It was just that one mistake. And it was that one mistake because they only got 90% on that cap-wisey. They could not afford to make it. And I think just kind of lost to Champsa like that.
Yeah, as much as Squall tried to kind of hard carry, tried to eat the Blizzard, didn't quite get it through. And then obviously the prior fight getting the 2K bomb. I don't think Squall can carry enough here for Burger Squad, doing so much work on the D.Va. Whereas,
so much.
I mean, wait, what? They're actually, you know, they're winning this out somehow, and they've got another map to go to complete a kind of mini reverse sweep, I guess we're calling it.
Now it's going to be Burger Choice's map pick for that all-important tiebreaker, so I think whilst they lost out on that map, I think they're going to be a lot more comfortable getting to choose the map that they can take. Just don't send it to a brawl map. I think if you're Burger Squad, go to a map where you cannot play Reinhardt, and I think they might be okay. Definitely not something to put into the panic stations for them. And one thing I just wanted to draw attention to is this is a hell of a series, by the way. Day 2 of the British Blastoff upper bracket winners semi-finals. Not only are you playing for a stake in the grand finals, I believe there's a cash prize for this one. If not, then hey, at the very least, you're showing up here. A lot of these players, why is he going to be vying for these later picks, these sort of round 12, round 11 spots in the Bad Patch Amari League Season 3 that's going to be coming up very, very soon. If you pop off here, you might go late in this auction. This could potentially be a place in the A-League, the Premier, the top draw, the top dogs to compete amongst the best, to compete against the MVPs, to compete against names such as Ahi and Peepo and Guac and Illuminous and all of these and Cinex.
Wow, doesn't even mention the Catboy crew member.
I said Magnolia, I believe, is a Catboy crew. Magnolia, yeah, and against former champions, mid-season champions research,
and of course
as well.
myself, Plat Premier. You know, you love to see it.
Of course, Plat
1-0 maps and still won the A League. Let's go.
you absolutely love to see it. You know, just, Tayo on the shot, I guess, for season 2.
Yeah, I'm basically Tayo. That's basically
just that dude that hangs out with the shot, as Avast famously called him, but. It's a perfect map pick for Burger Squad, as while we were ranting about places in the A-League on the line, we've got a tournament still going on. And they're going to take it to dive. And what's good on this map? Winston, D.Va, Genji, Ana, and what have Burger Squad shown us? They've shown us
so
much. And one hero that I didn't mention that you should know, being a London Spitfire fan, Wisey, is Tracer. You know, some of the best Tracer players in the world have played for the London Spitfire. Maybe not this season, unfortunately. Although
hey, don't slander my boy Shax like that.
Shax is definitely up there. Shax is definitely up there. He's definitely the hard carry. I think he needs a chiropractor after that win against the Vancouver Titans. But Prophet, Lister, and Shax is just an illustrious name. It's just an illustrious bunch to be on with, and let's see if Zul is probably going to go over to the Tracer. Here we go. Can Zul pull it out again? Popped off on Nepal. Can they do it on Gibraltar?
Oh, they definitely can. Gibraltar is a much better Tracer map. You got so much high ground to work around here. And Burger Squad, as long as they can get a clear engage like they did before on Nepal, we'll see if they can actually do that here. As Clockwise, some flying into the air mid-flash and taken out. So, and immediately just a team fight won there. By wait, what? They've just got to make sure that this point doesn't get pushed too far.
They're going to push it underneath if they can get the metal drop wall. I think they're just going to push the objective, maybe force Burger Squad. Force wait what down. I thought for sure the dive wasn't too bad, but they just kind of dogpiled onto them. And when you've got a Bapt and a Brig and a McCree as well, the McCree obviously 225 HP. Not sure why that's not been nerfed yet, Blizzard, please. But they managed to dive onto them. But from there, they just were out-sustained, they were outlived. It was a beautiful flashbang to take down Clockwise, most importantly denying him Nano Blade charge, and they have to go with this Nano onto Robbie to try and win this fight.
Yeah, speaking of Nanos, I mean, Stalk Gag goes down. That's really what you want here. Gag can deal with Zul, can deal with Clockwise. Those DPS now have free reign in this team fight. As wait, what? They have to back up all the way back here. Burger Squad, they can just push the payload through to this corner. They don't have to take a fight if they don't want to. Pumpkin can use this high noon if they really want to, but Reborn's going to use a Dragon Strike first and foremost, and it catches too. That is lovely placement.
Oh, it's so deliberate, it's so patient, and it's such a beautiful dragon from Reborn. Puts it across his entire team. He says, look, Robbie, Squall, Clockwise, you guys are going to dive across. Even though we've lost Dad, you know that it is the go button after we lose our Brigitte. What am I going to do? Just put these twin dragons through my team and mean that you cannot stay for long. And unfortunately, they needed to, and that cost 2 for Burger Squad. They are going to have a little bit of a kickback. But wait, what? Getting this amplification matrix means that they're going to have so much spam coming out into this next fight. That Hulk goes through narrowly. The accretion misses that Winston, but from here it's just a waiting game for Burger Squad for this one.
Oh, that's a huge anti, though. Silk catches like 3 people with that one. Wait, what? They have to back it up, but no. They got Robbie, they got Squall, they're both down, and Zul doesn't catch anything with the pulse bomb. The funds will end up going down due to the extra damage that comes out from that. Direct Flux has to be invested from Lettuce as well as the Bongo, and Pomku, I'm not sure if that was necessary against a single Genji, but hey, style points.
Style points? Well, they're definitely going to be wanting a few of those ultimates back. Wait, what? Used 5 ultimates in that fight. They used
3 in panic as well.
Both, yeah, both defensive ones gone too. And what does that mean? Well, Clockwise, come with the hour, come with the man. You've got the Dallas fuel skin on. You have to be Sparkle in this one. Is that Nano Blade is gonna have to be big. It is the clear, it is the free, it's absolutely unshackled here. Clockwise absolutely just needs to pull this blade and they need to come up big with it, because if not, 50 seconds left, it's going to be the map and it's going to be the whole
Blade will come into the back here. They're going to deal so much damage and it comes through. 2 kills in 1. Slash, but Reborn manages to catch him with the Dragon Strike. That is huge. Reborn has just been carrying this entire time. Zul and Robbie will end up winning the fight out for their team, but that was too close for comfort, Jace.
Oh, there we go. The 3k from Clockwise just came up clutch. They needed something to happen. Who did they turn to? They turned to the DPS of Burger Squad as they unlock that first point, and finally they get into the second phase. It's going to be really, really difficult though. Shuttle control is given over to this defensive and these defensive dive tanks, the Winston and the D.Va of Robbie and Squall. That means they're going to get to play slow and play carefully. They're going to get to drop on this rotating double shield. When they rotate, they are the most vulnerable after this 6-man stack, but no one told them as they found Hayden. This bomb though could potentially force him out. It does, it finds 2. Squall does it again.
Yeah, Squall just putting the team on her back. I mean, you look at that. Brilliant placement, you know, it goes in, it goes down just below the staircase and gets 2 kills, so that'll be an easy second point. It almost didn't exist here.
Absolutely not. Did Burger Squad have found so many individual clutches from their team time and time again? I think they are going to go for the flip. Robbie finds 2 with these electronic Tesla cannon. No, yeah, I guess they get Primal out if you're wait what, but it's just going to be the cap any minute here.
And Primal's a pretty disposable ultimate, right? Silk has a nano coming up. You can build it up the next fight with that nano, and you're happy if you're Burger Squad. That's a fine team fight. You get extra ult charge for Clockwise, Hayden, and Zool.
Yeah, and Hayden is going to make the great swap over to that Zenyatta. Nothing on wait what is going to pressure them. No one is going to be able to get on top of that Zenyatta where they are the most vulnerable when someone is right on top of them. It means that Hayden's just going to be uncontested, spamming from the back. That ult could have potentially been a big flux, but it looks like it is going to be going with the window here to open the fight for wait what. They really need to win this to wrestle tempo back.
Critic flux, though, it misses. That was just a weird flunk there, I guess, from Lettuce, but Congo is there to bail them out. Silk and Robbie, they were a bit too far forward. Flux will end up coming through, but Clockwise actually manages to catch the Fons, so it's not too bad. And Accretion as well, so somehow in the flurry of events, Clockwise has turned this one around for their team. They're just not respecting Clockwise enough, I assume. A 3k for them, and this might even be able to roll through to the end. There's going to have to be a stall and probably a Dragon here very early on from Reborn. They'll try and get it through. It catches the points zone. A couple people off the Burger Squad. They don't care about that. They'll just keep pushing this through. Someone's going to try and get in here for wait what, but Cute White Boy under so much pressure. Immortality has to be invested to keep him up, and yes, Solo gets taken down eventually there. A Squall uses the bomb. It won't do anything, but it'll zone people off. Free mech as well. It's through onto the Fons, and Burger Squad, after getting held a little bit on first point, they showed their colours on the second and third ones.
Yeah, Burger Squad roaring back into life on this map. It's their tournament, it's their place in the upper bracket on the line to go through to the winners finals, and show up they did. So many glorious individual clutches that came up from them. Squall found 2 with the bomb on B. Clockwise found 2 on point A and point C to break those fights open. Zool was all over the map. Hayden's pick meant that Discord Orb melted anyone on wait what that dared step out of those double shields that came in, and Burger Squad just played this so well. They wrestled tempo and they never ever gave it back. Wait what, I think that 5 ultimate fight potentially cost him the entire map, and it was all the way back with about 2 minutes left on point A.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, you come into this, you think, okay, Burger Squad are the favourites, but it does not look like that. Wait, what? They put up a good fight on first point. They just need to play, like, on first point, like, on their offense now. They need to play like that. They need to have good, somewhat good ultimate usage. I mean, they flunked it on one of the fights, 5 ultimate in one fight, but generally over the board, they had decent ultimate usage at that time.
I agreed, and it definitely was clean on King's Moment is the reason they won that map. So maybe they just got a little bit rocked. They weren't really ready for Burger Squad's level of aggression to come through. So this gives them a bit of a breather and a chance to go again, and that's exactly what they need to do here. It's just going to be standard dive though for them. It's basically mirrors, but Dad is going to be on that break to negate some of the pressure that's going to come through, because so much pressure is going to come through from Robbie and Zool. They've been excellent so far this series.
Absolutely, and you see them just contesting the high ground fearlessly. No one's there to really follow up on any damage. Cute White Boy will end up falling. They might even get a DMAC onto Lettuce, who just gets away on like 10 HP or something, I don't know. But either way, Burger Squad, they're happy with that.
Yeah, Cute White Boy jumps in, but he gets discorded from Hayden, and it's a Discord diff. Unfortunately, as that Winston just gets melted, Harambe moment. But from here, they're going to get to push the payload a little bit, but they succeed. They succeed high ground control to Burger Squad, and look how free Zool is to just poke and do whatever they want. Going to get a recall. Actually, no, offline gets fallen by Pogchamps and Lettuce. That's a big, big pick for Burger Squad.
But it doesn't matter though. Lettuce and Pogchamps, they've both fallen here. Still gets the anti-nade through, and with the help of Hayden, Squall also cops a final blow there. So it's 2-for-2 trade now with Clockwise being out of the fight in the bomb. Well, Happy Wall clutches it through. The bubble actually comes through there. Cute White Boy being the savior of their team. Salubrious there. And even though Lettuce does fall, there's some opportunity here for wait what. They just need to at least try and re-engage a little bit later. But look at this. Reborn's being zoned off by a monkey.
And it's a nanoed monkey in the reverse. Let's see how that goes. They found Hayden so far. Cute White Boy's nano is just...
Yeah,
is not able to be given over.
Yeah, that's what you wouldn't hear if you wait what. Just making good on the promise before of the extra picks that you got. They have the better spawns, they're able to get in here quickly enough, and Squall will end up falling towards the end here as well. Zool, I think, will try and go for a recontest. You can see him down there in the side room, but no, Clockwise is actually going for a full-on recontest with the duplication onto the monkey. They're going to try and build the Primal Rage, but do they get bursted down quickly? No, they don't. They get the Primal Rage online and they can contest a point, but no one's touching it right now. Wait, what? They can push it through if they want, but no, they have to peel for their support as they're just getting battered around. But it's not going to matter. Lexus and Clockwise will get traded out here, but I'm not sure how much in the favor of Wait What that'll be, especially with White Boy going down. It looks like Burger Squad have made really good work of this re-engage.
Yeah, I think Clockwise just said, let me entry frag it, boys. They put so much pressure, so much attention onto that copied Primaling Winston. It just meant that the rest of Burger Squad were free. Clockwise, with those monkey hands, had both supports, Dag and Fonz, back pinned against the wall of the server room, and it meant that the rest of his team could clean up, and clean up they did. When you've got so much talent that Burger Squad do and they're showcasing it, it means that you can make sacrificial plays like that, and you trust that your team to follow up, and follow up they absolutely did. Now 1 minute 14 left. Fonz's Nano is going to be coming up very soon. Pom2's Pulse Bomb potentially could be a game changer, but it's not reliable. I really don't know how we're going to find it. It's a disastrous pick. That Echo is so important to this comp, Wisey.
Yeah, absolutely, but Lettuce and Squall will end up using their bombs. I think Lettuce used it to re-mech there, as Clockwise also gets caught out in the open, so a couple players gone now, but Burger will try and get the pulse bomb through, but it's completely whiffed up there by Zool, and you'll see now cute White Boy anti-dub, and a pulse mid-fight. Oh my lord.
Tech champ, tech weight, Pogchamps. There we go. I said tech champ. But yeah, it's unfortunate that we get a pause mid-fight, but some sort of connection DC issue. I assume, poor Zool found the blink stick, unfortunately overshot that first blink, I believe, and did not manage to find either of the supports. I don't think the Ana of the Fonz had any idea that Zool was lurking on that flank from server room. If they could have found that Ana, then hey, that means the legs are gutted out from underneath this composition. Your monkey so susceptible once that LOS of the Ana falls and healing is unavailable to go onto him. But I think as soon as they restart this, wait, what? I'm just going to push it in. Cute White Boy found 2 with the Nano. I think the damage is done.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, you come into this, maybe there's a clutch, but I don't think there will be. There was an attempt from Zool with the pulse bomb, but like you said, they whiffed it. It wasn't the greatest play ever, I will admit. But I mean, that's just how it is sometimes. You don't hit all the pulse bombs. Even Overwatch League players don't hit all the pulse bombs. We were talking about Tracer players earlier. You know, Shax, Prophet, Glister, they don't hit those pulse bombs all the time, so...
No, absolutely, and it's definitely something to remember. At the end of the day, a mechanical mistake is a mechanical mistake. It's not intentional, so you can't really criticize it too much, and I think that's something that a lot of people really forget.
Zool's been great as well.
In the Overwatch scene. Oh, absolutely, yes. Zool has been... it's really hard to rank this Burger Squad team in terms of value and impact, because Robbie has been dominating fights. Squall has found so many good bombs. Clockwise has been Clockwise. Zool has been Zool, and I'm really... not quite sure how the captains of Burger Squad, which I believe is Illuminous and Hayden, have been managed to steal away this team and this draft. They look so stacked. Wait, what? I believe one of the highest seeds in the tournament too. But Burger Squad, when they're playing this dive, they look so comfortable. They look so good. They look so efficient. The individual playmaking from all 6 of these members has been in throws this map. It's been so good.
Yeah, and we've got a mid-map sub here, so there's clearly some technical issue that's gone on. Gerald, we're replacing Hayden, so you mentioned that this is what happened yesterday, I believe, right?
Yeah,
so
Hayden
this is going to be a repeat. We might see, wait, what, actually just win it out.
Well, let's see, because Gerald's going to have to respawn. They don't get the fan club buff, because Gerald unfortunately isn't playing against his own fan club, but... he's going to get, luckily, a chance to respawn in a lost fight, so it's not going to matter too much for Burger Squad. They were done anyway. Going to get a reset and ultimate charge that's going to be unlucky, but now that they put a new support in, potentially, but Burger Squad yesterday, honestly, they put Gerald in. They did absolutely fine. I could even argue that they looked better. Not to disrespect Hayden, but they looked absolutely fine. They did not skip a beat when they put Gerald in mid-map, start of the map, whatever, whenever. And that's why he's got a fan club after all, ladies and gentlemen. But from here, wait, what? They're just going to have to wrestle this shuttle off. Both Nanos onto the monkeys. Here we go.
Yeah, nanos from both sides. The monkeys might even use the primal rages here. We're going monkey wild in this team fight as everyone's just being battered into the small room here for wait what. They've got to try and stay alive, and they'll do just that. As you'll see, cute white boy now in the open might actually be under a bit of fire. Has to get out, not just stay alive, but does the damage. Zul gets taken out in the midst of the fray, and Pomku as well. Traded out by Clockwise, so those mines a little bit deadly, and a bomb into the back as well. It forces on the bubble from cute white boy, so not enough defense here for the Winsomers. They'll go, I mean, they won't go aggressive. They'll just play passive instead, and Lettuce will fall because of that. So it looks like wait what, they might have to disengage, but no, Reborn's taking the place of Lettuce in this team fight. Will get bursted down before they can build up the Diva bomber though, and instead of being Clockwise, it uses that monkey duplication. Get the Primal Rage online. It's a bomb from Reborn actually that might be able to get something. No, it doesn't. Instead of being Clockwise, going monkey wild on the back like we were saying, and Zul and a pulse bomb into Gag ends the team fight concisely.
I think ultimately we saw that first gorilla tussle, that primate prance was ultimately won by Rob. He just managed to deny cute white boy so much. They put so many resources onto him to be able to carve that fight open, and it just allowed Burger Squad to come through and do what they do, which is just clutch out in these 1v1s and 2v2s. If that's their game plan, they're executing it perfectly. They are splitting the map, they are splitting the members of Wait What, and they are winning these small skirmishes. This bomb from Lettuce to force them off.
That did absolutely nothing. Everyone was inside the shuttle, so nothing happened whatsoever there with that bomb. A bit of a whiff, I will say so myself, as you'll see Pomku trying to get over the boxes, I'm guessing, but Gerald will get taken out by Reborn regardless. So, I mean, it didn't even need a Tracer there. In fact, the Tracer dies immediately after getting into the back. He tried so hard, and Clockwise will trade out onto Fons as well. So both are on out of the fight. It means there's no nanos available, but still got theirs off before they died. In fact, this is a very scrappy fight, but it doesn't look like Wait What will be able to close it out, especially when they're lacking Lettuce, that Diva that's so versatile. And now 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that Diva is so important to the dive. They lose out on it. It is going to be potentially the final fight of the series. Burger Squad looking to take a full hold. They're going to hold the Hanya to potentially send themselves into the upper bracket finals of the British Blast-Off, ladies and gentlemen. So close, so tense. They're going to have to go against the rally of Golden Apple, though. This is going to be one of the best ultimates in the game in this situation, just to stick out on the objective. Great eating Lettuce.
Yeah, Lettuce knows the stakes here. Wait, what? They have to win here if they want to even have a chance of getting into that winners finals. You were mentioning Squall will end up using the Diva bomb, and there catches the Fons to the back. Well, Silk will get traded out, and Gerald has fallen as well, so the Brig is out of the fight. There's nothing to deny Pomku and Reborn, but they're being forced back by the Diva. Squall will end up falling because of that, and Robbie has used that Primal Rage, trying to get something done, and actually cute white boy and Gag will fall. The Diva that comes through as well, and it looks like Burger Squad, they're stabilizing on the defense here. Wait, what? They've squandered their opportunity, and they will be going through to the winners finals and sending Wait What down to the losers bracket. What a game!
The hands of fate strike midnight, and they come from Clockwise of all people. 4K to end it. Clockwise has been brilliant all series, and he puts Wait What into the dirt and sends them into the lower bracket. Phenomenal clutch from that Echo to end the fight. One of the most powerful heroes in the game in this scenario. Split fight, as we said. So good. Burger Squad making a showcase statement, putting a stamp on their ticket to the winners finals.
Yeah, and welcome back, Bo, to the casting desk. Of course, you'll be on screen in a moment, but yeah.
Gaming.
Robbie Gaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robbie popped, dude. Robbie's too fucking clean, man. Holy shit.
Insane.
Really opened it up for them there at the end.
Oh, absolutely. That Primal Rage was huge.
Yeah, really big Primal Rage. Woo.
I am...
Speechless, right? Speechless. It was an amazing game.
They were down in the back for both of their supports were down. And
yeah, they should not have survived. Like, no one should have survived there
whatsoever. Squad
whatsoever.
Have found themselves in the winners finals, but we will still be seeing Wait What later on today against Rabid Bandits.
Well, that'll be a fun matchup.
Well, and that's... I think Wait What can potentially take it, but if there's one person, there's one coach I don't want to face in the lower bracket, it's going to have to be Tox. Mr. Man of the compositions, Mr. Draftif himself. Yes, got fallen and lost 2-0 to Sunny side up, but potentially, hey, he loves the lower bracket one. He loves a good string of performances together. And Wait What, I think enormous pressure on them now. Burger Squad booked their ticket, as they said. They advanced to the upper finals. They're going to play the winners of Insane Joker Posse or Sunny side up that previously took down Mr. Draftif and the Rabid Bandits. So exciting, as you can tell by my voice. I'm literally bouncing in my seat, all to play for. I'm so looking forward to the rest of this tourney.
Absolutely, and I mean, the fact that they have to go against a game like that in the losers bracket now, wait, what? They are not going to be happy about this loss whatsoever. Burger Squad, they'll be happy they avoided that. In fact, I mean, like you said, scary prospect.
This is, I was saying at the beginning that this is going to be the absolute banger of a match, and certainly these two squads delivered. I am excited for both of these teams' prospects. Moving on, we have some members of the Burger Squad right here.
Yo.
Hello.
Welcome.
Gerald and Squall.
Hello.
I mean, what do I say? What do you want to say?
That was fun.
That was absolutely fantastic.
That was a fun match. Fun game.
Awesome.
What was going through all of your heads there at that last fight on Gibraltar?
Honestly, I didn't even realize it was last fight. I was expecting to, like, I got demeched and I was like trying to find people to shoot to remech, and I didn't even realize that we'd kind of already won at that point. It didn't occur to me yet.
And in that last fight as well, both supports died from a good dive from the monkey, and Silk, who was dead, called out to use dupe, and that worked out pretty well.
Yeah, that was really well called from Silk. We saw that cleanup there from the Echo. One thing I have to say is Robbie Gaming. You heard of this guy? Robbie really opened it up there at the end. Do we have anything from our casters?
MVP.
Robbie's MVP, as you said?
He's so good. Robbie's so good.
I wouldn't what's the word? I wouldn't pull the pin too easily. I think everyone on Burger Squad did really well. You had some huge bombs as well, Squall. What is it like sort of playing with these players? Is there any sort of competition between you guys that you feel like you need to stand out for maybe a place in BPL Season 3's A auction, or are you just all in it to win it as a team together?
I think we're just in it to win it for this tournament. I like being able to show off the flex capability. Most people did not know that off tank was my initial first role that I played in Overwatch for quite a few years. So it's kind of fun being able to play flex support and off tank, kind of, back to back. Get to show off those skills a little bit.
Absolutely, for sure, popping off on the Diva.
Pretty cool. You know who's a real big part of the team? Hayden.
Yeah, we saw you coming in there at the end.
Right, yeah. Thanks, Hayden, for DCing.
Gerald, I do have to ask though, how do you come up with these tweets? Like, how? The oxygen one made me laugh for like a solid 5 minutes because it's just so dumb, right? But
yeah, I'm pretty smart.
I see.
Yeah, I read a lot of books. That's where I get my knowledge from.
If you guys want to bang as hard as Gerald does on Twitter, then read books, I guess. There we go. The secrets have been given away.
Those are two completely opposite things, it feels like.
His secrets have been leaked.
Wow. Yeah. You guys are moving on to the winners finals. What are you guys doing to prepare for that?
I guess it just comes down to who we play. I know Hayden is expecting for us to go against Sunny Side Up. So we'll see if that's what ends up playing out. I'm excited to see how Joker's and Sunny Side Up game goes, to see who we're playing.
Being the number one seed, is there any team that scares you guys at all that you think I maybe don't want to meet in the lower bracket, in the upper bracket? Anyone that you could potentially face, or anyone at all that you think I don't know how we match up against them?
I think that the general team consensus of we actually like consider that at first of like who would we be afraid to go up against, and the two names that popped up were Sunny Side Up and Rabid Bandits.
Well,
we'll see how it goes. We're not necessarily afraid, but it's just those are the ones that we think we would have a real intense game with.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, we're going to find out real soon who that's going to be. Thank you so much to both.
Congrats.
Gerald and Squall, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, congrats.
Our next match up here today on the British Blast Off is going to be another semifinals match between Insane Joker Posse and Sunny Side Up. Don't go anywhere.
Yo, we're back, everyone. This is the British Blastoff. I'm gonna be your new host for just this next game. It's me, Jimmy. I'm joined here by our casters. It's Strato and False. How you guys doing?
I'm doing good. Been a lot of good games today, and I'm excited to see what's upcoming here in this game too.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I mean, it's the semifinals of the British Blastoff. Kind of exciting. A lot of big names in the community coming up in this next game with Insane Joker Posse versus Sunny Side Up. I think it's going to be a pretty good game.
Yeah, I'm honestly very excited that I'm getting to host this one because I think this will be a banger match, just like the one we just saw between Wait What and Burger Squad. I think this one will be really close because on one side you have Insane Joker Posse, who spend almost all their money on these two players, Laser and Funjin, and who have so far they definitely paid dividends on their investments. And on the other side, we have Sunny Side Up, who is a team that I think not a lot of people have been ranking that high, but they've shown off really well so far. I feel like they just kind of, I'm not gonna say dumpster, but they really they had like a really I would say one-sided 2-0 against Rabid Bandits yesterday in their first match. So also a team to really look out for. In my opinion, of the 4 matches we had yesterday, I think they were like the best team. So should be good to see which of these two teams will have the upper hand in this matchup. As you can see our brackets here, we can also take a look at the lineup here, and you'll probably see like I said, Insane Joker Posse, we have these 2 star players on that roster, and then I think Sunny Side Up, definitely a team that has a lot of synergy, a lot of like cohesion together. It's a really solid lineup. But yeah, Strato and False, who do you think is your favorite in this matchup here?
I mean, it's hard for me to say. I mean, both teams on paper, coming off of a 2-0, are hopefully going to be able to bring that momentum into this upcoming game. And so, honestly, I think it's just going to be a close match. I mean, there's a lot of players. I saw Eli when he was doing the bi-weekly British Brawl actually popping off on Hanzo a lot. And so he could be a really star player. But I mean, there's fantastic players as well on Insane Joker Posse. So I think it's just going to be a close game.
Yeah, and for me, I'm really leaning towards Sunny Side Up here. I mean, you have Insane Joker Posse, who has all these good players. They got Chicken Nugget Guy, they got Funjin and Laser especially. But thinking about how they got here, they just got a 2-0 against Mir's team, the Mir's little Pogchamps. And objectively speaking, that wasn't the best team. And their win to get here really doesn't show how much they really can play together and overcome some better teams. But Sunny Side Up's win was astounding, especially with Eli playing the flex support now, and you know, just the rotations of the off tanks with Eric's and Sappy. I think that they're gonna have what it takes to really be able to push out this Insane Joker Posse.
Yeah, Eli, as I was told yesterday in chat during our game, apparently a former flex support player, so it's not that surprising to see him play the BAP here. Maybe we will see it again today. But I think one thing to definitely look out here on the Sunny setup is their like tank and support combo. They have Tomas, a main tank who a lot of people know is like not like the most vocal maybe main tank player, but then they have CLCO on the main support. Definitely someone that can make up for it by being a really vocal shot caller, in-game leader. So I think the combination that they put on this roster so far has been working out really well, because like I said yesterday, they had a really dominant 2-0 against Rabid Bandits, who is also one of the favorites in this tournament. So it's looking pretty good for this team, but yeah, I think I can't really. If I had to make a prediction here, I would probably go for Sunny Side Up, but I think it would be a really close game. I hope it goes to map 3 again. We had some good map 3 games today, so maybe we can get another one. Although we're kind of behind schedule already, so let's see how it goes.
Yeah, and we do already know the first map, which is going to be Nepal. And so I think there's a lot of different compositions that you can play in Nepal, and there's going to be a lot of flexibility that we're going to see from the two teams, hopefully, unless one comes out just one tricking comp. But Nepal, especially for some of the maps that have like the boops off the map and all this other stuff going on, you can play a lot of different types of compositions and a lot of different styles, and I think that it'll be good to see from each team.
Right, and especially with, the enclosed maps, Reinhardt is such a powerful character, being able to just swing away and not really letting the enemies get anywhere without, you know, being there first. So it's really going to come down to the main tanks of both teams to step up, keep their team, you know, motivated and keep them in the game and just be able to shut down the enemy. So we'll look for that.
Yeah, definitely. I think we're still waiting on people to be ready here, as we're getting set up for this. As you said, Nepal, the first map, definitely a map where you can see a lot of different comms. So it'll be interesting to see what both teams decide to run. Sunny side up, we definitely saw them play a lot of Rush yesterday, which kind of lent itself to the maps because we had Busan and King's Row. So I'm definitely not against seeing them, or I'm not against seeing them on maybe some dive, maybe some other comms. And yeah, Insane Joker Posse, I think they have a very flexible lineup as like far as comms go, so should be interesting to see. I believe it was Insane Joker Posse who picked the map here because they are the higher SR, so it seems like that's what they've been practicing for. Yeah, we're still waiting here, so that's kind of why we're just yapping here. I believe, Strato, you have a game after this again on Party Penguins, right? You excited for that one?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we play the loser of this game, so.
Oh yeah, right.
It's gonna be
a bit of scouting.
Yeah. Okay, so we already made threats on who would win, but let's say, who would you rather see lose this match to like face in your next game?
Oh man, I mean, both teams are really hard, but I want Insane Joker Posse to lose because I just do not want to go up against Sunny Side Up. You know, they just look so good and they look like they're playing on a whole nother level. So
you fear the egg, huh?
I fear the yoke. The yokers.
Yeah.
Not the jokers, but the yokers.
I can respect it. I'm definitely, if I had to pick a team to play for my team, I would probably also pick Insane Joker Posse because I think Sunny Side Up, they're a really, really scary team. They have a lot of cohesion. They look so strong together. There's not really like a weak link I would pick out on that team. Whereas on Insane Joker Posse, like we said, they have those two star players, Laser and Funjin, and you could kind of maybe abuse some of the weaknesses on that team. So it's interesting. It's definitely two different philosophies in terms of roster building and in terms of how they play the game. So yeah, we're still waiting on this lobby to be set up. We're almost ready here, so bear with us here for a little bit longer. I guess while we're still waiting, to get back to you, Strato, maybe you can give us a little bit of insight. Like, how is it playing on Party Penguins? You enjoying yourself on that team?
I am absolutely enjoying myself. You know, we do a little trolling. We got 4 support players on that team, me being one of them. So.
I noticed, yeah.
Yeah, we've been working.
You're definitely doing a lot of roster shuffles there on the support spots, you know.
Oh yeah, but you know, having that being the thing that we're switching out means that we can have the stable 4-person core of the team and just keep that intact. And I think it's going to work out, and it has been working out, especially in the last map against Gerald's fan club. And, you know, it's just been a treat getting to play with some of those guys. You know, you got Mint, you got Rafa, who is just the funniest guy you'll ever meet. So,
I agree, yeah. Rafa definitely a funny Brazilian, for sure.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, we're still waiting here. I'm slowly starting to get out of content here to yap about. I'm also personally looking forward because like after this game, or after the next 2 games, my team's gonna go up against Rabid Bandits, which I can promise now everyone watching this, you should stay tuned for that one because that's gonna be for sure an interesting game. But yeah,
the names of some of these teams they get me every time. I don't know how some of these teams like they made up these names. I don't get it. I need some like what's the backstory?
I was gonna say Fossils because we haven't really seen you a lot in this tournament. You're not participating. It's like your first time casting. Yeah. What would you say is your favorite team? Maybe just based on branding and like the logos. What would you say is your favorite team here?
You see, that's a bit of a hard question. I can't say I've been incredibly too invested in the British blast off so far, and to be honest, I don't know any of the backstories. So all of these names, they just kind of seem like random words put together to me. To be completely honest, but we are coming in to the very first map of our semifinals. And it looks like we're going in Nepal. We're gonna see maybe some Pharah. I mean, both teams coming out on the sim, most likely just for the TP aspect of it. Gonna try to get to point as fast as possible. We do see the Reinhardt coming out for Insane Joker Posse, which actually isn't exactly what we expected. I think we expected more of Sunny Side Up to be playing more of the Reinhardt and the Rush style. But, I mean, both compositions, extremely viable. We're just gonna see Insane Joker Posse trying to control that point as much as possible with the Reinhardt, with the shielding. And they are going to switch on to the Reaper. Interesting sight. The Soldier Reaper, trying to just kind of bunker down on the point, even though you're kind of playing a rush style. And Sunny Side Up are just kind of trying to poke from afar, right? They have the Pharah, eventually trying to build up that rocket barrage, and they're already building up relatively quickly, 37%, and it's been the control point isn't even opened up.
Yeah, as we see both teams just train some poke damage here. Master, he gets the first call on the Burns, playing out of position as per usual, and then he finds Cartoon again. This Pharah just getting so much done with Laser, not even being able to take care of them as Master. Another one. This is just something they're going to have to deal with probably this whole game, as Master just been able to take this first point and turn it into his, as he wraps up those first 3 kills.
Great play coming up from Master. Didn't exactly see it. Oh, Nano Boost. Okay, maybe a bit of an overinvestment. I don't think they exactly needed that Nano Boost, but I mean, Master kind of deserves it. He kind of popped off. Already got the Rocket Barrage basically before the fight was even won. He had the Rocket Barrage. I mean, that's just the power of Pharah on this map. You can just poke from afar, and really the Rush doesn't have anything to deal with you. The Soldier is not really going to be able to get into position when you have a Mercy to just burst you down too much, especially when you're playing corners like this. And okay, maybe getting a little bit over aggressive and just taking a shotgun down the mouth. And now you're going to see Insane Joker Posse just running in with the window.
Yeah, window comes out here. Mercy all popped by Socio, but the pin on the Sappy as he gets DMAC'd by Cartoon Blaze. Thomas falling extremely low, but will get the kill on the US Pon Me. Thomas will go down for it though. Nice res by Socio. Not exactly sure I usually get that one off without getting punished. And the barrage comes out. Doesn't find anything as the trades are going the way of Insane Joker Posse.
Yeah, I mean, not exactly seeing how well placed that barrage was, and I mean, you're down your Pharah incredibly early, and then you're all in a position to try to go off aggressively off of the Pharah barrage, and it kind of screws you over because you're so far forward that they can just rush right on top of you, and you fall over. It's not exactly the position you want to be in, but that's kind of what happens. The Reaper just comes right up into your face. You don't expect it, and then you're dead in one shot. We are going to see some ultimates coming out from Insane Joker Posse. Actually, the Shatter, the Soldier ult, the Reaper ult, the Beat. But Engage is already coming through. No ultimates used. And, I mean, Tomas is just going to get out. They're going to use the Beat to engage here. Are they able to find a target? Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Mines come out as Thomas. He's nanoed up. Mines don't quite find anything, but Ryan is low. He will go for the charge, and he's going to be able to get out here, but Nano Visor, or just Tac Visor, comes out here from Laser, and he's not able to find much with it. But Chicken, doing wonders in the backline, finds the Bar Mercy combo, and points even now.
Yeah, I mean, that was looking, pretty bad from Insane Joker Posse. A bit of, misuse of ultimates, using the Beat and not really able to find a target off of it. But Chicken Nugget God coming in with really, really good D.Va play. We couldn't exactly see where that was, but, I mean, he just is able to find the Pharmacy, and at that point, booster for damage is just completely gone. And we do see a switch onto Rush for Sunny Side Up, and they're going right in.
Yep, lamp juice from both teams, but Abstract finds the first kill on the Eve. That's big as Baptiste, where most of the healing is coming from. Chicken Nugget Guy gets DMAC, but Moonfish and Abstract are down from Sunny Side Up. Sappy finds the kill, and then another one from Master on Elas. He will get traded out for it as Sappy gets DMAC here. This could go either way, but Burns stalling the point. Laser gonna have to work magic here as Burns actually finds a kill on the Thomas, and Laser finds it on the CLCO, so they're managing to turn this one around as Laser and Burns kind of just carried that for their team, and now nobody's able to touch.
I mean, an insane flame coming out from Laser, and he kills the backline of Sunny Side Up. And at that point, your Reinhardt's super low HP. You already went in, you already used the lamp on him, and you just don't have enough resources in order to push the Soldier, but you don't have enough resources to try to push the entirety of Insane Joker Posse. And so you're just stuck between a rock and a hard place, not able to get healed up and not able to push anything. And at that point, it's just over. And fantastic flank coming up from Laser, the knowledge and game sense in order to do that. And we are going to see once again matching the rush. I think this is kind of what we expected from Sunnyside Up, and we were surprised to see it coming out, to see something different coming out before this. But this is a different map, whole different scenario. Neutral game right here, no ultimates, and they're just running right in.
Yeah, Thomas almost falls there, but actually gets the kill on the Tim Week. Lamp dies from Moonfish, but they're in a really good position right now for Sunnyside Up as main tank, probably one of the most important. St. Joker Posse just backing up here, waiting for their main tank to come back.
Yeah, now that you have control of point, you don't really need to do anything. The point hasn't been opened up, and now that you've captured it, you're able to fight at this corner, and they're running okay. Maybe a bit of an overextension, maybe didn't have that lamp up yet and thought they had it. But we do see Burns going down, both Lucios traded out, and they still have the Reinhardt. See if they can get in here.
Yeah, Master somehow gets knocked off the map, maybe by his own free will, I have no idea, but Chicken Nugget guy going aggressive here, gets a kill on the Moonfish, and won't get punished, as that was a really good fight from Insane Joker Posse. Now all they're going to have to do is clean up Thomas here, and that'll be that.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of an overextension. I don't think the lamp was actually up yet. And he was trying to push into the Reaper Soldier. That's just too much damage, especially when you don't have lamp and you don't have an incredible amount of shield for you to push into. So a bit of a misplay, and we're gonna see them coming still on the same composition. They're gonna build up hopefully this lamp, this Junkrat tire, and able to go in with the lamp. The fire strike I think gets eaten up, and maybe Insane Joker Posse are only flanking around, but the Rhino already goes down.
Yeah, Ryan goes down. Burns looking for a boop here. Not going to find it, as he will go down. And now just kills getting traded out here. Lots of damage coming out from Sunnyside Up as Laser just poking from afar, but he's not going to be able to carry this one again as he just jumps off the map for a reset. Really good plays there as Abstract is able to put in tons of damage with these Junkrat. Just spam, and they're able to just win that, and they're now going really aggressive. Thomas trying to look for a fight, but he's going to be back.
Nice block.
Yeah,
that's a very nice block, and I mean, Junkrat tire, this is looking kind of scary. If you go past that corner, it's likely to get broken, but apparently not.
Yeah, he just gets it off on the Tim Week, and Chicken Nugget God's mech goes down. That's going to be more time wasted for Insane Joker Posse, and even more now that Laser's dead. I'm not exactly sure what he was trying to do there, but he can't clutch up everyone, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, Laser just keeps going on these flanks, and I think Sunnyside Up are finally realizing it and actually punishing it, which is really good. Which is really good to see. I mean, a lot of the time, the soldier just goes on the flank and kind of kills people, and then you don't have the ability to run into them, and they're fighting on the left side.
Yeah, Clash coming out here in the court. Cartoon Blaze gets a nice death blossom, but Chicken Nugget God wraps it up with his self-destruct. Laser using Tac Visor just to clean up, and Insane Joker Posse kind of just press Q to win there as they're able to retake the point.
Yeah, and it works out, but just very interesting play to see. I haven't really seen a fight go with all 6 players on that flank. Really interesting to see, and you're gonna see ultimates coming out like both windows possibly going to Laser.
Yeah, wow, they
down,
just fed straight onto him. They knew where Laser wanted to set up from the last fights, and now they're taking point. Insane Joker Posse playing split here as I'm not exactly sure.
And it's 90%. It's 90%. They're gonna have to touch somehow, and that's already going down.
Yeah, Sunnyside Up knows. Oh, there's only 2 people here. We can probably just press W.
Does anybody touch? Someone does touch.
Shatter. Thomas has it here, drops it down, finds 2. Cartoon Blaze going down as well as the Diva Chicken Nugget God. He's going to have to touch this point, but we'll get D-Max here up in a second. Laser just poking damage from afar. Probably not going to be able to find any picks though. Bomb comes out from Sappy, just trying to clear people off this point. It's 99% overtime. Ticking down. Shatter comes out. It's big from Tim Week, and the window comes out. Charge doesn't find anything, but he will get charged on his own by Thomas. That's going to be this point, and that was a really good comeback from Sunnyside Up to now even this map up 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, this flank is just getting punished now from Laser, and it's kind of hurting Insane Joker Posse. A lot of their damage is just gone instantly in that fight, and you can't really run at people, and you can't really stay on point because of your composition. You have to try to go do something, right? You're on rush, you're trying to rush them down, but it just doesn't work out. And once your flank gets denied, there's not really much else you can do, and you're just playing a 5v6, and eventually you're going to lose that fight. And we're going to see a May now coming out from Insane Joker Posse saying, no, I'm done with this. No more flank 76. I'm going to the May. I'm just going to wall them off. Honestly, a pretty good plan.
Yeah, as we see both teams kind of showing their different strategies here. Insane Joker Posse just wants to take this point and sit on it. It's Cartoon Blaze on the Reaper while we have Abstract on the Junkrat. So Sunny side up, just probably playing for more poke here as they don't have as much close range brawl, but they are going on the point. All gets missed there, but Lamp is dropped to save Thomas as everyone is low on the side of Sunny side up. Poke just coming in here. He's already halfway to tire, but this will be Insane Joker Posse flipping the point. And oh, a nice call on the Timwick there, but quickly traded on the Thomas. Cartoon Blaze just focusing this damage, and Abstract, oh, he will go down as Cartoon Blaze on this Reaper just tearing things up.
What a fast window coming out from Eve. Building that window literally in a single fight. I mean, a lot of damage was taken on the side of Insane Joker Posse since they were just kind of standing on that point, not really much else and anywhere else to go. But you could see, I mean, Laser already has this mail, which is insane in my opinion. I mean, you were just kind of sitting on point and weren't able to do much else. The window does come out from Sunny side up, but it doesn't seem to find much. Maybe getting a bit of DM out and maybe some shield, but the wall comes out incredibly early into this fight, and the Blizzard gets eaten.
Oh,
that's
what
a big eat.
Yeah, big eat from Sappy. He's really showing why he's been at the top lately. And nice shatter out from Thomas. That catches 4. What a big shatter for a big man. And that will be Sunny side up, flipping the point on the back of some heroics for the highest SR player in this tournament.
Yeah, what a play coming out from Tomas. I mean, an absolutely massive shatter. Now, you could say there wasn't exactly an opposing Reinhardt for him to, you know, block the shield, but no, we don't worry about that, right? Big shatter kills the enemy team and taking a really fast win.
Oh, speaking of big shatters, that was not it, as beats come out from both teams as well as the window from Eve here. Ooh, tires broken by Cartoon Blaze and both immortality fields are dropped. Bomb comes out, won't find anything, but oh, big Blossom as well as the remake kill on the Moonfish. Cartoon Blaze finding 2, and Insane Joker Posse just cleaning up kills here, and they will most likely be flipping this point in a jiffy.
Yeah, I mean, you just came in with a bunch of ultimates and Sunny side up didn't really have a ton. You do see Shatter, or not Shatter, but, well, you do see Shatter, but you see ultimates coming online now, but they weren't really able to utilize them in the fight previous. But now you're coming in at an ultimate advantage, coming in with both Shatter, Bomb, and Wall. But
big wall.
May Wall comes out. They already had to use Lamp, and then Shatter doesn't really hit anything, so now they've somewhat equalized. And that's a massive shatter.
Lord, what a shatter, what a stars. This guy, he knows what he's just done. Timweek, what are you doing, my man? He just sent them to the shadow realm with that one. And
yeah, absolutely crazy gameplay coming out from these Reinhardts. They're going to try to possibly contest the point, but you already have Insane Joker Posse on the point, and the Blizzard doesn't get eaten, and Tomas already goes down. Bomb committed just to try to remech, but doesn't find anything, and I think that's going to be their last hope.
Yes, Timweek there finds 2 more at the end. Oh, good Lamp to save most of his team from the Rip Tire. Insane Joker Posse defying at least my expectations and coming away with this first map.
Yeah, really good gameplay. I like the absolutely massive shatters that we saw and the aggression from those. Just understanding their advantage and going in with that. New sneakers coming out from Laser. I mean, yeah, this is the shatter. Here it is. It's shield broken
and big shatter. Watch this. Oh my gosh.
He just jumps right through them.
He's insane. Timweek, no, he's Tim Strong, as you know, he showed it that man.
That's a good one. That was a good one. I like that one.
For sure. I think the reason why we were stalling so much in the beginning was that in St. Joker Posse, they were kind of hoping that Fungin would get online in time for this match. He didn't, but it appears he's here now, so he's probably going to be swapped in here for map 2. That being said, though, I do kind of want to give credit. I don't want to boost his ego too much, you know, but I do kind of want to give a shout out here to Burns, who's been really performing well in this tournament so far. You know, he's been kind of signed to this team as this backup main support, but he's been playing a lot so far, and he's been performing really well. So Burns, good job, buddy.
Yep, John Burns the fourth. He's playing as Lucio. That's how it goes. And yeah, as you said, he's doing really good. But CLCO on the other side has been, I think, matching it, especially in that round, as he was able to, you know, just focus his team up. And unfortunately, it wasn't enough. But he was there. He was active, and both teams kind of just going at it, and in the end it really came down to that MTD.
Yeah, both teams going at each other with the rush. Somewhat expected, I think. We were talking a bit about how we thought Sunny Side Up was going to be coming out on this rush, and I mean, Insane Joker Posse coming out on the better half of it and winning out this first map.
Now, if you're Sunny Side Up, you know, it was a pretty close first map. They do get the hybrid choice here. What do you think would be their preferred choice here, considering what they've been playing so far?
This is a...
I feel like everyone chooses King's Row.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of King's Row so far. I mean, you know, I see some people in chat are like, oh, I got Resident Sleeper, but, you know, we gotta keep in mind, we just had, like, I think a whole sub-tourney and 2 World Cups where they banished King's Row from the map pool. So, you know what, I'm okay with it. I want to see some Scrims Row. It's good. Although it looks like, hey, we're actually going to see some variety here. We're going to see some Numbani coming out from Sunny Side Up. A map where you would normally see a lot of dive. So will be interesting to see. I think Tomas definitely a good Winston player. They do have good DPS players. They have Seal, who's really good on the Mercy. So I think this really lends itself to their kind of play style and their roster.
Definitely, and it's definitely a different style than the first map. I mean, you're definitely not going to play Rush on Numbani. I mean, you can try your best, but I don't think it's going to work out very well. And it's just going to be complete style shift from map 1. And I don't know, we're just going to have to see which team is ready for it.
Yeah, and I'm thinking maybe Sunny Side Up took him here, and they're going to be like, yeah, try it. Try to run the rush again, as they saw Timmy popping off there, but they're just going to keep it going here, and this is definitely not what we were expecting.
Yeah, definitely very interesting comps coming out from both sides, kind of looking like my ranked games. We have Tomas on the Roadhog, and he is on defense, so he's not going to really be able to switch off of this, so we're going to see how he plays it. We have double off tank coming out from Sunny Side Up. I don't think anyone was really expecting this.
No, and we were talking about the off-tank rotation before the game. Eli wasn't really in that conversation, as you know. You had Sappy, you have Eric, but Eli, he's on the off-tank now, so I think maybe Sunny Side Up's been watching a little bit too much Shanghai Dragons.
Yeah, and we do see Insane Joker Posse actually just coming out in the rush, completely negating what I was saying, in that you can't play rush here, and just being like, nah, we're still gonna play rush, and they're kind of running it down on the Hog Sigma, and Tomas almost going down. He does have that vape, and he might be able to get out with the on heals, but nope, he's not able to get out.
No, he definitely will not, as Insane Joker Posse just running it down with this hybrid 6-man rush style as Laser finds Master, and this is looking like a really quick cap from Insane Joker Posse. This is insane.
I mean, Tomas does switch over to the Iris. I think that's more, I think more of a stable pick here than the Hog. You did kind of just get run down by Rush, but Abstract goes down, is going to be rezzed up, so you are going to be able to take a 6v6 here, but you aren't going to have that res online.
Yeah, and with this Ashe pick, they're trying to, you know, play for poke and play further back. I think Insane Joker Posse, they want that. They just want to press this W key and get right up in your face. So as another engagement starts here, that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, just breaking down these shields really as much as possible. I mean, that's kind of what the Orisa helps you to do. Orisa can shoot while she shields, and therefore she is able to break the shields, while Reinhardt kind of just has to stand there. And so you're hoping to engage as fast as possible with the Lucio speed boost, and here it comes.
Yeah, here comes Window comes out here. As Abstract just trying to focus that down from far. They do have the bob, but whether they'll choose to use it or not is a mystery. But oh no, that's 2 picks out. DPS of Insane Joker Posse just finding what they need to get done and doing it. As Abstract just hoping not to get staggered out here, as he will be able to get away.
Now, I would also like to say both Bob and Valkyrie invested into that fight, and really the only 2 things invested from Insane Joker Posse, even with their ultimate advantage, was the Shatter and the Window incredibly early on to the fight. Abstract fine too.
Oh, how did that even happen? Are you kidding me?
He was kind of just solo high ground, but they're still going to be able to get card push. I mean, you lost your Mercy on the side of Sunny side up, but now you're on the Reinhardt, and basically a full comp, well, not exactly a full comp swap, but definitely a stylistic comp swap. Switching over to the Lucio, switching over to the Reinhardt. We're going to see even more rush on Numbani, you know. I guess these people are just incredibly in their comfort zone.
6-man EMP comes out and the kills are there. Eli and Thomas go down, as well as Abstract and Master. This is fast. This is really fast. As you know, Eve does go down, so maybe that'll stop them from being able to get the full cap here. But Insane Joker Posse putting on an absolute clinic.
And once again, you're going into 3 ultimates and then possibly soon a Shatter. So it's going to be pretty hard for them, and the beat comes out.
Yeah, Team Weak does go down to Master, but that Blossom of Cartoon, it's coming out here, and Laser Fence CLCO. Are you kidding? They're doing this without the Rhine and with probably the Baps back now, and yeah, the Window comes out. This is 4 minutes 37 seconds as of right now, and they're going to be able to do it within that time. 4 minutes 34 left, and that was probably one of the fastest times we've seen here in the Bad Patch of Mario League.
Yeah, I mean, crazy amount of time on the time bank, and even I think one of the big issues is you gave up first so fast trying to play this somewhat I'll just call it creative composition with the Roadhog, and just kind of getting run down, and at that point you have an ultimate disadvantage, and you're going into parts of the map which are even better for rush and trying to play some like double shield even though you don't have a lot of ultimates. And we don't see either team trying out dive, which is incredibly surprising for me. I mean, this map, there's so much high ground that you can use, and there's off angles and all of this other stuff. And we do see Sunny side up looking like they're going to run out on dive, which I think is probably a better idea. You're seeing the rush come out, and rush doesn't exactly have a target to be able to rush down when you're playing dive. And so honestly, I was surprised not to see it from them before, and we're gonna see how it works out now. I think this is a better decision, and you do see Insane Joker Posse just running it down on rush. I mean, they're incredibly comfortable, it seems, on this composition, and we see Laser once again coming out on the Soldier. Soldier was monumental, at least at the beginning of the last map, and we're gonna see if they're able to do it again. And as the clock tick down, it looks like Sunny side up is going to actually be playing the dive. They do not make any haha funny swaps right at the end because they were on attack, and they're gonna try to get an engage down main, and they don't. They see the Soldier top right, and he just kind of runs away.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for them to engage on him if he can just, you know, press that left shift button. Only character that's able to sprint it. He's like 80. But see, engage comes out here. Thomas knocked down to low ground. A tick actually already coming out here. As well as, oh, engage on the Eve. Eve is low. Will Eve die here? Yes, as Thomas by himself gets the kill. Just trying to stay alive here as the Mercy from CLCO keeps him alive. Pin comes out here. He will get pinned, but the rest of his team is still very alive and very healthy as the melee comes out on the team lead. Laser really find the kill here? No, very good peel from CLCO to be able to keep his Echo alive. As Eli, another kill here on the Function, and then another on the Cartoon. This man can do more with the Bunny Blaster than most people can do with, you know, any other character.
Okay.
Just yet another one.
Okay.
Oh my lord. Baby Diva rampages. This will be a recontest going out here from Insane Joker Posse's Abstract goes down, but Team Weak dies too, as well as the lamp going down. And Eli, well, this man is the reason most of us watch Bad Patch of Mario League, because look at all he can do with all the different forms of his character. He can get these kills, he can get in, get out, do damage, and Laser survives here on 2 HP.
Oh, well, you say that, but then he eventually goes down, maybe forgetting that he has, you know, that healing pad, but, you know, will allow it. They are going to be coming in relatively quickly, having that Lucid being able to taxi people, but you're going to see a lot of ultimates coming up from Sunny side up. The nano boost engage probably going to go onto the Winston as fast as possible, and Laser's not really going to be able to flank as much because he's going to be punished almost immediately. Oh, the shatter.
What a good bubble.
That's a big barrier. And we do see Nano Primal.
Yeah, Nano Primal just knocking people away, but he will have to back up as he does get low. That was a really good bubble there on the engage, but nice fire strike there to take Master out of the copy, but they will go down. I think picks here are in favor, especially with that nice pin. Picks here are definitely in favor of Insane Joker Posse.
It goes down though. It's still winnable.
As we say that, ults are being committed here, as that's a nice flux out here from Frankie, who seems to be a fan favorite tonight. As Eli finds a kill, but will get demacked here. We know what he can do, so he's probably not going to get staggered. But we'll be jumping off the map.
It's pretty crazy how close these fights are. When you think it's pretty much lost, you can just use some ultimates that you have and bring the fight back. I mean, that was a fantastic flux into Reaper ult that came out from Insane Joker Posse to win out that fight. And it was looking incredibly close and fantastic use of ultimates, and they still have 3 online. They have that beat, they have that window, and possibly the soldier ult. Maybe we see the soldier ult through the window, and you're going to see not exactly an engage coming out from Tomas, just taking that high ground.
Yeah, as Eli gets taken down by Frankie, and Cartoon finds Master. Window comes out here just to really seal the deal, as a really fast, real crisp engage, as Insane Joker Posse just trying to clean up this Mercy Echo. Hopefully not dying to this, I hope. I don't think they're gonna pull nap.
Not again, please. Not again, I hope. We do see Fungin actually coming down, unfortunately. But he's gonna be back fast. He is on that Lucio character. He can just speed right out of spawn, zoom back over, and I mean, not as clean as you might have wanted it to be, but it's completely fine. Another flank coming out from Laser. Maybe he's trying to look for a pick and running out. Rightly so, running out so that he doesn't get punished by the dive. And it's going to be hard for them to get an engage here. You see the tanks pushed. Oh, the shatter?
Nano engage. I'm not sure what the shatter did, but Eve gets taken down by Eli. Nano visor, or just tac visor, excuse me, comes out here, but Laser will get taken down by Master. Now Ryan, in this enclosed quarters, will go down to the Tesla cannon of Top Thomas, as we know, one of the best in the league. As Master just using the rest of this copy to full effect, as this will be second point captured on the Mbani for the side of Sunny side up.
I mean, maybe a little bit too creative coming out from Tim Week, trying to 180 shatter the Nano to Winston before he kind of landed on the ground. Maybe a bit of a misplay there, but I mean, Sunny setup took that and were able to get very, very good progress off of it, and didn't invest too much either. To be fair, they still have the primal, they still have this pulse bomb, and they're hopefully going to be trying to build this nano relatively soon. I mean, 57%, but it's an incredibly fast building ultimate, and they're already going in for the dive.
Yep, here's the engage as the flux from Frankie comes out here. Master going down, another great blossom from Cartoon. Thomas gets pinned in the back. Tim Week been so good in actually connecting them. That's the fight done for Sunny side up after they used pretty much only their Primal Rage.
Yeah, and I mean, that was a really good flux coming out from Frankie B. I mean, just completely denying the entire dive. They dove right in, but then they just get fluxed, and they basically just can't touch anyone at that point. But you are going to see hopefully a nano boost coming out very soon from Sunny side up. They're taking a lot of damage, and there comes the shatter. That's massive.
Yeah, right under the cart, gets 3. He will get anti, so he does have to back up. Eli's bomb. Okay, finds Cartoon, and the rest is going to come out here, so maybe this was flipped in Sunny side up's favor, as they're just going to try to burn down Frankie. Oh, good beat out here from Fungin, as well as the window from Eve. Thomas going in for the engage, but he's going to get chopped down. Good nano, good timing, but another pin. He's been so consistent with these Tim Weeks, so good, as Frankie finds a kill on the CLCO, and Eli finds a melee on to Eve, but, you know, these trades do favor Insane Joker Posse.
Primal is not exactly what you want to see coming out. I mean, the fight was basically lost. There was Not exactly a chance of winning that, but maybe we see, yeah, we do see a swap going over to that rush. I think they're more comfortable on this, and so I think it's probably a better decision, especially for third, for them to be switching over to this. And they don't really have any ults is the issue. And you have 1 minute to try to either build up some ults or kite out these ults from Insane Joker Posse, and it's not looking great for them.
Yeah, Engage comes out here. He tries to get the charge, doesn't find anything this time. Frankie does have this flex and been so consistent with these so far. Uses it here. Will they find anything? Yes, as Abstract goes down, and then, ooh, nice lamp there, but everyone's dangerously low as Cartoon. Another Blossom, another kill. He's just going to be pressing this W key, and Thomas is going to be forced to fall back. Gets the pin, but will not be able to find a wall to stick Cartoon against, as this will be a final fight for Sunnyside Up.
Yeah, you have 30 seconds left. You're somehow going to have to touch this cart. Maybe try to get Lucio to touch cart, or maybe the entire team can come, but your Reinhardt died late. He's going to be charging back. And you do see ultimates coming online now for Sunnyside Up, but it's a bit late and you're going to be rushed to cart. Not exactly what you want to see, and it's going to be a very close last fight here.
Yep, Windows traded out here as the charge comes out. Maybe a little too aggressive there as Bomb goes in the backline, doesn't find anything but Moonfish. He's able to take down the lamp. Thomas finds Fungin and Abstract, finds Eve. Cartoon will go down, but Frankie, he's so good, finds Master, and will get taken down in the back. So this is Sunnyside Up's fight to lose here. They're coming up on some of their ults, and they just got to get this a little bit more. They find Laser in the back, not exactly sure what to do with him, as Point is going to be capped up here once they can kill this Lucio. So, misses the shatter? Are you kidding me? Come on, Thomas.
Okay. Well, they do eventually cap, but I mean, that was so much closer than it needed to be. Both teams kind of getting a bit too creative, I would say. But you cap in overtime, right? So the best you can get is a draw, and you have to not have them cap one tick of point A for 4 minutes and 34 seconds on Numbani first. It's gonna be quite a hard task, I think.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough here. As Insane Joker Posse, you saw how they were on their attack, and you saw just how dominant this rush is. Sunnyside Up does have the info here, but they're running the monkey. I don't think this is the play here. As you know, if they just get rushed on, Moonfish is gonna go down so quick. It's going to take some key positioning and some power plays from Eli and Master to really be able to keep this in the favor of Sunnyside Up.
Yeah, and I mean, since Insane Joker Posse only need one tick on this point, if they get point pressure, it's basically over, because you're just not going to be able to commit someone to point and also be able to support the dive as much as possible. We do see Eli on Zarya, which I honestly think is a better pick, just because you don't want to force... Right, you like Diva to be on point. You want Diva to be supporting the dive, while Zarya, you can just bubble the monkey, and that's your support of the dive, right? And then you can do basically whatever you want, and the point pressure is basically negated at that point. We see Laser trying to get a pick maybe on this Widow, but decides better of it after getting dynamited. Actually does live, but is not going to be in an optimal position.
Oh, and
as I say that.
Pick. That is it right there, as the engage is going to come out. Laser can die, but he got the kill on the Ana. That's exactly what he was on the Widowmaker for. Yeah, Timweek finds a nice fire strike on the CLCO, and that's going to mostly wrap it up. Unless Master gets a kill, but
it's still
point presence is here from
difficult. I mean,
St.
there's like 5 people, and they're all running away, and they're not even able to touch. Wow, really unfortunate. As I say, it's going to be hard for Laser to find a pick. There he goes, proving me wrong. Finds a pick on the Ana, and you don't have a Mercy to res that up, and it's going to be quite a difficult fight for them. It was looking pretty bad for them in the first place. At that point, you're trying to hold with 4 minutes on the clock for the enemy team. It's going to be pretty hard, but a really good game from both sides. Both sides playing incredibly well. We see the rush coming out from both sides a lot. They seem to be quite comfortable on rush, and then Numbani even. You see rush coming out from Insane Joker Posse, and they just looked incredibly comfortable on a map that's not exactly tailored as well towards rush.
Yep. Hi, Jimmy.
Yeah, for sure. Hi. Yeah. I guess I'm a little bit sad that we didn't get that free map banger that I was hoping for, but I guess there is a silver lining as these two teams are helping us get a little bit more back to our schedule that we had for today. So, like I said, I guess there's a good side to it. Sunny side up, however, though, they're not out yet. They moved to a lower bracket, and they will actually play back-to-back games against Stratocasters, Party Penguins after this one. So, they still have a shot here of coming back. Insane Joker Posse, however, though, they look really, really strong. You know, I've been talking a lot about their two players that they bid a lot of money on, Fungin and Laser, but you really got to say that was a team effort. They all played really, really well. If I personally had to give out an MVP for this game, I would probably give it to Team Week. Even when he was feeding a little bit there at the end, when he was maybe a little bit overconfident, he still had some massive Reinhardt plays today.
Yeah, from both sides even. Some massive shatters, especially on the first map. We see both Reinhardts playing extremely well and extremely aggressive as well, which is what I love to see from Reinhardt players. It makes the game so much more entertaining when you have a quite aggressive Reinhardt, just like charging in, no fear, and massive shatters coming out from both sides. A very entertaining game to watch.
Yeah, and we will see Sunnyside Up play right after this. They are going to be playing against the Party Penguins, which is a really good team. I think Party Penguins are going to win in a nice 2-0 sweep. And then after that game,
very unbiased opinion.
Yeah, it's unbiased. There's no chance of it being biased. But after that, we will have Wait What versus the Rabid Bandits, which ought to be a banger of a match as well. So
yeah. And Insane Joker Posse, with this win, they will move to our upper bracket finals tomorrow against Burger Squad. That should be a really, really exciting match. I mean, all these matches have been really exciting, but I think kind of the Insane Joker Posse run here on the lower side of the upper bracket has just been good match after good match. So should be good one tomorrow. It looks like we're getting some people in here for interviews. I see a lot of people in that rating room, so I guess I'll let Solomon handpick some people here for us. Yeah, I was talking up Sunnyside a lot. They look to me like the best team in the tournament. I guess I've been proven wrong here maybe in this matchup against Insane Joker Posse. They look a lot better than people might have thought, but I still think Sunnyside Up, they have a good shot here in the lower bracket. So don't count them out yet.
Yeah, I think we were seeing possibly two titans of this tournament facing off. And maybe we see Sunnyside Up even in finals, making a run through the lower bracket. We will see. But what we do know is we are going to see Insane Joker Posse coming out in the upper bracket finals tomorrow.
Yeah. And it's going to be a close game. You know, we've seen the Team Burger. They've been pretty damn good as well. So Insane Joker Posse, they're going to have to really focus up and rely on their star players who they spend all that money on. And so make sure you're here. Not exactly sure what time, but you will be watching Bad Patch Mario League Twitch for this game tomorrow. Anyone in chat.
Yeah, and today because we still have 2 games to go. So yeah, I think we have some people ready now to talk to us. So let's see who's getting brought in here. I see Frankie B, the legend himself, and Punjin, I guess, is also here. How you guys doing how you guys feeling after that win?
Pretty well. Pretty good. It's the first thing I want to say is GG's Abstract. Me and Abstract were on a team together in the past, so I want to say GG's personally to Abstract for that game. Secondly, everyone on the team did amazing tonight, and I don't know if Frankie wants to say anything alongside that too, but
I'm kind of like an evil Joker. I feel great. Like that was
team for that. Yeah.
That was awesome. Oh,
cool.
That was like godly.
I love seeing the sportsmanship there from you, Fungin. Awesome. Maybe you want to give us some insight there why you couldn't make it to map 1 there. Any PC issues or what was the hold up there?
It was just simply I had work. I was just a little late coming because of work. That's all.
Oh, okay, cool. So you are going to go up against Burger Squad tomorrow, who have also been undefeated in our upper bracket so far. Have you guys watched their games at all? Any specific matchup there you're looking forward to? Any old teammates maybe?
I haven't really seen any of their games because I have like been a little busy. But I know one name. I know one name that is in my mind. That's Hayden, because Hayden was the owner and manager of Team Canada. So that'd be pretty. It's gonna be pretty fun to go up against Hayden, I think. I'd love to see that matchup against Hayden and Chicken, honestly.
Yeah, now he's Diamond Peak. You know, that's pretty scary.
That's true. He reached Diamond before this.
He's no longer flat.
Yeah, true. True.
Quite scary.
Alright, Strato Falls, you guys have any more questions to these two?
Yeah, one more thing for Frankie. You've been quite the fan favorite as I've been reading Twitch chat. Just any
I was very
last
surprised to
words
see that.
Yes, Twitch chat is loving you. They were like, Frankie, interview him. So yeah, we're giving the fans what they want.
You know, I may not be the best, but at least I've won the fans' hearts. As my role, you know, I'm kind of like, I'm basically the evil Joker of the group. Yeah, I'm just really happy to be in this. I feel like my Sigma's really solid. Sadly, nothing else is. But let's go.
It's all good, Frankie.
All right.
Yeah. Always nice seeing new people in the community. You've definitely made an impression already, as you can see from the chat and from the fans here. I think with that, however, we're gonna say thank you to you two for coming here. It was nice talking to you. Good luck in your upper bracket final tomorrow. The good news is that with that win, you can actually rest for tonight. You don't have to play another match. So good luck to you tomorrow, and thanks for coming here.
Thanks. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, thanks for having me. See ya.
Awesome. Well, with that, there's not much left to say here. We do have 2 more matches left here. It's actually going to be 2 lower bracket bangers. It's going to be Party Penguins up next versus the loser of this matchup we just saw, Sunny Side Up. Actually, no. Has it been rescheduled? I don't think the schedule is right. Solomon? It has been rescheduled. Oh, okay. So we're actually going to see Wait What versus Rabid Bandits first. I'm sorry, I was wrong there. And right after that, and our final match for the day will be, like I said, Party Penguins taking on the Sunny Side Up, who we just saw lose to Insane Joker Posse. Both matches will be for elimination, so can't afford to lose there anymore. So will be very interesting. Any match you guys are looking forward to? I guess Strato, you're a little bit more biased, but what about you, False Swords?
I mean, upper bracket finals tomorrow, I think is going to be quite exciting. I think teams coming into it are going to be really, really interesting to see face off against each other. I mean, Insane Joker Posse seem incredibly comfortable on this rush, and it might be pretty hard to crack.
Absolutely, and you know, it's gonna be, all these games are gonna be great. It's just gonna be tough for Rabid Bandits. You know, they're going up against Wait What, a team known for, you know, some funny Bastion strats, as they have the one and only king of Bastion himself, Pomku.
They did that on their own. We didn't even tell them to do that in scrims, by the way. But yeah, who knows what we have in store. I'll just say be ready for that. But yeah, I'm gonna say thank you to Strato and False. Was awesome casting this game with you. We're gonna throw to a quick break, and we'll be back with our next match, which will be Rabid Bandits versus Wait What. Don't go anywhere.
Bye.
The drift difference also economy. Right here, right now. Okay, that doesn't matter. That was live. And another one. We're gonna see Rock slide through, but Dubu.
Calm down, they have families! Yeah, I'm lost and numb, cold to the touch. I pretend like I don't remember your name. Every masterpiece turns to blasphemy. When I close my eyes, yeah, I still see your face. We were the thunder and the lightning, burning fire that started from a spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying when you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world.
Oh my god, it's a 5K repatriated with a pulse bomb! Back up a bit, but they're going back in with this nano. Oh, the barrage coming in. That's a big barrage. Oh my god, gets 4. Unreal.
Spectral won't stop me from love. His GCL is blowing up, doesn't matter. Oh, Storm!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh, Liquid!
They might be able to stall us out. Wait, shit! Give it to me! Shoot the nano!
Oh, the last gonna be Magnolia.
Okay! The shadow bottom fight!
Oh my god, Wi-Fi.
Low now, going to get D-Mech, and here comes the nano on the Reinhardt. Going to get down a Siren, going to get Mustard, gonna get Coconut. Why not? Reinhardt, what else have you got? A 4.
There's the duplicate.
Oh, so close to the edge.
Legacy are your Season 1 BPL champions.
And Resurge 3-0 over Sydney Surfers. They are the Bad Patchy Mario League mid-season tournament champions.
And with that, Daydream take a clean 3-0, and they take the title of V-League champion here.
Cat boys no longer, these are cat men, and they will be able to take your Grand Finals championship for the BPL League Season 2.
That's exactly what they needed. And Winter Soldiers, looks like they're your World Cup champions.
That's it! The Jokers tried their best, but the Northern Grizzlies stand above the rest.
Started from a spark. I would spend you just to watch you twirl. It was us against the world. You were the rain falling on my skin. Yeah, I was dying where you pulled me in. I was your rebel and you were my girl. It was us against the world.
Your Majesty, they're destroying Pogchamps' game right now.
Oh, they'll throw their own window out. The tires coming out from Wi-Fi. Oh, it's a huge tire.
They kind of expected a double sniper composition, but Illuminous falls early. Is Pomku has come back on the Bastion. Where did he? Or no, he's been on the Bastion. My apologies. With the Forte in that rotating point.
Another. Oh my God! Is that Max Fox? If this was playoffs.
First, you gotta kite this one out. Not quite doing it just yet. Oh, that's a massive Dynoon play! I didn't even think about that!
And the window comes out straight away from both sides. Both on the same page right now. A huge shatter comes in.
Oh, the bombs. Oh my God, that was huge! Tender does it again.
Window comes out by Mazzino. Not finding anything yet. It's helping out. Oh my word, though, but Mahir with the duplicate on the Rhine and the shatter to go with it. This absolutely rolls Fortnite Pancake.
Welcome everybody. We got British Blast Off Day 2. I'm joined by the dynamic duo Mustard and Salsa. How are you guys feeling for this matchup? Wait What versus Rabid Bandits?
Yo.
Good.
Yeah, I think this will be a great matchup. Wait What, Rabid Bandits, both these teams have shown they're very strong, and Wait What recently coming off a 2-1 loss against Burger Squad up in the upper bracket, sending them down here to face Rabid Bandits, who recently themselves also came off a 2-1 win off of Here's Little's Pogchamps to keep themselves alive in the tournament. So yeah, welcome to the second round of our lower bracket, guys. You will have 2 of these matches today, which will determine who stays and who goes home in the British Blast Off. Yeah, I think this is going to be a great match.
Yeah, one of these 2 teams will be eliminated, like you mentioned. It'd be a shame to see a team like Wait What go down. Not biased at all. Definitely not friends with some of the people on that team. No bias. But the winner of this game, as you said, will go on to face the winner of Sunny Side Up versus Party Penguins. Both of those teams have had their time in the lower bracket just started, it seems like. So, I mean, it all started yesterday, so it's been relatively short time in this this bracket. But who do you guys think's favored in this matchup?
You want to go first, Salsa?
I mean, I think there's a slight edge to Wait What, I think. But I'm not too sure. I think it's a very even matchup. There's a lot more notable talent on our Bandits, but I think Wait What's just been performing a little bit better.
Yeah, Wait What have been very hot recently, and I think like, both these teams have amazing DPS players. Rabid Bandits, I mean, both the DPS players, Obi-Wan and Bonesaw, have been very electric this tournament. They've just sort of been popping off left, right, and center. I think what will end up happening is hopefully the DPS can match. Then in which case, I think it'll come down to a tank battle. I'm excited to see the C-Dub, our Q-White boy, and the Tree Guy matchup. That'll be an interesting one.
Yeah, we mentioned strong DPS. Pomku, he's been popping off in B League for quite a long time. So he's used to playing up this competition, playing up against them well. So looks like we're about to get ready into this game. Busan is gonna be the first map, and before I get cut off by the game, I want to get some predictions in for you guys up the score. And never mind, I'm gonna be cut off by the game.
I'll throw in my prediction. I think it's a 2-1 for Wait What. As much as I love Rabid Bandits, sorry.
I think I have to agree also with the 2-1. It's kind of a 55-45 kind of split for me in terms of Wait What over our Bandits here, but I think it'll be very close. It'll be nice to see. Some interesting compositions from the start. Okay, never mind. They're trolling me, right?
Yeah. Well,
there's no way they're playing this. No.
I wouldn't put it past them, but I don't.
Okay, wrap it up. Please just swap to the normal composition.
We've evicted Drayton, by the way. He is no longer on the cell. We've kicked him. Sorry. Bye. But yeah, they will be running out on something similar though. So, I
mean, similar is in they have a Brig and a Diva, I guess. But I mean, one's more of the dive composition, one's more of the.
Oh yeah, C-Dub goes in, knocks everyone off that little, I guess plateau high ground area, just to sort of displace Rabid Bandits. That's what you do as the ball here in this composition, as Rabid Bandits aggress onto the point, just starting to park down there, and you see Q-White Boy rolling in, saying, "Hey guys, this is my new selfie on Instagram," and then he's going to fade away into the abyss for the unforeseeable future, as just nice chip damage coming out from Bonesaw. Nice slam in from Q-White Boy is gonna create a lot of damage, but that just allows Ducks to build up to that amplification matrix. There it is. The window has been laid down for Rabid Bandits, and they get the first cap as well. Gaga is taken out now. Finally, Bonesaw getting the kills, and the 7th man securing that baby Diva. So Wait What, once again, back to spawn. It'll be interesting to see how they respond to this comp.
Absolutely. Everyone, like, the entire composition of Rabid Bandits wants to stay in one spot. They want to stay on this point, and they do not want to let it go. And Wait What trying to dive into that just is not going to be really effective. And you'll see some swaps coming out. They're going into this rush composition because they know the dive will not be effective, and they just give up a lot of ultimate charge for free and a free 30% now, just because of that really unbalanced fight.
Yeah, so a lot of ultimate charge for Rabid Bandits. Looks like charge is what Q-White Boy is going to do as he aggresses on. Gets taken out immediately. Obi-Wan getting traded out though. The Bonesaw gets Gag with the Molten Core. He's going for the hammer kill. Will he get it? Will he get the hammer kill? He will not.
Okay, well.
No hammer kill yet. But again, Wait What? They're just running at this comp. They're just getting out-rotated despite not having the speed boost.
I mean, yeah, the thing is, that was kind of their fight where they had the clear ultimate advantages. They even still have the ultimate advantage right now. They like, as long as they can play to their strength here and can just hold this point, they don't really have to aggress. They don't have to care about the speed boost.
Yeah, nice eat of that hull from Kemi though, just to deny as much value from that supercharger as possible. The lamp has to be used by the Fawns. Obi-Wan channeling the high noon, and the amplification matrix goes right in front. Q-White Boy is taken out, and without a shield, Bandits free to rain, gets 3 with the self-destruct. and Rabid Bandits in a really good position to take this point.
I mean, yeah, this is a desperation mode. Whiteboard's already on the ball just to hope to touch. And the touch does
There it
come
is.
through.
He gets the touch, luckily. But I think that's about all he's going to get. He's going to get taken out immediately. Fawns does have the application matrix, so looking to keep his team nice and topped up as Reborn has the Blizzard, is going to drop it immediately. Pomku with that high noon as well, might be looking to drop that soon. Kemi with the bomb into the backline is going to get 3 as well. It's just 3K bombs after 3K bombs up here in the Busan Sanctuary as Kemi gets Missy on the ending of that fight.
Yeah, I mean, the 3K and the D-Mech is just so critical and turns the fight around. Just a really nice place of the bomb, just in the chaos of the fight, being able to find it is really solid, and they at least pull victory from the jaws of defeat for now.
For now, that is definitely the term to put it, especially if you look at the ultimates that are coming up. Bones has the Molten Core. Will he choose to invest it here as Pomku pops the high noon and the amp speed here? Nothing to be gained, maybe, except you take out the turn. Molten Core is on the point now. Gag dropping the beat as well. Just keep his team nice and topped up, making sure no one from Wait What will fall while everything is going on as Bonesaw is just chunking away at Q White Boy. And Gag is the first to fall amidst all the chaos. Obi-Wan getting that one with the dynamite, burning it up, lighting up the town like it's dynamite, and Reborn does get that kill on the band, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Wait, what? You lose the point as well. Rabid Bandits are able to flip it in the midst of the fight. Gag looking to try to get that final touch, unable to do so, and Busan Sanctuary is the Rabid Bandits.
Yeah, I mean, Rabid Bandits kind of comped them in the beginning there, and they just kept that momentum going because of their massive ultimate advantage. And then Wait What wins last fight, and that's the first chance. Rabid Bandits' composition was not going to be very good in that opening aggression, but they don't have their tank line. Wait What has swapped the ball, so you don't get to play with like your proper main tank, and that just ultimately means the composition falls flat. Are we going to see a pharmacy? Oh boy!
Oh, we will see a pharmacy.
I'm ready.
Bonesaw, Obi-Wan, these two have been a menace so far. LaFera and the whatever DPS accompanies LaFera. They, especially in their last match against Mir's Little Pogchamps, the amount of space created by Bonesaw on LaFera is impeccable, and we're going to see that again here today. Bonesaw already getting a lot of damage down, already 40% to his ultimate, so man is definitely speed running the barrage here. He gets hacked up though. Will they be able to capitalize on this hack? It does not look likely, as he's able to stay topped up by the Mercy Pocket. Bant taking out Q White Boy does not spell any good news for Wait What. Without the main tank, you can't really do anything, and you just see Bonesaw going in at it. Oh, and the barrage as well on top. Does get the D-Mech, but gives up his life for it. Pomku getting the kill on the Missy means no resurrection. They might be able to turn this. You see, Gag is now on the point, looking for a quick 1v2 really quick, and Reborn coming in just to take out Ducks, helping out his teammate Gag there, just to secure the point. They are able to flip it. You see Spooky is back though on the ball, looking to stall everything, stall percentage, but I don't think he's gonna be able to stall out for that much longer.
No, I mean, getting at percentage is fine as long as you get out, and Spooky does get out without getting picked, so that's at least decent. I think I like the swaps coming out for Bandits trying to get off this pharmacy. They're not playing into a composition that it works super well with.
Oh no! Well, yeah, that EMP does only get one. Wait, but it does create the disruption. It does create the space necessary for Pomku to at least get Bonesaw and the Diva Mech there with that Blossom. It created just enough space for things to be done. And Spooky getting hacked up. This should be it for Rabid Bandits. They are able to flip the point though, so that is definitely a fight you take.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, I think the fact that they got that Rabid Bandits could somehow find the flip in that lost fight is really not acceptable. Like, you need to be able to control that point, because now you could have been at 50% if you're Wait What at this point, I would estimate. And
ooh, that is not good. Q White Boy caught in no man's land without any assistance. Does get taken out by the bomb. Rabid Bandits once again able to flip the point despite being the attacking team and still being pushed to their spawn. Again, Wait, what needs to have a little more point presence, man.
They just
disappointing.
Wait, what really wants to play in the choke, and I mean that is Overwatch. The game is play the choke, but you have to have someone in your back line, or at least able to, like, watch the point and say, okay, we're getting back capped here. This is unideal for the percentage. Because they could have been in
the back line. Yep, C-Dub is in your back line. He has a primal. Gag is going to be able to take out Missy, but traded out is the Fawn. So a lot of healing gone, but QWhiteboy is just going to juggle out Ducks. Hopefully, look, take that Ana out of the fight. But while all that is happening, Bonesaw has copied primal. He's going to be in your back line, and he takes out 2 of himself. But Bombko able to get 2 with the pump of that shotgun. It's going all the way back to his Fortnite days, running the double pump, putting it right into people's heads.
They get just enough percentage where it's feasible that they can do what they've been doing, which is give up the point and then win a fight and then recap, which I guess is ideal. You didn't want to give up that percentage in the first place because you'd be about like 70% instead, but it's not terrible.
Nice EMP though. Ooh, it does get 4. Yeah, no shield from Missy. Or any heal packs means you're relying only on Inspire, and you can't really keep people up that long with just that Inspire. Duck's able to take out QWhiteboy, and the bomb somehow gets the Fawn. But Pompku on the point with the Death Blossom just to seal things up, as well as a little hack onto Spooky, just to, you know, double certainty there.
No. Kemi's not resetting. Okay.
Kemi is not resetting.
Not resetting.
I don't
like that call. That's a wait what?
That is a wait what moment. Nice. Ooh, a nice coalescence from the Fawns allows a heavy aggression from wait what. As you see QWhiteboy getting all the way deep into the backline. Spooky rolls over Reborn on the Sombra. An actual hit and run from Spooky. Someone needs to call the highway patrol after that one, as Obi-Wan able to clip out the Fawns. QWhiteboy does take out Bonesaw though, so that might be the opening that they need, as this is the last fight of the point. Gag with the beat just to keep himself and his team topped up. Pompku able to take out Bant, which is really good. You're keeping that diva out of the fight. No Matrix, no Peel, as Spooky's having fun. He's just spinning on the point, and finally gets taken out, and Obi-Wan going down is not looking too hot. If Bonesaw's able to get the copy off here, this will be humongous, but he will get taken out at 85%. Ducks just chilling on the side, gets flipped. Yep, Bant against the world, and sadly the world is against Bant today. Spooky has returned. He will be able to get the touch, just barely though. But he is going to get zoned off of it.
Can't get the second touch.
Yep, can't get the second touch. So wait, what is probably the best reaction to how this round ended? And it is also the team that won, so hey.
Yeah, so we're gonna head to Mecha Base. And this is gonna be a much more interesting thing. I think hopefully we don't get the comp diff at the beginning here, and we can see this. It looks like we're gonna get very similar compositions. Yeah. Only difference is Bonesaw is locking the Doom.
Locking the Doomfist. I like the Doomfist dive because like Mecha Base does have the tight corridors again, which means you do need to run the Zarya to bubble your Doomfist as he goes in. I do agree with. Absolutely. I do like this pick.
Yeah, it's interesting, but I don't think it's a bad pick. I think it can be. Can they play around this May though? That's gonna be the difficulty.
Ooh, yeah, for sure.
Dropping very low.
Both main tanks are having the main tank experience right now. Both of them chipped very low, stunned up, CC'd, lamped. It's just the main tank experience. Bonesaw gets the opening pick onto Gag, but there's a trade out. Obi-Wan is taken down, and QWhiteboy does fall immediately thereafter, which means that the whole fortress is going to crumble without its shield, and the rest of Wait What are going to be falling over to the wayside. First cap for Rabid Bandits.
Yeah, I mean, they're just a nice early, just kind of like they lose Obi-Wan at the beginning, and then they just find a pick after pick, and they can roll over and now cap this point. And oh, they're getting rotated. They make it in time.
All right. Oh, but the window is huge. Both teams popping their windows. The shatter is going to catch the Fawns on the ground. Spooky does pay for it with his life, but everyone else on Wait What is going to pay for that kill onto Spooky, as the rest of the team is going to just fall over. It does force Bonesaw to use the Meteor Strike, though, so that is an ultimate that Rabid Bandits will not have going into this next fight.
Yeah, I mean, you would like to maybe have like the grav, and the
Space Jam.
Smash, the Space Jam, but I mean, even then, it's better just to get it and not have to have another loss and potentially lose the fight. And I mean, just it's a good trade overall with it that they did. And
Ooh, the grab. High noon, but the grab is good. It catches a lot of players from Wait What, but they are able to weather the storm. It's not a lot of follow-up could have been had. Ban gets punched into the wall by Reborn, though, and Kemi with a bomb in the midst of the chaos. Ducks unable to survive that point blank. That is not how you avoid a nuclear bomb, my guy. As Wait What crawl to the point. They're going to be crawling for their first cap, for the first crumbs of percentage here on Mecha Base.
Yeah, I mean, some crumbs of percentage is nice. I think now is the time where you really need to, if you're Rabid Bandits, have to capitalize on the fact that you have Zarya and your opponent doesn't. I mean, that is a weakness of this composition currently for Wait What. They do not have protection for their Doomfist.
Yeah, on the topic of protection, some protection would have likely been nice because Spooky just fucked your entire team with a shatter, and everyone on Wait What is just dead.
Yeah, I mean, shatters everyone. No one's happy on Wait What, and I mean, Reborn had to use the Meteor Strike just to get out, and still died. So you have nothing. And you have 10% to give up, and you're incredibly sad.
Yeah, hey, you do have the high noon. Let's see if Bumpu can turn up some wizardry here. If there's any moment to do it, it is now. But I don't think he's really going to have an opening to be able to use that high noon at 98. They are able to force overtime, however. So this has to be the opening for Wait What to maybe make something happen. Gag, very close to that ultimate, but is going to fall before he can even get the beat built up. Oh, Spooky lands the shatter right into the shield of Cute White Boy, but Cute White Boy, yeah, is not unable to really do anything. Pomku able to get one kill with that high noon, but that is really the only kill that Wait What are going to be able to get here. Grav does catch Kemi, but no one else is going to be able to touch, and Wait What will be asking themselves exactly that as Rabid Bandits take Busan.
Yeah, I mean, just a solid outplay in most of that map. Just barely losing on Busan and just dominant on Shrine here. So really solid play for Rabid Bandits as they take map 1 and get an early lead in this series.
Yeah, a nice early lead for Rabid Bandits in the series. This match has been very how do you put it? Like it looks so close yet so far for any of the points that have been lost. It's like just feels so close, like they're about to get it and then it's gone. They just don't get it.
Absolutely. I mean, it's kind of a brutal one. Like, I mean, the mentals probably were a little bit shattered after first round. I won't lie. Like just kind of playing into such a poor like opening hand with what you thought they were going to run and kind of just got hard countered is not ideal when that's just going to snowball into a free 99%, like right there.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at any of the past games from the Rabid Bandits, you'll know that they love running that composition. It is, it's a little silly, but hey, silly is what we're all about. It's a Toxicinator team, man. You got it. It's gonna happen. You're gonna see it. It's gonna come.
Always.
There's gonna be a cool comp that he runs, and there's definitely.
So now we get to postulate about next map. Next map's going to be hybrid.
Next map is going to be hybrid.
If you're Wait What, what do you pick?
I honestly, because that there's going to be some funnies, there's going to be like a Pharah in play at one point in time. It's just, it'll be difficult. And if we, and honestly, I see them going to King's Row, kind of force the rush a little more. But King's Row, you can still run stuff like that double shield comp that we saw on Sanctuary from Rabid Bandits, which, you know, it shows that they were extremely powerful on that comp. So definitely, it is a tough choice. It would be very nice to not see King's Row again.
I mean, honestly, if you're asking me, I think that there's an argument to be made for Numbani. I think Numbani's the best dive map.
It's King's Row!
It is King's Row? Well, you know, well, it is King's Row, huh?
The streak is over.
Okay.
The streak is over.
You know, I was trying to be optimistic that maybe we could talk about Numbani and how dive is a good composition there, and as long as you can get past first point, you don't have to deal with getting counter comp with Orisa. And we're going straight to King's Row.
Yeah, we're going to King's Row. We've been shipped off to London. We're gonna fight the Omnix guys. I'm sorry, there's not. Man, it broke the streak of me not casting King's Row in this tournament.
Well.
Yeah, thanks you, Solomon. I also like the hoodie. It's a great hoodie.
Yeah, alright. There it is. Locked and loaded.
King's Row, locked and loaded. I think Rabid Bandits on defense are definitely going to want to roll out on that double shield composition, but on attack, I still think rush.
I mean,
there is a composition. Yeah, I've known Bonesaw for a year. I play with him on a team outside of BPL. I know a composition that they love to play on attack. They have already used it in the British Blastoff, so I do not know if they want to do it again. But it does involve Bastion.
Yes, it is. It
involves Bastion.
Please. I want to see the pirate ship.
How the comp works is that there's either like a ball or a hog on point. You get a Sigma, you get a Symmetra, you get Symmetra Bastion, you get an Ana, and you get a Baptiste, right? So you put the Ana on the high ground, and you... Oh, they're doing a summoning circle. Hog.
Yeah, I don't know. They're chilling. On the contrary,
it looks like they're not going to do the comp because it has indeed been seen before, and it is counterable by smart diva gameplay. So wait, what
is a smart diva? So they are scouting as well. Sometimes.
Yes, Joey, I do wear that hoodie in public.
Yeah. So we have the Junkrat May coming out from Wait What to hopefully deal with what would have been a rush, but it's not really a rush. It's double shield with the Pharah.
Yeah, nah, this is not going to be a fun time for Wait What. They have to deal with the Pharah without any hit scan, so Lettuce is your only hope at trying to disrupt this Pharah, unless Pomku can hit some amazing May Icicles, but
I mean, we also have
that is likely. Yeah, and the Fawns.
That's a hit scan.
Yeah. They're just playing Ring Around the Rosie right now. It's, you know, it's the kindergarten playground all over again. Pomku able to get those icicles out, though. They're gonna try to deny this resurrection, and looks like, yeah, they're not gonna go for the... Missy is not gonna be going for the res, but it is now a 5v5, but spawn advantage as Bonesaw is already back up. Looks like they're gonna wall off anyone. The tanks are just gonna aggress the window from the Fawns as well, just keep everyone topped up. Spooky is down. There is no main tank. Tree Guy has fallen as well. Gag does fall, trying to contest the point to Bonesaw, who has now respawned, as Pio has recently just returned to the fight. Wait, what though? Able to stabilize, but they're giving up a lot of percentage. Oh no! But just as I say that, Bonesaw he gets a 6K.
Well,
he's just gonna kill 6.
You know, I was gonna say, you know, I like their Ring Around the Rosie strategy. It puts Bonesaw in a place unresable, and then they aggress on the high ground and win the fight, and then Bonesaw comes back and gets 6K. So yeah.
Oh, all right. I mean, I've hyped them up like basically anytime I've talked about the Rabid Bandits, and I mean for good reason, and that's definitely one of the reasons you see now. Cute White Boy just gets eviscerated before he can even do anything, and the flux from Tree Guy as well, just to make sure that no one else is going to be able to leave this battlefield with any health bars, as Pomku might get staggered here. Oh no, it's gonna be Pio. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Wait, what? You're down your
both of them can get staggered at this rate. Like, I mean,
all of them can get staggered here. And oh yeah, Obi-Wan with the connection on the Pomku. It's not looking too hot if you're Wait What. I mean, you should have expected this coming out. You know, Rabid Bandits have been running the Pharah the entire tournament. Pio is now on the Widow, likely to contest Obi and Bonesaw. Maybe get a pot shot on the Ducks. But a lot of ultimates being used by both sides now. The Bongo and the Window from Rabid Bandits against just the beat from Gag. The bomb, I should say, from Lettuce. But it doesn't really matter. Obi-Wan and Bonesaw have your number. It's on speed dial. He's going to press it right now. And yeah, you're just sent back to spawn.
Yeah, that's where we saw a 5 in the minutes digit on King's Row when you hit third point.
Third point, 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Just
wow.
Actually, this card has not stopped since they've capped it. And they had.
Oh no, Pio. With the, I think. Man, Wait What have just they just resorted to playing comfort picks. Nice shadow from Cute White Boy though. He is able to take out Spooky, but he will give up his life for it. Gag taking out Tree Guy. No tanks on the field for Rabid Bandits, but Missy is going to be looking to flip things as pops the Valkyrie, and Bonesaw is still alive as well. The resurrection on the Tree Guy is good. They're going to be trying. Rabid Bandits trying to flip this one perhaps. And it looks like they will continue to get this cart rolling, but for how long remains to be seen.
Yeah, I mean, this is just so brutal. This has been a decent third point defense for Wait What, but it's only been a minute. You have to put up 4 more minutes of this. And just attrition means you're not... Oh, they get the
okay. Yeah, as you mentioned, that is a great opening pick for Cute White Boy. Bonesaw going aggressive for that barrage, but unable to get any value. Falls to the Fire Strike from C-Dub as True Guy is going to get chased off that high ground, which he gained as a nice side perk of that Gravitic Flux. The Window from the Fawns. The Window. Yes. So, Wait What? Gonna be finally stabilizing here. Okay, looks like there's gonna be another re-engage. The beat from Gag just to make sure Cute White Boy doesn't fall. You see the health bar is critical. Obi-Wan gets a crucial pick on the Pio though. So no Ash from Wait What, and the D-Mech onto Lettuce as well. So again, Wait What hemorrhaging players. There goes Cute White Boy.
Yeah, I mean, this is the attrition right now. Is nobody is alive to stop this point. Bobby with body block, he can't even contest the point, and 220 numbers, 242 remaining in the time bank at the end of C. That's dominant. I mean, that wow. Is a very good time bank for King's Row.
242 to full cap King's Row is definitely nothing to scoff at. Wait What are gonna have to play out of their minds if they want to try to counter this, and honestly, I think the best shot you have, because Rabid Bandits are definitely going to roll out on a very similar defensive comp, is just, you know, run the double hit scan from the start. You can definitely continue with the Ryan Diva and the Baptiste Lucio, but just roll out on double hit scan to start the map and see, go from there.
Well, it don't even double hit, just roll on 1 hit scan. 1, see? There we go. Yeah. Echo.
There we go.
And the Ash. I mean, even then, if you wanted to run out the double hit scan, you can. You're at spawn. You can go swap it if you need to. I mean, that was the big problem. Really, was not. Oh, we have. Okay, now we are throwing. The idea of
now this is dangerous territory. Well. You see the pharmacy set up on the side there, on that mini health pack, which I swear gets visited probably once a year. So, sneaky stuff coming out from the pharmacy. I just hope that this teleporter is just for positioning and Pomku will swap, but it's not looking likely.
I mean, there's no way this is not just for positioning, right? Please swap.
Yeah.
It's not for oh, no.
Oh, they're rushing the high ground with the teleporter. They're going to force Obi-Wan all the way back into the little tiny corridors of that hallway. But Pharaoh reigns supreme in those hallways as well, whether you like it or not. Especially from the outside looking in. Bonesaw going to get some damage on the side here, but yeah, he is going to be getting that one. The Fawn's the first to fall as he's going to build up the barrage already. He's only 40 seconds in and he gets a 30k barrage.
Yeah, I mean, and the DMAC, I mean, just immensely sad if you are members of Wait What right now. I mean,
yeah, you're gonna like Pogchamps, just swap off the Symmetra.
Yeah, especially now, like it's like before, maybe you have an element of surprise and they won't rotate fast enough. They know what you're doing. They can press tab and see, oh, stolen sim. Okay, we know what's happening.
Yeah, so they're gonna try it. They're gonna try it again. They're gonna try it again. Yeah, they're gonna lose Gag. They're gonna lose Fawns. They're out of supports before they even get into the fight. And the Q White Boy able to get the nice pin off, and they do take out Tree Guy. He's just gonna get rezzed up. So no harm, no foul, no loss, no gain. Lettuce is gonna get staggered. So only loss.
Lettuce gets a pick somehow.
Gets the mini. Might get a remake kill. Oh. Awfully close to getting the remake and maybe a kill with that remake. So
I mean, that would have been nice. At the same time, I don't think I agree with the getting health to give a little bit more ult charge to the enemy team.
Yeah,
I don't know if I agree with that one. But I mean, okay, we get the swap on the Mei and Pyunj instead.
Yeah, you get the swap onto the Mei, you drop the window, but you immediately lose Pio. Oh, but Bonesaw is gonna get caught out. You only have Gag for healing now for Wait What, against a lot of ultimates from Rabid Bandits. A nice wall off just to make sure the bot doesn't get any value, and the beat from Gag just to keep everyone's health bars nice and healthy as Q White Boy and Lettuce able to get some kills. This could be the turning point for Wait What, but Duck's able to get the fadeaway on the Cute White Boy. Only the supports are alive, chilling up here on the high ground right now for Rabid Bandits. Ducks is 20 HP and a dream, and he will get taken out. So Wait What finally cracked the defense from Rabid Bandits.
Yeah, at the same time, it seems like too little too late, honestly. It feels like, at least on point A, in terms of matching the time bank of Rabid Bandits. I mean, they're gonna at maximum have about 5 minutes now, I believe. So the cart takes about like a minute and a half just in general to reach C if there's no opposition, and that means you have to win every fight, or you're gonna have a worse time bank, and you can't afford that based on the way their Rabid are playing.
I think they're just gonna end up with a worse time bank. Yeah, I think that's just the eventuality of it all. The Fawns does have a nice lamp, just keep everyone topped up. Gat going for the res on the Pio does leave everyone else vulnerable, especially as Fawns goes down. No more healing. Bonesaw getting to with that focusing beam. Again, it does ramp up, does double damage the lower you are, and you will be taking advantage of that one as Wait What are sent back to spawn.
I mean, it's nice to get the kill quick, but it's not. Still, you don't want to lose that fight in general, and putting in a couple of resources isn't helpful. Keep White Boy on the Orisa now.
Yeah, White Boy is on the Orisa. He's gonna get Bonesaw. He's able to get Bonesaw, and Missy goes down as well. And the nice window from the Fawns with that halt should help chunk everyone's health bars very low as Spooky goes down. They're able to get the resurrection on the Q White Boy, so no harm, no foul as you're able to just come back to life. No walk from spawn, and Wait What? Just barely able to keep pushing this cart.
Absolutely. I mean, Ravens do get this second, do get a second fight on B, and they should get all 6 ultimates at some point during this fight. Bonesaw is a little questionable, but
okay, Pio does have the barrage. He's gonna lay it down. He's able to get Ducks, and he's able to get Spooky as well. That's gonna be the pick that they need. Pio gets taken out for it though. Wait What do have a player advantage right now. It is a 4v4, 4v5. Take the copy now from Bonesaw onto the Baptiste, looking to just get a lot of healing out onto the playing field, and the window as well, looking to try and turn things. But I don't think it's going to be enough. Pompku has the Bob, and the Bob is indeed doing something as Bonesaw finally gets eliminated, and the respawn's coming in from Wait What should secure this point. But Rabid Bandits already guaranteed the superior time bank.
Yeah, I mean, now they're just burning away at a lead that is just massive. And Wait What has to finish with at least a second on the clock, or they don't get a second attack. And that cannot happen. You cannot try to force a draw here.
Yeah, nice reds on the Pio after he gets picked early. The Lamp just keep everyone alive after that flux from Lieutenant Lettuce, as Guy has one of his own. A nice rock from Lettuce, though. It's going to deny any value from that flux. But I think the value from the lift has already been done, as Pio and Fawns are both down. Guy burning thanks to the Ash Dynamite. But I don't think it's going to be enough for Wait What to turn things. But as I say that, though, Lettuce gets Bonesaw with the accretion. So this could be the turning point for Wait What, as but yeah,
gets three. Yeah. Gets three as a trade. Yeah, no shot. Gag also falls on the fade away. So yeah, we're now looking
though.
Yeah, we went from okay, they might finish with a minute on the clock and not give any time to our Bandits, to now best case scenario they have to give a little bit of time to our Bandits. And one more lost fight is approaching force a draw, and Bonesaw swapped to the Bastion. I like to see this.
Yeah, the Bonesaw Bastion is a tried and true classic. He does get chunked out, as I believe he was an LOS of that window. So not exactly a good thing, but Gag already falling early. The Fawns as well means no healing for Wait What. And, you know, Misty is keeping everyone topped up with that Valkyrie. And it's just going to be a quick reset for Wait What. This is going to be their last attack if they want any shot at having time on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Bonesaw Bastion was short-lived. But when you just find their supports, the rest of the team, I mean, doesn't really matter. And 45 seconds. Everyone already down. It's has to get res.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, very nice opening pick from Pompku onto Obi, but Tree Guy's taking the high ground. He's raining terror from above with the Gravidic.
Yeah, I mean, this is die quick. This is die quick mode.
The spheres. That is die quick mode.
Yeah, it is draw or bust.
Oh, don't die challenge. Oh, he's alive.
Yeah, okay. So, you throw away the concept of winning this map. You have to draw here, and that requires getting a pick on Obi-Wan. That's a good start.
Nice.
Oh, no. Dies, yeah. That's tragic.
Obi always gets picked, but the resurrections from Missy have just been on point. Q White Boy falling early is just really not good for any chance of your attack. Pumpku's able to get another one on Obi-Wan. I guess you could say there is an Ash differential in the lobby. Fawn's popping that window as the last of Jeffrey. Q White Boy is returned, but he will not be staying, as Rabid Bandits will take a quick 2-0 to knock Wait What out of the British Blastoff and continue their lower bracket run.
Play of the game. I mean, just dominant performance, really, from Rabid Bandits, both of these maps. I mean, there were some nice bright spots if you're Wait What. You had a decent second point attack. And you had a decent, some parts of third that was nice. You had the map on Busan, you had City Center. But I mean,
yeah, Busan was definitely great for Wait What, right? It was very close. They went to 99-99. It was, it was amazing. And on the topic of amazing, we've welcome back our amazing host, Drayton.
Yes, I'm back. Definitely wasn't doing crossword puzzles.
I was doing crosswords earlier. Yeah,
yeah, definitely not.
You can admit it. You can admit it.
Yeah, we are back. I am back at least. Rabid Rabbits. I was not expecting the 2-0 from them. To be honest, I was expecting that to be much closer. I was expecting Wait What to take a map, but I was actually expecting Wait What to win. And I think all of us were. But
yeah, I wanted Wait What to make this like very close, and I mean they did make Busan really close. I'll give them that, but. Hey, our 2-1 prediction is technically correct. They went 2-1 on Busan, so.
True.
That's a stretch. That's a stretch.
I mean, well, actually, it doesn't count because we all said Wait What to win, and they did not win that map. So we
still got the numbers, right? The specifics. We don't need to go into those. That's okay.
I asked for your match score prediction, not your map score prediction. So I feel like No, but we do have people from Rabid Bandits that we can interview. So
yeah, let's bring them up here.
Yeah.
We believe we're gonna have Bonesaw, Obi-Wan, and Tree Guy coming in from the Rabid Bandits. Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
how you doing there?
Yeah, so you guys won. How are you guys feeling after that?
I'm feeling so good.
I'm personally feeling really good. Like I was on the edge of my seat.
Man, what a close match! What a close match for the first map, and then just King's Row, King's Row.
We do see what happened.
King's Row happened. So, I mean, the composition. I mean, it was just a compositional difference. You guys just played Wait What like a fiddle, and were able to just out mechanic them. I mean, yo, Bosa, you got a 6K, man. Like,
I know. Well, our comp is really the genius work of Brad Toxic, the coach.
Bradford.
Like, legitimately.
I love Bradford.
Our comp
Brad.
plays to our team's strengths, and he taught it to us. He also was very upset because I was trolling scrims a little bit because I had no idea how to play his comp. But legitimately, our team's success can be basically attributed to him, but also having, in my opinion, one of the most variable tank lines. Even though it's built of 3 main tank players, we have all the heroes covered, and we've basically found our stride with what we need to play. So yeah.
Also,
yeah,
it
it sounds like
say it, but he is like actually carrying the team. Like he is probably the best player on our team, and he is like absolutely like putting in so much work every single map. Like it's insane.
I do a little bit of gaming.
His comms, his performance, it's different. He's different.
He just hits different. Someone signed this man. Yo, BPL season 3 right here.
You know, I feel like I play on a team with someone named Mustard. It's very similar to you. You know, you have a very nice sounding voice.
I think this guy named Bosa on my team too. I think he plays Bastion as well. Like, what are the odds, right?
Yeah. But yeah, I think we can do it. I was actually talking to BP in Space's chat of all places last night, and I told him Rabid Bandits is making a lower bracket run. There's the second part of it. You saw it yesterday, or you saw it earlier today against MLP. You saw it right now against Sunny Setup, and you will see it for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have 2 more. I believe you guys will have 2 more matches in your quest for the lower bracket run. Should you guys continue this run, yeah, you're gonna have 2 more matches to before you make it to the grand finals, which you see the bracket up here. You guys will be playing the winner of Sunny Side Up and Party Penguins. Who are you guys personally excited to play against?
Okay, personally, I would like to run it back in Sunny Side Up. I think our first match against them was skewed. I think we should have won. I think we had a lot of first stage jitters. But I'd also like to play against Party Penguins. Yeah.
Well,
they do have a logo.
I would like to see the Bonesaw.
They have a nice logo.
I would like to see the Bonesaw Kippus Fair 1v1.
Ooh.
I don't know if that'll be much of a 1v1 because we both have mercies.
I personally want to verse Sunny Side Up as well.
All right, so 1.5 versus 1.5. Simple.
Yeah, 1.5 and 1.5, I guess. Yeah.
I agree with you guys though. I want to play Sunny Side Up purely because that's the revenge game, and that's the revenge game that we will be winning.
Yeah.
Sorry to crack your egg. You can kick me from the Discord now.
Solomon, drag him out after that one, Solomon.
There goes my contract. Goodbye, everyone.
Cut.
Cut the stream. Hey. What was that? We can't. No, we can't do that. Oh, Solomon's here.
Yeah. He's here to kick out everyone after that terrible pun.
Mr. Salami.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are very confident.
We looked at the mistakes that we made in that original match against Sunny Setup, and the mistakes that we made there were the mistakes that we rectified in our last 2 matches and let us perform the way we performed. So I'm extremely confident that we have what it takes to beat them. It will take the effort we've been putting in these last 2 matches. Getting cocky helps nobody, but in terms of skills, we have exactly what it takes.
Yeah, I think we're looking good.
Yeah, I mean, ooh.
I feel good. to be quite honest, I feel good.
You know,
after this tournament, I will be posting my retirement tweet longer, so be on the lookout for that.
I'm a
To be
very
fair,
charitable person,
Pluto
Solomon.
made it to the finals in our last tournament.
Listen, Solomon, I'm a very charitable person. Okay, they need it.
Yeah.
I was feeling good today.
Obi once saved me from a burning house, and then he gave me another house to live in. So I mean, very charitable man.
He has the high ground.
No, hold on. I hate to say it, but Solomon, it sounds like you're muted on stream.
Just realized I muted the stream. Hi, stream.
Solomon asked how it felt to give Pluto a map win. So that I will fill in the question that was asked.
We will fill it in. There we go.
Well, yeah, that's happy. Thank you, Rapid Bandits. I'm going to move us along because that is game 5 out of 6 for the day. Holy crap!
We made it to the end.
We're almost there.
Game 6.
One
game
final match to go, and it's another low bracket elimination: Sunnyside Up versus Party Penguins. After that, we'll be down to 4. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the final match of the night.
Welcome back, everybody, from the short break. I'm joined by the same people as I left with. We got Salsa, Mustard, myself. We're doing a tri-cast here, so you know, a BPL first.
Sure, yeah. Let's do a little bit of a tri-cast. We have a little bit of fun here. You know, let's vibe for the last match of the day. Nice little break the monotony of 5 casts of duos, right? So let's get a triple down. So,
Duo outrated, long have we waited, triples activated, and Sunny Side Up and Party Penguins, they are activated for this matchup today. And listen, we gotta start a cast here. One of these teams unfortunately is gonna go home, but I mean, looking at these lineups, you don't want either of them to go home.
Eli, Thomas, I mean, you know, Chad's at their roles. Still CEO cannot be discounted, but I mean, Party Penguins. I mean, you have Kippis, you have Freya. Like, come on, you know, can't say no to them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a stacked roster, and the winner of this game will go on to face Rabid Bandits in the lower bracket semifinals. So, their run is not over yet. They still have to play 3 more games tomorrow if they want to take home the trophy at the end of this. So, lower
watch still.
Yeah.
At the other end of this 6-game day. Hope you guys are all excited. I mean, 6 matches is a lot, but hey, a lot of fun. That's what I like to say. First map is gonna be Busan, you know. And you know what? This ship busted, you know. We're on Busan.
Heading back to Busan is gonna be nice to see how different teams kind of purchase. We get to start on Mecha Base, which is nice. We'll see the compositions come out in literally a second. And
Rush.
Yeah, Rush.
Rush.
Yeah, it's Mecha Base. I wonder what we're really playing. Rush.
Silly.
Wow. Damn, playing something else on my Busan Mecha Base? Yo, not possible.
Hey, we saw the Doomfist. We could have.
It was still Rush. I mean, it was still Rush.
This is still Rush. This is still Rush. Both teams are still playing Rush.
Of course, it's Rush. Only Rush. That's the only. That's the only type of composition that exists.
You're not playing Lucio on this map. You are throwing. Rafa saying things in the chat that I don't understand. If it wasn't from Dora, I don't know it.
Please stop speaking in Portuguese, Rafa. But yeah, especially since you are losing the fight, Moon. Just like Sunny Side Up, just run in there and just run at Party Penguins. You know, they're stopping the party. They said, "Hey guys, we got a noise complaint. We're shutting you down."
Yeah, I mean, everybody's going back to school. The RAs are here.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair to Rafa was not one to feed there, but still not an ideal fight win. And is dead.
Yep. Yeah. And looks like Master's gonna be the next one to fall. Thomas gets one on to Stratocaster and Abstract. Yeah, it is winnable for Sunny Side Up, but maybe not as they continue to just lose players.
Yeah, the good thing about Party Penguins losing that fight so fast is that they were actually just able to come back and only give up 20% of that cap. Like they just came back immediately and they were already like, no, this is our point again. You had it for a bit. We fought a little bit too hard, but we'll give you 25% as a little bit of a treat.
Little treat.
Consolation.
You can have 25% as a treat. Nothing more.
I mean, we'll see. We're gonna
see how long they run the treat for.
Yeah, both support ults is coming up for Party Penguins and
How? He was just on the flank. He just kills both supports with 1 concussion mine. I mean, just wow. That's all I have to say. Abstract being a menace here on the J Silly today definitely has not been short of heroics, as we saw earlier in Sunny Side Up's last match. Final Stragglers on the point. Stratocaster throwing the Immortality Field to help out, and yeah, Sunny Side Up will indeed be getting more than 25%. So maybe this is more than just a treat. Maybe it's a feast.
Yeah,
certainly. I mean, like the fact that honestly that fight could continue even like a little bit with Party Penguins. Like, Waifu just committed tank line on tank line violence and nothing else. This is all at the point, and
that'll work.
Shatter.
Oh, that's a big shatter.
Oh, yeah, Thomas, very nice shatter. This man has been online and just absolutely demolishing kids today on the main tank, hitting the differential there. As a Sunny Side Up again, hold on. You know, they say Party Penguins, hey, you know, your party's over. We're making sure it stays over.
I wouldn't call it a main tank diff because Waifu definitely had their shield up, so That's more on the team and their positioning. You know, if it doesn't matter if you block the shatter if your team isn't there to accept the block. But that's a pretty good fire strike coming through there. Eva bomb as well. Yeah.
Yep. Thomas is again. He killed waifu. I mean that's MTD right there. I don't make the rules. Oh, that wall almost messed up Seal's beat onto Thomas there.
Yeah, and Rafa still has this beat. They were at 90% here. There's going to have to be some sort of commitment on the point for Party Penguins. They can't keep this fight going for that much longer without starting to get some kills.
There it is. There's the touch.
Yeah, they're able to get that 99%. It's going to cost Daddy their life and their mech. But Stratocaster, the interesting window, the shovel shatter, the beat barely lands, but the beat does not matter at the end of the day. Top Thomas just rolling through the opposition again, and that was a very dominant performance there from Sunny side up, and that's a great move by Mint.
What a boo!
Mint got juggled there. Oh my goodness.
I think I just watched somebody get retired. Like, actually just quit the game.
That's a you quit the game and you start typing your retirement twit longer after that one.
Yeah, I would. Like, I want to and I want to retire.
As somebody who has written a retirement twit longer before, that is definitely why you read those. I mean, it's just.
Yep. I like.
All right.
You know, one day I'll write a retirement twit longer, and it's just gonna, there's nothing gonna be in it.
Retired. End of twit longer.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have the dive compositions coming out here with Pharah for Sunny Side Up.
Yeah, the Pharah is just so powerful with this Mercy Pocket as well in these small corners. If Master can just get themselves into a pretty decent position, I think that can be really deadly there. But
what am
I watching?
What did I
spawn doors? Touch the spawn door challenge on Busan?
Okay. Touch the spawn door challenge. Very easy.
Complete.
Gone wrong. Like, wow.
You can't even call it a challenge. That's just like a casual walk.
Yeah, they do a little bit of traveling.
We do a little bit of pressing the W.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like you know, waifu's gonna stage for a dive here as the Pharah rush. Very interesting. Master does get the barrage kill onto Rafa, so that is gonna be the opening pick with Vaporeons in your backline. He's gonna pump lead into both of your pharmacy. Yes.
Yeah, both of your pharmacy. The pharmacy is closed. Come back to CVS later. Minute Clinic no longer taking
Minute Clinic is closed. I need to go to a CVS in a few weeks. I need to get a COVID test there.
Oh yeah.
Waifu gets killed on the exit. That is not good. Rafa's gonna have to taxi Waifu to the point.
Yeah, that's gonna be the opening though.
That's gonna be something key here. Can they capitalize? They don't have a lot of ultimates to actually use it here. It's just gonna be.
Ooh, the hack.
The hack.
But yep, Waifu's there to follow up. So looks like the lamp was able to keep people alive from that bomb, but maybe not keep people alive from the damage after the bomb. As a Moonfish trying his artist does get the kill on the Waifu, and Eli dropping the bomb.
Interesting choice there, and they're going to be immediately shredded out of it as soon as they hop back into it. So, yeah, it's not great. You just spin a little bit of all charge, but now we got the big ultimates for Party Penguins. They have the EMP, they have the Death Blossom, they have the beat. I mean, EMP Death Blossom, that's just kind of a fight win there.
Yeah, so let's hope they're able to chain that one well here.
I mean, really, it's going to come down to the shatter, I think, in general. There's a shatter in this lamp.
Oh no, I'm not going. I'm done. No.
Okay, well.
I'm sorry. Top, I'm done.
Oh no. You know, I think I'm done after that too. My food is here. I have Korean fried chicken, like at my door.
Okay.
I need a written apology.
Like I am
I need a written apology.
Yeah, can we get a caster's PP for a second? Can we
caster pause just for Thomas to apologize for what we just saw?
I need an apology.
Oh my god.
I saw them all come down. I was like, there's no way. There's no way it happens. And then I hear the shatter, and I'm just, I don't know what happened in the rest of the round. As soon as the shatter landed, I was gone. I walked away.
Oh no, yeah, Thomas,
right.
you're gonna need a twit longer after that one. I'm sorry.
This is the retirement twit longer moment.
Yep.
Thomas is in the swap to the Orisa. Not gonna be playing the Reinhardt again, I hope. For quite a while. Caster's dead. Okay. And
there it is. Yeah. See,
the caster's clown on him, and he clowns on the caster. It's fine. That's fine.
There it is. Thomas says, "Oh yeah, I just shattered a shield on Ryan. Yeah, I'll just play the horse. Look at that. It's the retribution arc. See, it's the tier 2 special, right? You retire, you unretire, you come back, you play the same role, you one trick a different hero, and you win.
This is speed running retirement. We are watching somebody tier 2 speed run the tier 2 just experience.
Yeah,
it's beautiful to see, to be honest.
Yeah, the tier 2 any percent right here from Thomas as Abstract gets an opening kill onto Waifu. So Party Penguins, once again, their attack has been stunted. With no main tank means no main presence.
Yeah, much like the Overwatch League speedrun that I'm 37 put on. We're watching the Thomas just tier 2 experience speedrun. So yeah, this is 6-man is not reigning supreme against this bunker comp at all, though.
Didn't we see this last game where we have the bunker comp versus dive, and the bunker comp just wins?
Yep, there it is. The there it is. Wholesale swaps coming through. So they keep the Moira, I assume, for the Coalescence, but you're going up against 5 ultimates. Abstract is going to get the bomb built up over the course of the fight. I mean, this just is not looking up whatsoever for Party Penguins.
Now I could see the hack onto Eli here being potentially big. I don't know exactly where Mint is, but they're not going to be able to get that off in time. Shadowcaster is going to be throwing in that Coalescence as well, but it's going to be responded to by the Supercharger, and that's just too much damage to sustain through. Even when you have that Coalescence, it's not enough.
Yeah, and now you only have an EMP from Party Penguins.
EMP or bust?
It's EMP or bust right now for Party Penguins if they want to keep their hopes on winning Busan alive. And you do have a bot from Abstract, and you have a window from Moonfish for Sunny Side Up to make sure that doesn't happen. Let's see if Mint can get the EMP of a lifetime.
There's quite a big clump here onto this corner. Yeah, that's gonna be the immediate kills coming out onto 2 members, 3 members, and the EMP is just too late. If you EMP as soon as that amplification matrix comes out, you're in a good position to win that fight, but it just wasn't in time. There's a pull as well around when that happened, but Sunny Side Up, they're going to be taking map 1 pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, that's just basically essentially saving that EMP for map 2, except you didn't even save it. Like,
yeah, I mean, where was he the entire time? Could we get like a little bit of a production check there? Like
mod check, where was he?
Yeah, mod check. Like, actually mod check, where was he? Like, he needed to be at the fight. He needed to go like, hey, no abilities for all of you. And didn't do that.
That was that was some leave in the upper bracket finals against not like map 5.
Yeah, no, I don't talk about that match. That match didn't happen.
The whole tournament happened? I mean, I'm in Atlanta copium, man. So
that was not a leave.
You're copium people. You went to a tournament. Stop. Let's get that match before I'm mauled.
Fusion fan, huh?
Yeah, a little bit of a Fusion fan.
Yeah, well, look at what I have on my camera.
Tournaments, you just lose them.
Well, unlucky.
Listen, it's not my fault you made a mistake.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I mean, you chose to be a Fusion fan. Like, come on, that's your first error in your ways.
Yeah. Okay, to the game.
No, we're here to roast you.
No game. Game is over. Game is canceled.
Yep, game canceled. We found out it said some racist things like 5 years ago. So, yeah, game over. Game canceled. Hashtag Hashtag Sunny Side Up versus Party Penguins is over party.
Yeah,
Party Penguins are actually be hosting the over party for this game. So
yeah, of course, yeah. So yeah, only fitting that they do again. But yeah, Sunny Side Up 1-0. I mean, that Sanctuary map just didn't look close. Thomas with the redemption arc on Orisa.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was the path to that's the path to pro speedrun if I've ever seen. Shatter a Winston bubble. I mean, that's already a retirement to longer right there. And you just shatter.
It's not just
bubble.
shatter a Winston bubble. It's shatter Winston bubble is on the ground already. Like, how do you do that?
I at least need an apology tweet. Like,
yeah, where
you don't have to do this for longer. You don't have to retire. I just want an apology. I still want an apology. That's all that I really need. That's all I've ever wanted.
I want the apology.
But hopefully we'll figure out what the next map is at some point. Not sure if that's just the teams haven't decided or production is donor walling us. So it could be either one.
Kings Row!
Kings Row.
Yes, Kings Row. You love this Row. You really do.
Bye, Mustard. See you later. I like the MILF hoodie in the background. We finally get to see that. Or I feel like that's been visible the entire time.
Yeah, we commented it last map.
Hoodie. I wear that hoodie on broadcast all the time.
Nice, nice.
Just maybe not what
I just don't pay attention.
80 degrees.
Yeah, I'm
like
talking kind of 80 degrees. It's 80 degrees and it's 6 o'clock. I'm not wearing that hoodie right now.
How do you know it's Kings Row? Where was this set?
Detailed view.
Oh, Oh, well.
Yeah. Thanks, Solomon.
He doesn't put it in. He doesn't put it in Blast Off Live, but he puts it in Great. Thanks for the Borpa flip. I needed that right now. There's just a Borpa doing flips instead of telling me what map we're going to.
I love Borpa flip. It's just so great.
I do too. That is a good one.
Yeah.
Solomon just exists to troll me, I feel like.
Yeah, you and only you, I'm sorry.
Yeah, BP hates person, Solomon trolls me. It's just how it works.
Yep. It's the circle of life, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's the circle of life.
On the topic of I'm sorry, we're back to Kings Row.
Well, what's wrong with Kings Row?
I'm sorry that we've seen this map like 5 times today.
Hey, we got one Numani game.
Hey, I've only been paying attention to the last 2 maps.
I'm so glad we got one Numani game because I was there for it.
Actually, no, we got 2 because you didn't cast it.
Yo, that's the bat signal. Y'all see that?
It was coming from nothing.
All right. Well, yeah, Thomas is still retired.
Yeah, Thomas is
retired from the Rhine.
Gosh, look at London.
Look at that. Nice and pretty.
Look at London and not the game that is about to start.
I thought
London in an alternative future.
Canceled the game. I thought that was what we.
Oh, true. So we're here to look at London.
Yeah, we're actually sightseeing. You know, because I heard Kings Row. Yeah, very pretty. Yeah, that's the bus we took to get here. You know, me and the homies pulling up on the public bus.
Aggressive TP, and that's gonna get nothing. Other than potentially mint killed. So, you know, great start.
Yeah, Party Penguins once again. No parties to be had. I mean, they just get picked immediately off rip. Like,
I have heard though that London does have a nice nightlife, so maybe Party Penguins are just gonna start vibing.
Hopefully they win Kings Row. I mean, you know, the nightlife is gonna keep them alive, but we'll see if that's the case. I mean, they finally get the teleport off on the high ground, but they take a lot of damage for it.
Yeah, they also don't really have too much of a shield, so they're going to be taking a lot of poke damage right now, but they're just rushing onto this composition. That's exactly what you need to do against this double shield. The wall will fall, and now the Sim Turrets are just shredding through Eli. They're going to be taken out, and now it looks pretty much over. The pin on the top, Thomas just around the corner through the hotel, taking it back. I don't know what that.
Yep. Just, yeah, the rest of Sunny Side Up just throwing themselves on the point, stall out the number a little bit. Throw the Bob in there as well, but he is just barely not touching.
Yeah, he got booped off. That's very sad.
He got booped into the very tiny sliver of point that is not point. So
Bob was told to do something, and he did nothing.
I mean, he did it. Well, he stopped for like a second.
We switch off Ash though. That's fine. I'm okay with it. That's an aggressive shatter, but a little bit of anti-synergy there with the Maywall to block it off, but it will get Eli killed off the back of it. Waifu trying to build up to the next shatter, hopefully not blocked by their teammate next time.
Yeah. That's my favorite type of trolling on May. You block your own shatter.
Yeah, that is the good old anti-synergy.
Freya Kart Simulator is my favorite way to play Lucio.
Moonfish adding throwing in some props. Would have definitely died there.
Yep. Great wall from Abstract. Yeah, it forces everyone into a weird corner, and the window from Jupiter is just gonna allow everyone to pump so much damage. Thomas is just gonna get eviscerated. Looks like Master is just gonna stall out the car for a little bit, gonna get immediately taken out, and Party Penguins continue the party on the payload as they push it into second point here on Kings Row.
Yeah, they're looking to take this point pretty quickly. They do still have this this blizzard as well to work with. That's gonna be a big gravitic flux. It's gonna force out that beat from Freya. Now the blizzard out, that's where a lot of damage is really gonna come in as Top Thomas is immediately taken out. Diva Bomb forced, however, is gonna catch Eli. So great job being done here by Party Penguins, and they look to be taking this point pretty quickly.
Yeah,
Party Penguins, they look very strong. I mean, Kings Row was definitely the map pick for them here as they just continue walking at Sunny Side Up, who really just don't know how to respond. I mean, Thomas is back on the Reinhardt. He's unretired from the...
Again. I think maybe why they don't know how to respond is that Thomas just retired, washed up.
Yeah, we need to send him to Korea for a quick training camp, and then
needs to go.
Whoa,
that's an interesting TP.
Come back.
That's a nice hit of the the crusty crack pipe, the moon marijuana, the cookie ketamine there from Party Penguins, teleporting into the back line.
Yeah, it was very, very interesting. Yeah, just Vaporeon and Brow Daddy completely on their own in the back line, cut off by a Maywall, by their own TP getting taken down, but they work it out. But so that's the first real team fight won by Sunny Side Up. They've just been in this constant position of having to rebound after making some half switches to their compositions. Now they fully have this rush comp going for them.
Let's go, guys. Only 6 heroes on the field, but Moonfish is dead, so yeah.
And now there are still only 6 heroes in the field.
Yep. Who would have guessed? Welcome to the current state of Overwatch.
Welcome to Watch Mojo.
Watch Mojo. This is my Watch Mojo top 6 Overwatch heroes. Number 1. You have a Reinhardt. You have Diva.
Oh, that's a
and then
wall,
the other
actually.
4 people. Yeah, that's a great wall. Yeah, Master of Day is not just going to get any value.
We're witnessing this a 5K and a 3K. What?
All right. Back and forth, I see Thomas picking up
his whole team died.
5K. Yeah.
And then he just killed the entire enemy team.
You know what? See,
that's some chat shit.
When he died earlier, he took the time during the respawn timer. He had a boot camp in Korea, came back.
Accepted.
There you go.
Apology accepted.
That's the apology.
That is the apology that I needed, and it's accepted. I think I need to apologize to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it was just a 4K, he would not. It would be neutral, but now we have to apologize to him.
I'm not going to. I refuse to apologize.
Very nice aggression from Abstract, laying the blizzard, freezing up Waifu, make sure he cannot move whatsoever. Still padding the statistics just a little bit, getting the environmental kill onto the Baby Diva, and the rest of Sunny Side Up are just gonna run at the spawn doors of Party Penguins. And, gonna force them back.
All right, Freya,
this is a complete shift.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of need to at this point to just get in there with your high noon, I guess. You don't have a lot else.
But you know what? Jerry High Noon. Jerry! All right, he gets Seal CEO with that High Noon. Kippis just clicking. That's really all he's doing right now. As High Noon from Master of the himself, just gonna zone off the rest of Party Penguins. And the later window from Jupiter, Freya dies to the window fire strike, but so does Seal. So both Lucios falling to the same fate. Thomas gets stunned up, but he is able to keep himself alive. He blocks the shatter for himself. That's a
Thomas! There's no way.
I'm telling you, man. During that respawn timer, he went to Korea. He took the boot camp. He played.
He learned from Bumper himself.
He trained from Bumper himself, and now is winning the match for Sunny Side Up.
Like,
Abstract, no, you don't do this. You don't do this.
Abstract.
No regard for the opposing team.
The flank blizzard. Oh, I was about to say shatter. The flank blizzard. And you get the stagger onto Brow Daddy. Seal once again padding his stats, getting another environmental kill.
He's gonna get an environmental card at the end of this.
I mean,
it's gonna be only kills on Brow Daddy, but
I don't think I've seen a match where someone's gone from normal player to wash to God in like a good 10 minutes.
This is the
Moonfish dropping the window early. Brow Daddy in a position to touch for Party Penguin. Seal is just freaking out.
Brow Daddy, don't you dare kill multiple people.
Oh, okay, Moonfish. Yeah, Moonfish does die. Brow Daddy able to get the remake on the point, so able to get overtime ticking as Mr. Kippus, the High Noon, able to kill Eli, but Eli's bomb is good enough to zone everyone off. Master with the High Noon is just gonna kill Jupiter, so no one else is gonna touch. Party Penguin stopped just short of third.
Listen, I said that I wouldn't apologize to Thomas, and I'm reconsidering it. I'm not gonna say that I will, because
we still have one more round at least. Where Thomas could just regress to normality.
He could just plank.
Currently, he's Bumper. He could go to checkmate.
Actively throw the game and just walk forward and feed. All of that could happen. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could just fall over and just do absolutely nothing here on the defense.
Yeah, could do nothing.
On the attack, I mean. My apologies.
Yeah, could do nothing. Could actively throw.
Listen. This man is currently at the highs of checkmate Reinhardt. When he came in and he played against Fearless and he kind of made tank diff him at some point. And this is he could regress to OGE Reinhardt, and you really don't want to see that. That would be truly unfortunate. I think that would be the end of Sunny. I think Sunny Side Up would have to disband after that. They might have to put Abstract in on the main tank if that happened.
Well, I mean, if that does happen, then Party Penguins probably take the match, and in which case, yes, Sunny Side Up would literally probably disband.
Yes. So the entire fate of this is which Florida Mayhem main tank will top Thomas be today. And Waifu is looking like he's going to be checkmate right now. He's so aggressive early on. And
yeah, but it does kill Thomas, though. It is able to kill Thomas, so just the aggression is just creates so much space. Vaporeon Kippus able to get just a lot of damage out.
Okay.
That's a 5K, I think.
5K. Nice. Doing his best Thomas impression.
Yeah, Vaporeon, very good.
Yeah. I want to put on big boy pants. Come on.
Just saying, I do not care about the health of my rectangle at all. I'll just take stray bullets.
Oh, that's a nice wall. Splits up half of Sunny Side Up, but you know what? They're just gonna break it. Master is literally running at you, fanning the hammer. The shatter from Waifu catches absolutely nothing. Brow Daddy able to remech at long last, and two ults from Kivas and Jupiter just get no value. Then Sunny Side Up, they're gonna get value from this.
Okay.
Oh, but they flank. They take the hotel. They're just gonna run at the back line. The high nooning McCree. So there's no McCree for Sunny Side Up with the blizzard from him. Mint is good. It takes out Thomas. Freezes up Eli. Gets him demeched. And now they're just gonna stagger the Eva.
Thomas charged through that blizzard.
Yeah.
There was no point where they were frozen. They just kept on charging and they died.
It was literally the damage. It was the very small.
It was like the 1 damage per second that was coming through.
Yep.
There it is. One thing to note that is Waifu, they've been having a pretty great performance so far on this defense.
Waifu has absolutely just been smacking. Right now
Waifu's been smacking, but also does not care about shields at all. Does not care about the rectangle.
You know what? They don't need shields where they're going. Mint with a great wall, but gets stunned and taken out. Yeah, just a little bit of a feed. The beat from Freya only catches onto the support line as the rest of Party Penguins is just going to keel over and collapse.
Yeah, quite a bit of that was. I like the play from Mint, but at some point that wall is going to come down, whether you like it or not. And as soon as it does, the entire enemy team is right on the other side of it, and you have a Reinhardt who can swing on you. It's just a bit interesting. So if you're able to get the kill, it's worth it, but you also probably die no matter what there. That's aggressive beat.
Ooh, very impressive.
Waifu doesn't care.
Oh.
Sunny side up doesn't care is more accurate. Just
they just ran into Party Penguins, didn't push the card at all. So he almost got the remake damage. He didn't get the remake itself.
Waifu does not even have the shatter. This is just actually bait. Wait.
This is just a flank charge.
Yo,
do they know?
No.
I've seen this.
Do they know? They don't know.
No! Waifu, they're holding on by a thread.
Oh, and then the mint blizzard is good. Oh, but Master is gonna zone everyone off. Eli with the bomb as well to add on to the zoning abstract.
No shield
from Waifu means that they're gonna go down to the high noon. It is a 5v5 right now. Sunny side up have the main take advantage. So Thomas just gonna let everyone on the ground. A new pair of sneakers for the Brazilian main as he lays everyone on the ground. And Party Penguins are gonna be partying in their spawn room after that one.
Okay, well, I didn't really need to see whatever the hell Waifu did that entire side.
Listen, I appreciated it. You know,
I appreciated it.
I can respect the man for trying.
And it doesn't
I can respect them for trying.
Yeah, I don't really appreciate the I don't get anything, and then my whole team uses all the resources, and then I still somehow get picked because I don't have a shield up.
Yeah,
it's fine. It's fine. The shield got broken because of the
abstract once again with another flank blizzard, and it's gonna be huge. It's going to freeze up almost everyone, all of the Party Penguins. Yeah, their party has been iced, all right. So Sunny side up are just gonna continue pushing this card. I mean, that's gonna be what, 3.5 minutes just to push 58 meters.
To be fair, Sunny side up were able to have a very good hold when Party Penguins had a much larger time bank. So
absolutely,
if they can start holding and turn this around.
Keep in mind that also that the only reason they did not lose that map was also because Thomas pulled out the heroics after the 3K Diva bomb.
Waifu, they might be able to pull out the heroics though.
Yeah, Waifu. Waifu is just low.
Yeah,
they're just gonna back off here. No biggie.
It's all charged. It's all charged for Jupiter.
Ah, true. Yeah. Jupiter building up to that window for Jupiter. 9% right now. 12% make that.
That's big numbers.
Big numbers.
They're just gonna push up past this this window.
The
shatter! The slam! It finds everybody. Waifu, they pulled out the big point, the big pants, and they are going to town.
Oh man!
No, don't do it again.
Thomas just got caught lacking, bro. He got caught lacking.
Waifu, don't you dare do it again.
Oh no!
It's trade.
I mean, that's when you drop MTD in the chat right there. That is exactly.
That's when you drop a Worth and MTD, and Brown Daddy drops the 2K bomb in there as well.
Yeah, just to seal the deal. I mean, like Abstract didn't have any cooldowns, so wasn't able to block it for the team. And Sunny side up do have the spawn advantage though, so both Reinhardt's already back here now. We'll see how they play this one out as a lamp already forced from Jupiter, and the window now. Bad wall from Abstract just to prevent the capitalization from the window, so they're just gonna kite this one out.
Ooh, Eli taking a lot of damage there. They're back off the back of it. Oh, just the shatter.
People on the ground.
Freya with the beat to respond. It's now the High Noon. That's a big High Noon is able to find Jupiter, and then after that, Waifu is gonna go down as well. Mint with the blizzard. That could be what they need here. Vaporeon able to get the D-Mech on Eli. This is anybody's fight right now as Brown Daddy gets the mech, but Master is also going to be taken out of this fight. So even here, but the spawn advantage has to be for Party Penguins. It's Thomas coming back into this fight, but the team is already backing up. 55 seconds now. This is so winnable for Party Penguins if they can just hold on for a little bit longer.
Waifu is just oh so low. Diva is out of mech, and you are going to be able to draw the projectile known as May Snowball. The shatter on Freya is going to take the Lucio out of the fight. Jupiter is still alive, but I don't think they're going to be able to do much here. Maybe except for get a little bit of a touch. Jupiter's gonna get the touch. He is sneaking out. Back touch. There it is. Yeah, Jupiter is on the point with the immortality field. Just a touch.
With the shatter, nobody gets killed.
It's not good. It gets canceled. Oh, Thomas swinging away. Mint kills Moonfish, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. The beat from Seal CEO just to make sure no one takes any damage. 0.65 meters left as Brown Daddy throws himself on the point, and Waifu is back on the ball. He gets shattered by Thomas. Gonna pin him into the wall. Freya, last one standing on the point, and it's not gonna be enough. Sunny side up. Continue their lower bracket run, shutting down the party from the Party Penguins, because guess what? You got a noise complaint. The cops are here. So Party Penguins, pack it up. Sunny side up. Move on to face Rabid Bandits tomorrow in the lower bracket semifinal.
Listen, I need to formally apologize. I'm ready to apologize. I'm ready to accept my mistakes, apologize for my sins. You might have messed up that one shatter, and I will not let you live that down. However, that was some big swing on
that was
King's Row. My goodness,
that was nasty.
Holy shit! What a match! That's all I can say.
Yeah. What's up, Solomon?
Hi everyone. What a day it's been. Let me just do a quick count. 2, 5, 8, 10. 12, 14 maps of Overwatch later. Look at that schedule. We're done for the day. Holy crap. It's been a really long day. We are, I don't know how, are we only 20 minutes late? Is that it? Or are we an hour and 20 minutes late?
We're an hour and 20 late, I'm pretty sure.
No, we're 20 minutes late because
only 20
to start the last match.
Yeah, only 20. Last match was at 8. Yeah, only 20. Only 20 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah, so thank you everyone who helped me out today. It's been what match? Let's see. We have some people waiting. Moonfish and Seal CEO from Sunnyside Up. Oh, great, and click the wrong thing.
Listen. I was trying to click on the people's names, and then all of a sudden they both. So waiting room was all left.
Sunnyside Uppers, congrats on staying alive in the low bracket. How do you feel?
Feels very good. Eli, best off tank in the tournament. We definitely drafted him to do this.
For sure.
Thomas, best main tank in the tournament?
Yeah.
Oh, easily.
No, easily. It's obviously the Eli hard carry. We definitely picked up 3 off tanks just because we knew 2 of them would be randomly unavailable.
Yeah, I mean,
that's valid.
Thomas had the redemption arc. I mean, that Busan, that shatter on Busan downtown. I mean, like after that one, I was expecting the retirement twit longer, the apology video. You gotta have the dog. You gotta be crying. And then he just 180s. He says, hey, I'm going to kill 5 and single-handedly win my team a fight on King's Row and defend the card.
Yeah,
so,
he's pretty good at hitting the Q button.
Yeah, you can't ask for more than just carrying,
That's true. I mean,
you could have asked for the 6K. You could have asked for the 6K.
Well, at a certain point, you can only be so greedy.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He still gets
At times, more just risk versus reward optimization. Honestly, I don't think.
Yeah. I don't know.
That match was just like Ryan's flexing into each other, and I was here for it.
Yeah,
it was a lot of fun to watch.
It was a nice Ryan v Ryan battle. I mean, how you guys feeling for tomorrow? I mean, you guys are going up against the Rabid Bandits, who are ravaging through the lower bracket right now.
Oh wow!
Same result as last.
Okay.
I refuse
we run it back
to Obi. I have never lost to this man. If I'm not pocketing him, he doesn't win. Easy.
Yeah, we talked to them because they after they won their match earlier, saying that you were the guys that knocked them down to the lower bracket, and they said they were very confident in the rematch. But you think it's just gonna be a quick 2-0?
Well, yeah, I don't understand why they'd be confident. Every other team they've gone up against has been dramatically worse. And at a certain point, I do appreciate the false bravado, but it doesn't need to be there because we're just going to decimate them and then throw them out of the tournament. Just like we threw them into lower losers.
Like, come on. They lost the map to Pluto. Come on. We're easily able to get 2 maps on them.
Embarrassing. Yeah. They should have spent more money.
Yeah. They're investing in the next tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're saving the money, you know, just gonna put it back in the R&D, you know.
Give it to the investors, you know.
Yeah.
Bonus for the CEO, you know.
Yeah, they gotta pay their stock dividends, you know.
Oh yeah, of course.
You guys made it to the top 4. How far do you think you're gonna go?
I want the Solomon.GG accolade.
Mm-hmm. You go all the way, number 1.
I feel it. The synergy's there. You know, we ran into a little bit of an issue earlier in the day with communication. We had Sat B have to leave. It was just a whole cavalcade of errors. But at a certain point, I feel like our team has gotten only better and will progressively get even more better. So by the time we get to finals, which we will, we're just going to dominate. And I just foresee it going on like it has been.
Yeah, and I refuse to lose to Hayden, so as long as I get to play Burger Squad, I'm chilling. I will diff him on the main support. Easy.
It's quite a low bar. But you know, I firmly believe that, you know, I believe in you guys. You know, you guys proven to be pretty strong in the lower bracket so far. You know, picking up a win here against the Party Penguins. We'll see, how you guys can fare tomorrow. Again, Rabid Bandits. They've been going kind of crazy, so they're on a hot streak right now. Let's see if you guys will be the ones to end it.
Yes, good luck. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Cool. Okay. It is just us 4 once again. That's it for tonight. Tomorrow we're back at our usual time at 5 p.m. Eastern. We'll start with the upper bracket semi-finals, Burger Squad versus Insane Joker Posse. Someone from there will be going straight to the finals. Then we have our elimination match, Sunnyside Up versus Rabid Bandits. That rematch where Sunnyside took it 2-0 yesterday. Wonder what they'll do tomorrow and knock Rabid Bandits out maybe. But we'll see. And then we'll have our lower semis and our grand finals tomorrow at 8 Eastern. So make sure you're around for that. It has been a long day. Thank you so
6
much
matches.
to all my casters. I think I've had Mark all 6 matches. So all my observers,
you know,
my staff
Mark, you know, everyone give a round of applause for Mark. His observing is just insane. Round of applause, everyone.
Absolutely nuts. This wouldn't be possible without people like him that is dedicated to this as I am. So thank you to everyone. Back tomorrow. Avas is doing some mayhem thing. He's finally streaming during BPL, which is a bit cringe, but that's fine. I'm gonna go raid him.
Takes like 3 weeks off just to come back to steer.
Yeah. Don't forget to call him, guys.
Yes. See you guys tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern. We'll close off the British Blast Off. Good night.
Good night.